Hello? Hello! Pew, pew. Happy Sunday. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Welcome to Worlds Told. My name is Jason, aka Solstice, and this right here, this whole place, this rectangle, like right out there, there. This is all dedicated to the things I like. Let's see, we got the storytelling, we got the pop culture, we got the video games, and we've got the movies. Movies and TV, streaming, all the good stuff, whatever. It's what I like. I hope you like it too. I hope you're here for all of that fun stuff because we're going to be doing a little bit of all of it. Today is not going to be, I know it's going to be a shock, but it's not going to be an intensity day. We have been doing a lot of I don't know what to call them because it's not necessarily just shooters. It's not exactly, just space sim. Like we've got Destiny, FPS, looter. We have Dune, resource gathering, MMO survival. We have Star Citizen, sandbox, space sim, blah, blah, blah. We're doing a lot of that, a lot of high intensity stuff. And you know what? We need a break. So we're taking one today. Today is a cash day, quasi-cash. I mean, we're going to be playing this bed we made, which I'm very excited about. That is a murder mystery puzzle game. So I do expect a little bit of suspense there, maybe a little tension. And we're going to screw around with a few games beforehand. So that's going to probably have a little bit of tension. But it's just chill today, fun times. I think that's a good thing to do on a Sunday. It's also a good day to celebrate the first stream that starts at 3 p.m. That, of course, didn't start at 3 p.m., but when have I ever started on time? But I am within like roughly about, I think I kicked it off within about 10 minutes of the starting point. 11 minutes ago, it's 3:19, 3:09, 3:08. I win. That's good enough. That's close enough, man. It's as close as I can get, at least. So yeah, that's a lot of babbling to say. Yeah, today we're going to be playing a few odds and ends to start with. Just kind of chillaxing. I picked up a game I literally heard about this morning. This wasn't even on the list as of yesterday, but I saw it a little bit this morning and it kind of caught my eye. It's called Nimrods. It's a bullet hell top-down thing, but it's a roguelike where you're actually building out your gun. And I thought that seemed kind of fun, so I figured let's screw around with that a little bit. And then I'm figuring we'll probably do, I don't know, maybe a little power wash sim, maybe some house flipper. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But then, once we're kind of warmed up, we're in our groove, we know what we want to do, how we want to play, blah, blah, blah. Then we're going to dip into our wonderful new game. And from what I've heard, this bed we made is short enough you can do a full playthrough in a single stream. And so, you know what? That's the goal. We're gonna do a whole singular playthrough of this bed we made, one stream, and see how it feels. Now, I've heard there's multiple endings, so it's not like we're gonna experience everything in one stream, but we'll at least get through one story, one version of the tale. I'm kind of looking forward to that. I think it should be pretty fun. That's the thought, at any rate. We will see. We will see. Sir. All right. So enough of that. First things first. Checking out Nimrods. We're going to pause that music. Let's see what we got here. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Beep, bop, boop, bop, bop, boop. All right. Seems pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna play it the way most bullet hells were meant to be played. Controller. Let's see how it works. Select a weapon. Well, I guess starter, so I only got one. We got the pistol. Look at all the options, man. So we're gonna be able to unlock a lot of different guns, huh? Okay. Guess we're starting with that. Bullet damage 12, reload speed 1, bullet spread 3.5, rate of fire 3, penetrations 1, damage fall off medium, bullets magazine size 8, bullet count 1. All right, starts weak, highly customizable, gets augments later. Look at my dude. He's like a freaking got an eye patch, big old beard. He's seen some shit. I think that's even a little scar on his face. Yeah, this guy's battle haggard. All right. So auto aim and fire. Okay, T. Okay. Y is auto aim. Okay. That's not as fun. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, I got it. I got to get the ammo, though. There we go. Uh-oh. I need to reload. All right, what do we got? Lightweight grip. Faster reload speed, faster bullet speed, faster move speed. Finishing a reload spawns XP. I like XP. Rate of fire is increased. Reload speed slower. Jet stock. Picking up an XP orb will give you a jet stack for 1.5 seconds. You can hold up to 100. Further jet stacks will simply refresh the duration of the oldest jet stacks you have. Every jet stack increases your move. Ooh, that's fun. But you know what? We got to start off by earning some XP. We'll take that guy. Oh my God, I already got XP. Oh my God, I'm going so fast. I'm earning more XP or earning more levels than I have time to get to them. All right, let's see. Max health. Every one rate of fire you have will reduce your bullet spread by 0.98. All right. I mean, that's a lot of bumps. That's a lot of bumps. Bayonet. Every 60 enemies you kill will grant you 1 bayonet charge. You can hold 4 charges. Pressing LT will consume a charge, dealing 18 damage in a very small meter radius. Got it. All right, let's start with this guy. I mean, that's a lot of upgrades for one shot, right? Helix barrel. Okay, I heard good things about the Helix barrel because it's slow. It lowers the damage, but it multiplies the count. Capacitant stock. Ability recharge. I don't have ability or an underbarrel yet. Sniper barrel. Ability to recharge rate, move speed, fire. Nah, we're going with the Helix. Yeah. Well, now I gotta grab all the XP I've earned. Ow, ow. I think it landed on me. Ow. Blood magazine. Killing 100 enemies has a 35% chance of dropping a credit. More damage, more reload. Ducky charm. More health. I don't have a partner though. Flamethrower. Okay. Taking this augment will grant you 80 flame charges, which refuel every 40 seconds. Hold the LT to consume 10 of them per second. Ooh, that sounds fun. Let's try that. Uh-oh. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with just grabbing everything in the area. I guess let's start moving. Yikes. There we go. All right, what do we got this time? Nanobot coating, 15% special power, crit bonus, knockback, bullet size, collection range. Ooh, more collection range, please. Yes, please. Yeah, burn. Ow. Burn! Oh, I'm out of burn for a moment. What do I got now? Blood magazine. All right, 1.25 bullet damage, reload speed, bullet damage, magazine size, ability recharge, underbarrel. Do we have anything that speeds up reload or magazine size? More magazine, more damage, slower rate of fire. No, thank you. I think this one, blood magazine, might be the way to go. Oh, cripes. Oh, weird blobby fish. That can't be good for anybody. Ah. Come on, baby. Don't let me down. Oh. Ow. Oh, I just noticed I have a sprint too. No one told me I had a sprint. Let's see, bullet health, bullet damage. No, that's more max health. vision range. What's vision range? Does that mean I have a wider range of vision, I guess? Yeah, probably. Magazine size. Yes, more magazine, please. Ooh. You got an apple. I'm assuming that's good. Ow. Woo. Health is good. Flame velocity. Bullet damage. I think that one maybe? Yeah. More flames. Oof. Uh-oh. I got to the frickin' eyeball beasties. Oof. Oh no! Split serpent. He doesn't look good. He looks kind of like a jerk. I don't think I'm gonna last very long here. Oof. Oh. Bullet damage. Max health. Yep. Oof. Woo! Woo! Oh! I didn't see him there. They got me! That son of a bitch! Still, okay. Reached level 5 in a single run. Done. 500 enemies. I guess done. Survived for 5 minutes with Grim in a single run. Done. Cool. First life. Oh, look at this. What's that? Ooh, pick up. I'll take that. Yes, please. Now I got a gun with a flamethrower. What's this? Interact. Oh, I see. What do you do? Objective. Kill to unlock area. Okay. Equip your drone with a gun and it will fight alongside you. Gains the same upgrades you choose in its run exactly the moment you pick them. Cool. Equip your drone with a weapon. All right. Cool. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so I gave it a gun. A gun. What else we got over here? Ah, okay. So I can't go there. Oh, okay. I get it. And so to interact with these things, I've got to kill certain bosses. I got it now. What's your deal? Put my drone with a 4,000 power weapon. We'll get there. We'll get there, buddy. We'll get there. What about up here? What's up here? Malfor. Got it. Okay. Well, I mean, that pretty much locks in the concept. Okay, now here's the thing. Why did it say 10 and now it says 9? Is that does that say we finished it, or I don't know. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, we're gonna start with our stupid old pistol again. Hey, Riley. What's this? 20 minutes till dawn looking game. So this is Nimrod. I picked it up. I saw a little bit about it earlier today. I was like, you know what? We're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna see how this works. It's basically a bullet hell roguelike. So you're just running around shooting stuff, getting upgrades, and each time you die, you're then able to cash in and get bigger overall upgrades. And so far, it's pretty cute. Yeah, my goal is to kind of just screw around a little bit, try out some of these games. You know, well, most of them I played before, but just kind of hang out for a little bit, and then somewhere around 4, maybe about 5ish, we'll be kicking off our run of this bed we made. Yeah, this is pretty cool. It's only $10 on Steam. Yeah, not too bad price wise. Ooh, look at that. Okay, we got upgrade chains now. All right, I see. Guarded grip. Okay, bullet damage, rate of fire, reload speed. Okay, and this is the one with the jet stacks. Oh wait, become an XP. No, never mind. Bullet damage no longer be reduced when hitting distant targets. Ooh, okay. Rate of fire's up, vision range 8%, and no fall off. This one looks like the better starter though. Hey Leah. Played Deep Rock Galactic Survival a bit. Same genre, pretty fun. Yeah, I'm a big fan of like, it's not something I can play in intensive amount, but I'm a big fan of bullet hell type games. Like Vampire Survivors, ever played that? That game is a blast. This one's a little more active. Like I actually have to, like, you know, fire and stuff. I can actually set it to auto fire, but then at that point it feels a little, you know, less interactive. I'm really just the guy moving around. Although, in a way, that's kind of Vampire Survivors, but Vampire Survivors is about the patterns you're trying to get. But I love games where it goes bonkers. You know, you just start kind of picking up stuff that upgrades over time. Oh, so good. Always down for some scooping, but maybe some variety is a good idea. Yep, right. It's on occasion, you got to shake it up a little bit. Yeah, today is the chill, gamey day. Although I do have a note. So if you guys remember, what was it? Friday had the failed mission from hell. I got it done and I recorded it. So once we finish with our this bed we made run, I'll be playing that back so you can kind of see what happened there. But it was pretty fun. Finally got it done. Actually got it done pretty impressively, if I do say so myself. I don't mean to brag, but it was pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. But yeah, we'll have a good time with it later on. All right, now what do we got? I got my other upgrade. I just heard another one drop. I've got upgrades on upgrades, yo. More damage. Let's see, more health. Hitting an enemy with a bullet will cause the bullet to explode. Ooh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna try that little compromise. Let's see what it looks like. Ooh, yeah, explosions. Let's see what we got. All right, turret placer. Grants you 2 turret charges. You can hold 6. Press left trigger will consume a turret charge. Place a turret at your cursor's location. I see. Taking this augment will grant you 80 flame charges. Okay, that's the flamethrower. I did like the flamethrower. That was pretty nice. Half the rate of fire, twice the bullet size, more penetrations, and more damage. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see what that's like. Oh my God, look at that. Boom! Bam, bam, bam! Okay, not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of how slow this fires though, but thankfully my drone, look at my drone. My drone's got it going. Oh, untouchable. Reach 60 seconds without taking any damage. I'm a special boy. Ooh, first aid kit. Oh, actually, I don't need it yet. Never mind. Car. Oh, we're gonna get the robot this time, damn it. We're charging up the robot. %. Yay, rescue a friend trapped somewhere in the south of the Chaos Groove Hoobity Doobity. Look at my drone. My drone's badass, man. All right, what do we got here? What do we got? Bullet damage, max health. Ooh, healing bonus. I like healing bonuses. Regeneration, that's what we need. We need to start regenerating some life here. It's getting to be a lot. Come on, you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The swarms have swarmed. My god. What do we got? What do we got? Max health. Crit. I like grenades. Energy blaster. I like moving fast too. Okay. Pyong, 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 pyong. Ow, ow. Be respectful, please. Man, that XP, man. Oh my god. Ooh, I got some brass knuckles or something. I don't know. Looked like brass knuckles. Ready to punch someone. Max health. Magazine, resource. Bullet speed, max health. Ow. Getting mega mugged here. All right, drone supremacy. That's right, my drone is supreme. Let's see. Every 10 points of max health will increase bullet damage. Ooh, reloading will emit a shockwave. Shockwave? Shockwave. Sure, let's try that. Oh yeah, did you see that little shockwave? That was pretty nice. Oh, we're into eyeball phase. Oh, this is nice. Oh, I need that apple. Oh, there he is. Split serpent. Let's see if we can get him this time. All right, what did I get this time? Gunny's notches, airdrop capacity. What does that mean? I don't know. Bullet speed, move speed. I do like resources. Do like faster bullets though, especially considering how slow this thing is to start with. There we go. Now, oh my God, look how much we've already hurt Mr. Boss Man. Hey, we did it. Oh, he made little baby worms. That's not cool, bro. Ooh, what's this? Fame and fortune. So more XP gain, credit drop, credit bonus, crit bonus, rate of fire. I like XP gains. Max health, but faster regen. Ooh, that sounds horrible. What about you? More health, more regen, more bullet, more penetration. I'm thinking either this guy, Glory and Victory, or no, was it this guy? Yeah, sorry, Fame and Fortune or Blood and Thunder. Let's see, 053. And And then this guy is just a pile of XP gain. I love XP. I mean, that's how we get the good stuff, right? What do you guys think? You guys have a thought? Which one do you think? Blood and Thunder? Fame and Fortune? These are the deep questions, man. I like the music. Blood and Thunder? Works for me, man. Let's go. The regen sounds nice. Oh, eye lasers everywhere. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Bruh. All right, let's see. Crit chance, vision chance, or vision range. I think that like kind of shrinks my view, so I have a wider view. That's my guess. Crit bonus, knockback power, penetration's resource drop rate. So from what I know, penetration means the amount of damage that I kill. If I have surplus damage, it'll keep going. Like the bullet just keeps rolling. And I think that might be a good option, you know? That's what I'm thinking at any rate. That might be the good choice. Let's see. Second here. There we go. Yeah. I do like the XP gain, Riley. I was so tempted there. Oh my God, already. Dude, that guy right next to me, he's hugging me. All right, what do we got? Ooh, shocking charges. Hitting an enemy with an energy bolt will inflict them with electrocuted. Oh, that sounds great. Yeah, Slayer. Okay, we should probably start moving on. Ooh, I want that. Give me the ooze. 50 credits. Hell yeah. Woo! Did you see that? That was a great shot. I really should move on, but I'm enjoying the hell out of murdering all these people. Knockback. Magazine size is good. Special power resource bonus. I think this one. Yeah, magazines. Everybody loves magazines. Oh no, Voodoo Wizard guy. I don't like Voodoo Wizard guy. Ow, reloading. The grass is just crazy, man. Man, I'm starting to collect all sorts of goodies now. It's hard to want to leave considering how many goodies there are around here, man. Okay, let's move on. Won't get anywhere if I just keep killing the same dudes over and over. All right. Now we're mobile. Look at us go. Ooh, I want that little trove here. Yeah. Oh, got a new wave of baddies. Serpents, yo. Never trust the serpents. Ah. I want that fucking apple. Give me my apple. Ding, 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 ding. Crunch. Mine. Okay, what do we got? Faster spawn rate, more armor, more bullet damage, or less bullet damage, twice the count. Oh, Helix. I do love the Helix. I saw that in action. Energetically dissuasive barrel. I like that. That's a great name. Let's see, more health, more armor, better fire rate. Taking damage from an enemy will release an electric blast. Ooh. This one starts pooping them out in the helix pattern. I'm going to go with the helix pattern. Yeah, look at that. Now it goes whooshy. Yeah. Oh, I love that. I love that. Did you see all that? Just give me all that. Okay, bullet damage and health. That sounds good overall. Crit bonus, knockback power. Bullet size, collection range. I'm thinking either geomass enlarger or cold forged casings. What do you guys think? Geomass enlarger, cold forged casings. Just a moment for the beat. Music works really well. Do. Cold forged, huh? Let's do it. Okay. Oh my gosh. Let me out. Infilade. Hit 10 enemies with a single projectile. Ooh. I'm impressed. Oh no! Bertha! Look at that angry eyeball. It has begun. We must battle Bertha. Oh my. Yeah. Oh! They got me. I was doing so well. Ooh, look at all the missions I completed. Holy crap. Untouchable. Reach 60 seconds without taking any damage. Don't mean to brag, but you know. Rescue a friend trapped somewhere south in the Chaos Grove biome. Got that one. Arms dealer. Ah, good name. Good name. I guess that fits. All right. Drone supremacy. Kill 500 enemies with my drone. Did that. Kill the split serpent mini boss. Did that. Airdrops incoming. Reach level 10. Oh, those are the airdrops. Okay. Got it. Kill 2,000 enemies. We got that. Pick up 50 worth of credits in a single run, and then hit 10 enemies with a single projectile. Yeah, I was pretty proud of that. All right, let's see what we can see. Okay, we've unlocked the arms dealer in the shop. We've also unlocked the gene. Wideness gene is now available for purchase in the genetics lab. Whoa! Arms dealer's huge. Look at him. Ah, okay. Now I can get good new gun types, huh? Terra Cannon Mount. Using a genetic ability will emit a shock wave that stuns nearby enemies. Berserker Harness increases health regen. Low health increases your bullet damage. Although I need more of these honeycombs. I only have 2 honeycombs. Honeycomb's big. Yeah. It's not small. No. What do we got here? Firing your gun will duplicate all bullets you fire. Oh, these duplicates will orbit me. Oh, that sounds nice. Hell splitter barrel. Okay. What else we got here? Where was I? Hell splitter barrel. Oh, that's the shotgun. Okay. Oh, that's so cool though. Okay, let's see. We should get a gun. Get a new gun. Many piercing projectiles damage significantly reduced at max range, or assault rifle. High rate of fire, reload speed, and magazine size. Old reliable. Let's get that one. Let's start with the assault rifle. And then what else can we get? Add-ons. Terra Cannon Mount. Using a genetic ability will emit the shockwave. Right. The Berserker. Well, I can't get the Berserker one yet. And then for the barrel, Orbital Dissuasion. Duplicate your bullets. I think that might be kind of fun. Let's see what else we got, though. Hull Splitter. Hitting an enemy with a bullet will increase your move speed. Meh. I mean, that I'm sure it'll be fine, but, you know. Shield Projector Grip. Grants you a slowly regenerating shield. Rate of fire and crit chance is increased with when your shield is up. All right. Picking up credit will spawn XP. Razor Grip. Retaliate damage to frozen or stunned enemies by touching them. Damage inflicts bleed and is considered as cutting. Innovation Magazine. Each augment slot you have filled will increase your bullet damage. Oh, well, that's fancy. More projectiles when you're above half health. Increasing all area of effects. Enemies are slowed when on fire. And there's a lot of choices in this. Every bullet you fired since reloading or letting go of the trigger will decrease your bullet spread. Oh, bump stock. Increase your rate of fire. Increase while moving. Reload speed is increased while standing still. Flames are removed, but picking up XP orbs increases your crit bonus and move speed. Charm. Crit chance, crit bonus, and move speed have increased for you and your drone. When your drone hits 100 enemies, your armor is increased for a few seconds. I can't even get that one. This guy. Increased XP gain rate. Every 10 health you heal will increase your collection range for a few seconds. I mean, I do like more XP. Shrapnel Grenade Launcher. Oh my god. Bursts into shrapnel that each damage. Okay. Immolator, Emitter. Magitech Bayonet. My god, they've definitely put a lot of stuff in this game. Killing enemies with your bayonet increases your bullet damage. So I'm thinking either the Silver Heart Charm or what was that other guy? Wasn't this one? Silver Heart Charm or Orbital Dissuasion Barrel. I'm thinking the Orbital Dissuasion Barrel. It's cheaper, which I mean for now is kind of a good thing. There we go. And then what else we got here? So you're still blocked. What's your deal? Are you a Roomba? Okay, that's gonna take me out. This is my last gun. I'm gonna give this to Bing Bong here. And I'm gonna go over here. Ooh, almost more powerful. All right, we're gonna sell you, buddy. I'm gonna sell you for 35 space bucks. There you go. And I think all the doors are still blocked because I haven't unlocked one that. Yeah, I almost got Bertha. We could have gone into the next room had I blowed up Bertha. Oh well. How are my missions doing? We're rich too. 250 worth of credits in a run. Reach level 15. 1500 with my drone. 8,000 enemies. Okay, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, we're gonna try the assault rifle this time. All right, buddy, let's go, pal. Yeah, we go burr, buddy. We go burr. One of the interesting mechanics of this game so far that I've seen is the fact that they have kind of like these semi-opacity area spots, so like on the edges, so you can't even see whether dudes are coming in, and then they'll just kind of fade in. It's kind of cool, kind of terrifying. Let's see. Every meter of vision range your partner possesses will increase your vision range by 2. Boring. I want murder. Rate of fire, please. Yep, that's what I'm getting. Ah, yeah, it did. It zoomed me out just a little bit. Okay. So yeah, vision range basically zooms you out so you have more vision in your range. Oh, this is feeling pretty good, not gonna lie. Okay, what do we got? Alchemical Crest. More XP. I like that. More credits. I like that. Crit bonus knockback power. Crit chance vision range. Now we're getting the XP and the credits, yo. We're here for profit. We're here to make some money. Buy, sell, stocks, bonds. You get it. My drone's level 4. I'm only level 2. All right, what do we got? Reload, bullet, and move. That's pretty good. Bullet, reload, armor. But taking this will sacrifice some of my move speed. Every 0.01 meters per second of move speed sacrificed to this augment will increase your max health by 2. Nyeh. Faster rate of fire, slower reload speed. Nyeh. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Let's do this guy. Excellent. 1500 with my drone. Done and done. All right, this is a pretty fun game. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling this game. I'm feeling it in my bones, in my heart, my soul. All right, what do we got now? Reload speed, healing bonus. Bullet collection range, effect size, enemy spawn rate, airdrop capacity. Airdrop capacity, I'm kind of curious about. What does that mean? More airdrop options, maybe? I think this is the one I want. Yeah. Look, I'm looking for Bertha. I don't know about you guys. I don't know what you're all here for, but we're here for Bertha. Bertha. Sure would be swell if I got something with a bonus of some sort. Cold Forge casings, bullet maximum health, enemy spawn rate, no. Crit bonus, knockdown. We're getting this guy. We need more bullet damage. We gotta pew some more, man. All right, what did you give me? Come on, give me some sort of extra oomph. Okay, that's just move speed. Bullet damage. Hitting an enemy with a bullet has a 50% chance of inflicting with chill. Ooh, I like that. It's time to chill out, bullets. Come on, give me something. Nope. Okay, bullet speed, move speed. Both of those are nice. Bullet damage, max health, also good. Penetration's resource drop rate. Oh man, I think bullet damage, max health. Bullet speed, move speed. Bullet damage, we need more pew pew power. But oh my gee golly, wouldn't it be swell if we could have a freaking alt fire. There we go. Man, that was tough. Oh, grenade launcher, finally. Okay, yep. We need to launch some grenades. We need something, right? I think the VAT is actually a currency. I thought that was like a health thing, but I don't think it is now I realize it. Okay, regen, yes please. We need to start regenerating our health here. Uh-oh. Now we're at that the eyeball monster zone. Ooh, health. Yep. Oh, Split Serpent. He's back. And splittier than ever. Ooh, got him. Okay, we need something. Oof. Yeah, just out of necessity. Blood and thunder. Bam, bam, bam. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's getting crazy over here. I guess that's why there's so much freaking carnage over here. Oh, there's one up there too. Okay, got you. I got you. Chevron charge. Ability charge rate. More regen. I think we're gonna have to go with the regen. I need to regen all my powers, man. That's just the rules. Then 12 meters up here. Oof. Bullets. Penetration. More damage, please. There we go. Oh my god, look at that party. Man, I'm going backwards, but it's worth it for all those goodies. Landed on him. Splat. What do we got? Crit, XP. Yeah, we're here for the money. We're here to make some cash. All right, buddy. I love the little eyeballs. It totally looks like they're just trying to sneak around, you know? Like, hey, you can't see me. I see you. My goodness. Oh. Oh no, the little fast worms. Eee. Eee. Leave me be, I gotta find the things. There. Oh my God, trying to get around to that thing, let me tell you. Okay, reducing it. Okay, taking this augment will sacrifice some move speed. The dissuasive barrel with the zip zaps. I like the zip zaps. Crit chance, bonus, health, and vision. Yeah, we'll do the zip zaps. 5,000 individual XP orbs. That's a lot of XP orbs. Ooh, look at that goldy thing. Oh my Christmas, that was close. Please give me a regen. Nope, no regen. Yeah, we'll do this one. Hopefully I'll make it worthwhile. Oh no, it's Bertha! Bertha's back! And I am very, very not feeling good right now. You need to stick around long enough to successfully not die. Oh, I got it! Bertha's gone! What should I get now? Bullet damage, special armor, or special power armor, special power max health armor, bullet damage armor movement speed. I feel like the horns, more damage, armor, and move speed. I'm gonna go with that. Yeah. Oh, now I just need to survive long enough to get some health back. Healing bonus. Ooh, I like healing bonus. I don't even care what the rest of it is. You had me at healing bonus. Oh my god. Bing, 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 bing. Oh my god, look at all these. I've been busy out here and I didn't even realize it. Dude, please give me a health pack or something. That'd be great. What do we got over here? All right. Rate of fire, armor, max health with the blast. Vision range. Taking damage will increase your health regen by 1. Oh, that's kind of cool. Every time you heal at least 1 health, you will gain 20. Sounds cool, but I don't feel like it's enough. We're gonna do the more zappy power stuff. Oh no, these guys are crazy. I've seen them before. My goodness, 10-minute survival. My god. How about some healing? Nope. Effect size. I like effect size. That sounds nice. Yeah, more effect, please. My god, this is terrifying. I can't get there. I gotta go around. That's right. Oh no, these guys. My god, look how much freaking hit points I have. It's crazy. No, I was almost there. Oh well, that was a good run. Holy crap. What do I got left? What did I get done, I guess, more specifically? 1,500 enemies with my drone. Crushed it. 10,000 damage with the assault rifle. Crushed it. Destroy 100 breakable objects. I'm a mess. 5,000 individual XP orbs. A lot of collection. Killed Bertha. Reach level 15 in a single run. Hell yeah. Collected 50 resources and survived for 10 minutes with Grim. Hell yeah. We did it. We did so good. What do we unlock? Premium grip is available. All right. I'm going to grab this gun to start with. I like this gun. This is a nice gun. Now we should be able to go in here, right? Yeah, unlock. What do we got in here? Must unlock the DNA of another Nimrod first. What is this? You must first unlock the genome station before you unlock this. Oh, is this the genome? I don't know. How about you? Genome station. Ah, you can unlock slot genes you purchased into your genetic layouts to give yourself stat bonuses that last between missions. Ooh, I like stat bonuses. Okay. What about this guy? What is this? Gene combinator. Recombinator. Ah, okay, it's not out yet. Ah, okay. So now I can do the gene upgrade station, but I need a lot more points. What's your name, nurse lady? Oh, I can unlock Vixen, a flame-haired bombshell with enough Molotovs to barbecue a small planet, because why solve problems when you could just burn them? I like it. And then that's Nimrod DNA, and then genomes. Grim Frenzy. Create rate of fire by 1.65 and reload speed by 2.15. 10-second duration, 80-second cooldown. Ah, okay. Wideness gene increases effect size by 2.24. All right. Need some DNA. Fortitude, max health by 5.57. Okay, that's kind of cool. So now we have the ability to like do personal upgrades and such. Ah, Split Serpent. I have Split Serpent unlocked. Hell yeah. Oh, is this like a, hold on, is this like a shooting range? Yeah, look at that. Yeah, okay, cool. Now I can practice shooting. Oh, is this my FPS? Yeah. My DPS, actually, not my FPS. That's cool. Okay. And then we crushed a bunch of these. All right, look at that. We're getting stuff done, guys. What about you, Mr. Arms Dealer? Ah, more stuff to unlock. I gotcha. I gotcha. Using a genetic ability will emit a shockwave that stuns nearby enemies. I want to find about the genetic ability. Oh, wait, I think I now know the genetic abilities. That makes sense. Malfor. So I don't have Malfor yet. And who's this guy? This is Titanus. Got it. What's this thing? Oh. Is this a plate? Oh, I think I could save guns here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like it can hold 4 guns. That's kind of cool. All right. Hey, can I swap with you? 3807. Okay, I'll give you that one. It's more upgraded, which is good for you. And then these I can unlock. Okay, cool. I'm getting it now. Oh, and I forgot I have a sprint, a GTFO button. Wow! That's cool. Okay. I'd say overall, that's a pretty good win. All right, let's see. What are we gonna play now? What are we gonna try out? I'm gonna put a little time into maybe one more game before we dig into our, our little central adventure. I was thinking some power wash, maybe some Warhammer power wash, because that's kind of fun. I do enjoy scrubbing away the blood of the unfaithful, the infidels. It's a good feeling. Yeah, I think we'll do that, because I was also thinking maybe TCG Card Shop, but I think TCG is a good one for closing. That'll be after our zany adventures. It's always nice to kind of close out with a little bit of scrubby dubbies. That'd be pretty fun, if I say so myself. Now the manual part. Got to change what game we're playing. I love the fact that because of the fact that the big focus, the big one that we're playing overall, it's going to be the bed we made means that the image doesn't really match the game. But I haven't really found a way to actually change that otherwise, you know, outside of just not having a thumbnail. But that's no fun, man. That's no fun. All right, there we go. Back into the game. All right, we're gonna wash some powers. We should go deal with the unfaithful. Yes, Warhammer 40K. There's a lot of them. Like, we could do the DeLorean, or Tomb Raider's mansion, or Midgar. What are we cleaning on the unfaithful? The Rogel Dorn battle tank from the Forge Temple, Ring of Iron, Mars. All right, let's go scrub a dub, my friends. Yep, sometimes, man. Oh my God. Ooh, this is twitchy. What's going on here? This is feeling very twitchy. I think it might be the controller. Let's mouse it up. Oh no, I stand corrected. What's going on here? Why is it being so jank? Dear sir, I have fancy computer. Why not good? Full screen, 16. Yeah. That all looks good. You know what? Let's turn off your stinky VSync. Oh, that's much better. Yep. Oh, helps if I press the right button. There we go. Look at that. Scrub a dub, baby. Yeah. Sometimes letting these tanks go out on Mars, it just, they come back a complete mess, dude. Gotta respect it. Power Wash Simulator 2 is coming out pretty soon. I'm pretty excited about that. There's something about this game, man. It's super therapeutic. I actually have it on my Steam Deck, and sometimes if I'm watching stuff and I'm just like, I just want to play a game that I don't have to pay too much attention to, just pop on some Power Wash Sim. Oh, it's so good. It's also the reason I kind of love salvage in Star Citizen, because it's a very similar mechanic. What does this say under here? Cadia. Man, look at this mess. They couldn't have at least, you know, just kind of given it a little rinse before dropping it off here. If I didn't know any better, I'd say these Space Marines were infidels, non-believers. They're not here to help the Emperor. If they're here to help the Emperor, they would have kept this thing a little cleaner, in my opinion. Let's see what we got for options here. Okay, we got... Oh, we just have the one the Aqua Santica Arquebus. That's awesome. Okay, we do have some options for extensions. That's good. And the nozzle. Okay, we do have some nozzles. Good. Which one are we on? We're on the 25. Let's tighten it up just a little bit. And do we have any... No cleaning liquid. You know what? Faith is our cleaning liquid. I was expecting more blood chunks, less sand, in my opinion. Isn't there I think there's like a crime scene cleanup simulator or something like that, and I think they did a 40K one as well. And that one's definitely a little bit more visceral, if you know what I'm saying. Heavy on the viscera. I just love when I'm playing this to just start with like a nice overall base coat, because you'll get a lot of the sections clean pretty fast. Ooh, look how shiny that is. That's nice. And then you can go back to get like the specifics and stuff. Scrubby dubby. Oh, yeah. There are very few things more satisfying than the little pshing you get when you complete a section. So Power Wash Simulator actually has a TikTok, and they actually did a video where it's basically there's nothing more satisfying, and they slowly clean like a, like a backdoor screen, and they do it very systematically. They're going like up and down, just cleaning one stripe at a time, and then finally, just as they're about to finish, the guy then just walks away, and that's the end of the video. And it's like, you son of a bitch. That's war crimes right there, my friend. War crimes. There's one thing about this game, since it's all about kind of holding the button to get it to go. Ugh, the wrist can get really sore after a bit. Fortunately, they do have a lock button. That's what I'm using now, which is the right mouse. Makes it a little easier, but oh my god. After a while, this game can really, especially if you're using the controller, my wrist started hurting. I hate that part about getting old. Like, that used to never be a problem, but now it's like, oh, I've been playing so long, my wrist hurts. It's like, when did that happen? Well, actually, I know when that happened. That was like roughly my early 40s. I was like, oh, I don't know about this. I'm not a very religious person, but I imagine that somewhere, if you go to heaven, your wrist feels better and you're able to play games more. Like, that's the dream right there. All right. You. Doesn't that sound like mac and cheese? That little, the slooshy sound? Embodiment is a scam. It is. It is. I mean, I won't tell the Emperor that, but. Because after all, one of the best things the Emperor can offer is, an improved frame for your husk. I mean, soul. This thing's got layers on it. Look at all this junk. Last week after D&D, I broke it. Oh no! Like actual capital B broke? Oh my goodness. I hope you're okay. I mean, I have heard that it's one of those things where it's like, well, the broken toe, there's like, it's very difficult to fix. So a lot of people, it's just like set a splint, walk it off effectively. Good luck. Hope it mends correctly. Basically snapped. Oh, that I bet did not feel good. Well, I'm sorry. Hope it's in a better state now. Where are we at? We're at 44% clean, and this is just a base coat. That's always a good sign. I love just doing a nice bulk clean first, and then we'll dig in. It's literally what they do. As long as nothing's out of place, just pad and tape and wait. Yep, exactly. Walk it off. Was it R? Yeah, I remembered. Some of this is so instinctive at this point. I just gotta, kind of lean into it. It's like, what does my body tell me I have to press? R? It's R! Like a pirate. Okay, we're gonna go up here. I could move it, but that's like way more effort than I'm willing to put in. There we go. God dang, this tank must have been, effectively just hanging out in the mud. They couldn't even rinse it off. That's why they're like, you Adeptus Mechanicus, go clean our shit. So this upcoming Friday, no, Saturday, sorry. Well, I guess technically Friday too, but this Saturday I'll be going to PAX West for the first time since pre-pandemic. Kind of looking forward to it. Streamer friend of mine and I are going. Pumpkin Spice Girlfriend. Great name, right? She and I are going to be going. It'll be a fun-ass time. Looking forward to seeing what games they're going to be showcasing. Last time I went, I was pretty much in the kind of looking mostly at the AAA stuff, not as much at the indie stuff, but I've been in an indie mood lately, so I'm kind of curious what's going to be there to see. What goodies. Maybe I'll be able to bring some of them back, and we'll do another fun Sunday adventure. But yeah, the reason I paused on Friday is Friday I'll be going to the PAX West Bar Citizen, which, though I won't be going to PAX West that day, it is kind of connected to it, and that should be pretty fun. I liked last year's. Last year's was a blast. I don't know if people from CIG are coming to this year's, though, or not, but if they are, I'm going to ask them some questions. Like who, what, where, when, how, and why, you know? Shing! Shing! Ah, so satisfying. Keep a-shinging! Bring me more. Bring me more. And there's a lot of dirt everywhere. Dominatus. Do they just leave these on here? Looks like they didn't even take them off when they went proselytizing. I don't know, pillaging. What is it that they really kind of do, you know? They take their taint there and they're like, hey, I'm here to tell you the wonders of the Emperor. Shing! I wonder. Hold on. Wrong button. Right button. How tight can I take that nozzle? Narrowest beam. There we go. That's what I want. For, you know, science reasons. Yeah, look, it's kind of a smiley face. Kinda. They make it sound so grim in here. Oh, I do have some cleaning liquids. So I got some metal cleaner, a little bit of metal cleaner, and a little bit of multi-purpose. So we'll keep an eye out for when we can use that. The turbo nozzle, spinning degree. Oh yeah, that one's the maximum pressure one. This one's kind of fun. Watch this. Wow, 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 wow. It gets in there, but it's not a lot of width. Also has the coolest sound. Wee, 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 wee. Yeah, you ever tried like filling something in Photoshop or something? That's what this one kind of feels like. It's like you think you're getting everything, and then you notice there's little slivers, like this little bit right there to the left of the nozzle. Yeah. Yeah, do not like. That's not a good one. That's why I kind of stick with the 15 and the 25. Wide enough to get more, but not so wide that you're, you know, don't have enough oomph. Because I mean, look at that. That's pretty good right off the bat. Yeah, look at those guns. Literally. No figurativeness this time. these treads. Look how shiny they're gonna be when I'm done. So shiny. That's right, give me my money. I've earned some good space bucks here. In the name of the Emperor, you know? Ugh. Can I jump up there? I can. Yeah, feel my cleaning wrath. I will cleanse your soul like I cleanse this cannon. So one of the things I was doing before stream, which even though I knew it was coming, I didn't realize, like, this month has just gone way too quick. There's so many premieres that out of nowhere, I'm like, oh, I knew they were coming in August. I just didn't know August is now. The latest episode, or the first episode of the new season of Peacemaker came out, which I had a good time with, but I didn't even realize it was out until, like, literally last night. I was just thumbing through, God, what was it? I think it was TikTok, and they were like, yeah, here's some fun behind the scenes from that episode. And I'm like, well, doesn't the episode need to come out? And they're like, yeah, it came out on I think it was the 21st. And I was like, wait, what? What? Excuse me? Can't be the 21st. Number one, I am confident that it's like, what? August, like, 7th? 10th tops? It's like, no. August is almost over. We're almost in September. Remember how you were just talking about the fact that you're going to be going to PAX? That's Labor Day weekend. My brain did not put those two together. So yeah, I caught that last night, this morning, which was pretty good. Also caught up on Foundation last night. Got so many movies and shows that I'm into, and like, they don't feel like a chore, which is usually my sign where I'm watching too much stuff, where it feels like, oh, I've got to. I'm really happy. I'm looking forward to watching them, but it's just the fact that it's time to watch them. It's like, man, the time, the whole concept of time is just zooming along too quickly, man. For the God King. Yeah, come on. You're faithful, right? Gotta be faithful to the God Emperor. Oh yeah, that's something else we'll be coming back to relatively soon, because we've got chapter 2. We're doing Awakening coming out, so we'll be visiting that story fun. Although, since I haven't been playing much, I'm pretty sure that my base is gone. So there's going to be a little bit of starting from scratch, if you know what I mean. It'll be kind of like step 1, build up enough to do the missions. Step 2, do the missions. Oh yeah, Strange New Worlds is another one. Like, I did catch up on that, so I watched this week's episode yesterday, and which, by the way, I really liked. I liked the whole like documentary approach. I thought that was really kind of cool. But yeah, that was another one where I was like, oh right, yeah, it's been a week. More of it is out. I was actually thinking about the fact it's wild that we're over halfway through the entire series already, since the 5th season's gonna only have 6 episodes. So it's like way shorter than the other ones. So it's like, oh yeah, we're past the zenith. We're past the midpoint. I don't know how to feel about that, because I've been really enjoying it. But we will be getting Starfleet Academy pretty soon, and I've heard good things. Oh, do I need to, hold on, is that still looks kind of dirty. Let's try pressure washing this sucker. That's not, sir. I think I must have done it wrong. Must have did it wrongs. There we go. Select. There we go. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, no. Okay. I got it. I guess that is the right one. Okay. Fair. Fairsies. Back to 25. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna get stoked about next, because a whole bunch of the shows that I like are, you know, their seasons are almost up. Oh, one that actually did start, I think Friday, is season 3 of Invasion on Apple TV Plus, which is funny because I remember liking it, but I binged it so quickly, and it's been just long enough since my binge. I'm trying to remember what the hell was going on in that show. I'm like, what was even happening? Who are the lead characters? I couldn't tell you. But I have a feeling once I start watching it again, I'll be like, okay, I remember these guys. I remember these guys. I remember them doing things. I remember when they were at that place and they were doing stuff. Yeah, stuff. And then towards the end of September, we got another season of Slow Horses kicking off, which, God, I love that show. That is such a good show. Oh, there's a chunk right there. I see you in there. I see you. Can't fool me. %. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I see. Lever. Little sandy bit here. The thing that's really annoying on this sometimes is getting caught on little pieces. It's very hard to tell sometimes. How are we looking? A little bit somewhere. But where is that little bit? Could not tell you. Could not tell you. All right, buddy. What else you got? Show me what you've got. Man, look at that. I've made $2,700 off of this guy. Not bad considering, you know, it's all Empire money, Emperor money. Who knows what I'll be able to spend it on. Faithfulness reconditioning. Religious tracts. Doctrine. Probably the closest to capitalism that the Empire gets to. You can buy all of the Emperor's the God Emperor's doctrines. You can even get in his books on tape. 88%. It is. It's such a chill game, man. That's what I like about it. Just kind of hang out, scrub a dub, have a chit chat. All right, got some more. Maybe it's under here. Oh yeah, look at all that grime. Look at all that grime. The best part is, since it's not real power washing, like you don't get that nasty feeling because you're just living in a swampy, humid hellhole as you try to clean this. Because imagine how hot this has to be, you know, pressure washing this heavily. And now you're just hanging here in this super humid, ungodly, like, subclimate until you're done. That's what makes this game so much better than real life. 'Cause there's no way in hell I'd want to do this unless it was guaranteed to be, like, temperature controlled. I'm too delicate. I'm a little butterfly. I'm a little cozy bear. I can't do this. But I can in a game. Oh, look at all that grime in there. Yeah, look at all that gunk. Ugh. Gunk. Okay, this, I think, is where we're going to have to swap noses. We're going to have to go turbo. We're turbo nozzing, guys. Get all that gunk out of there. Woo. I don't think that might be enough. I can't tell if it's if this patina is, you know, like aesthetic, or if it is part of what I gotta clean. You couldn't tell me. Okay, that one was for sure. Sounds like a hypno ray. Do as I say. Listen to the woo 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 woo. You think that you could stop me? I've got a hypno ray. That looks like gunk. Be gone, unfaithful heretic gunk. Yes, the treads are filled with the disagreements of the heretics. I'm just doing my part as an adeptus mechanicus. Clean tank, clean mind. The God Emperor is always happy when I make sure it's all shiny. If I can't see the reflection of my sins in the metal, obviously I'm not done. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh, nope. There we go. Sometimes it's hard to tell if I'm fully standing or crouched. That's got to be a short person issue. All right. That looks pretty clean. Oh, we're at 91%. We're getting close. Oh, yeah, that's dirty. Look at all that dirt. There we go. That too. Oh, there also. Still in that corner. Oh, look at that. Little gunk in that corner. Man. Who is in charge of letting this thing go out? They deserve a stern talking to. Ugh, look at all that gunky. Yeah, these corners are what make this kind of a hard mode one. Just all the nooks you gotta go find in this thing. Yeah, a little over there. Ah, but the pride of knowing that you helped to stop the heresy by cleaning this thing, makes me feel all warm inside, ready to be a vessel for the God Emperor's need. I mean, not in a gross way. I don't think of the God Emperor that way. I mean, unless he wants me to, because I don't want to be considered a heretic. But if he especially doesn't want me to, this is the hard part about heresy. It's hard to tell what's heresy and what isn't, you know? I mean, no, it's very easy to tell. Don't tell any of the sisters I said that. Super easy. Everybody can tell. Trying to get me flayed? What's wrong with you? Ugh, look at all this. There's a lot of gunk in these little wheels. It's tracts. Yeah, so one of the things that I've also been starting to try to do since we've kind of reduced the reduced the length, I guess, of the Sunday streams, and we've called off the Let's Creates for a while. One of the main reasons is I'm trying to find more time to do some of the other things for the stream I've been wanting to do. One of them is finally get into a consistent base, hopefully posting on YouTube and the Tiki Talks. And phase one, I don't know about phase one, makes it sound way more deliberate than it is, but first step, I'll put it that way. Gotten two shorts / TikToks out this week, and I've got one more coming out tomorrow. So I've been consistent. I'm not saying they're good, but I am saying that they came out. That's step one, you know? Gotta be consistent on that posting. But yeah, if you're interested in seeing them, well, those of you guys on the red site can already see them by just checking out the shorts. But if you're interested in the TikToks, you know, feel free to hop over at Worlds Told on all the socials, all of them, every single one that I actually put stuff on. Wee. Man, look how dusty this thing is. Dusty ass son of a. You know what? Let's change. Nope, not that. We want this guy. We're gonna go to the 25 and rotate it. And yes, right. That's right. That's how we know. That's how we know. 93%. 93%. Perfect. Come on, there's got to be some more little odds and ends here. Ugh. Up here. Come on, man. You know there's more. Yeah, that's right. I love it when you just get that last little sliver, even though you didn't even know it was going to happen. It's like bing, 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 bing. So satisfying. Ah, I didn't see that there. Hi. Eh? Yeah. $2 more. This is how I earn my keep through Adeptus Mechanicus Schoolicus. You know that's what it's called. That's officially what it's called. Definitely. Definitely, no question. Ooh, yeah, keep it coming. Yeah. Still 93. That's a lot of things that are getting complete, considering I haven't changed percentage in a little bit. Oh, there we go. 94. They heard me. They heard me. All right. So now that we're at this point, here's what I like to do is I'll start looking for like the little bits. So Castigator, Gatling Cannon. See, and then it should start blinking now. Hope the God Emperor is never briefed on how much water it takes to do that. Ah, it's all right. He's down with it. I mean, you know, if he needs more water, he just finds another, you know, heretical planet. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You just walk it off. All the desert worlds used to be like verdant ocean gardens up until, you know, we started needing water for our tanks. That's basically how it happened. There we go. All right. Now what do we got? 89. The Gatling gun well. Ah, that makes sense. Huh? Oh. Yeah. Perspective, yo. It's all about perspective. All right, what do we got now? The coaxial autocannon, of course. We need to get a bench or something. Yeah, you. Come here. I need some height. I'm not as tall as some are. Whoa, that was one hell of a jump. Wait, up here, right. All right. I think I have to go up. Oh, you too. Right over here. How do I? Please put. There we go. I think I was too close emotionally. Yeah, that was very difficult. All right, engine hatch. You're an engine hatch. Where are you, engine hatch? Blinkety. Oh, I see the blinkities. Oh, okay. Why am I so slow? Okay, weird. Whatever. There we go. Next. Engine vents. Yeah, look how close these are. Like 93 to 98. Like, look at all those. This is, hold on, let's do this one. The multi-meltas, because like apparently I haven't even like really gotten a dent on those. Multi-meltas. Multi-meltas. Oh, there we go. Ah, I see. May the God Emperor shine on your face. I'm literally just trying to scrub the barrels vertically. There we go. And I think this one also needs some love. Yeah. There. Right there. Yeah. See, I'm a smart boy sometimes. Sometimes I'm a smart boy. Smart, S-M-O-R-T. I've been known occasionally to do that, to be smart. All right, what about you, Mr. Multi-Meta Sponsons? That's not even a word. Now you're just making up words. What's a sponson? Don't they make TV dinners? Or is that Swanson? I couldn't tell you if I tried. All right. Is it under here? Are there any heretics down here? I bet if you go to a Adeptus Mechanicus prom, they're like, you better you know, make sure that there's some space between you and your dance partner. Got to save room for the God Emperor. Yeah, that was a lot of setup and a not very likely situation, but I thought it was hilarious. Wait, it stopped blinking. Did I get it? I must have getted it. Did I get it? No, I did not. You're a liar pants and a liar pants. Hold on, we'll do it this way. Genius. Hey. A-B-W, always be washing. Water is for closers and the faithful. No heretics here. No, sir. No, sir. Look at this dirty ass thing. How dare you? How dare you be so dirty? No dirt here. Dirt is heresy. No heretics here, sir. We all love you in your weird-ass bony form. Oh, it's making that sizzling macaroni and cheese sound again. I don't know how I feel about that. Ugh, so gross. I love it, but it's so gross. Ah, I missed the underside on this one. That's why. I didn't pay for the undercoat. That was the problem. All right, what else we got here? The oppressor cannon. Oh my God. I don't know if I want to fix something called the oppressor cannon. Let's do the track wheels instead. I feel like we've got some progress on those. All right, you. Ugh, these wheels are the worst. Ooh, well that was nice. I like that. Big fan. Gotta clear that gunk all the way, clear it out, la la la. There's a lot of places to clean out here. I'm gonna admit this seems kind of like a cheap thing to have a percentage, or you know, to have as an individual group, because if I get to like 99 and it's like, oh yeah, this is where it is, it's in one of these, and it's like, dude, they've got nooks and crannies all over the place. How am I gonna know what part is, oh, it's just that little bit, you know? Well, I mean, I got that. Side armor's done. Wasn't even planned and it came out done. Nice. Oh, track wheel cleaned. Hold on. What part is clean? Okay, 2 of them are clean. Okay. Oh, what? Hold on. One of them is clean? Are any of them clean? I'm very confused. I'm so very confused. Oh, okay. Okay. Magic, huh? Okay. What about you, buddy? Ah, there we go. Oh, this one's pretty clear. Yeah, that one's just a pile over there. Pile of grime. Pile of grimy grime. Oh, there it is. Yeah. All right, now we go to the other side. 97%. Oh, we're doing it. You're cleaning it so hard. Yeah. Oh. Nope. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, goo. Goo for the God Emperor. That's actually what all toddlers are first taught to proclaim. Goo for the God Emperor. There we go. Nice. Okay, what do we got left? Can I order by status? Yeah, I can. Okay. Exhaust tailpipes. Oh my God, I know those. Oh wait, on the tank. Got it. Yeah, I was gonna say, double or nothing, it's underneath. More often than not, if I'm missing something from the from a thing that has a legit underside, it's the underside that's causing the problems. Yeah, see? It's always the underside. Oops, sorry. There we go. This may be the cleanest one yet. Did I get them all? I did. Okay. Castigator Gatling Canyon. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Other way, please. There we go. The front Meltaguns. I love that name. Meltagun. Kind of reminds me of Beltaloda. Listen to me, Beltaloda. I will say that is seriously one of the games I am most looking forward to is the new Expanse game that they're working on, man. Ugh. Got all the things I like about it. Story, good fidelity, great character design. Oh, it's gonna be so good. You know I will be streaming it for sure, 100%. Okay, what's next? What is next? Delta loader. Track adjusters. Yeah, for adjusting tracks. Is that what that is? Ah. Sometimes you gotta adjust your tracks. And this is the thing to do it with. I guess. I don't know. You too? Yeah, you too. Okay. We'll get all up in the grime right here, just to make sure we're clear. Okay, must be up top. How about you? We'll get up all close. Oh, there's some gunk in there. Yeah, that's right. That's right, champion. We got that one. How about you? Oh, there's a little gunk right there. There. Huh? Oh. I'm not technically on it. It's not letting me stop pushing. I'm literally like, I think hovering in place here. There we go. Plop. That's cool. That was my faith in action. I was able to float there because of my faith in the God Emperor. Do you think you'll play the new Hollow Knight game? I think it comes out in a couple of weeks. Silksong? I'm thinking about it. Here's the thing. I never really played all the way through the original Hollow Knight. So maybe I have to do both of them. Cause I love those types of games. It just came out at a point where I was swamped with stuff, and then once it's out of my like visual memory, it just disappears. It doesn't exist anymore. So when they announced Silksong finally coming out, I'm like, oh, that's right. I haven't played the original all the way through. So maybe we'll have to do that. But hell yeah. Why am I walking so slow? There we go. That's better. That's better. That's better. Didn't I select something? I swore I selected something. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's some weird rods. Are these rods of justice? I guess so. Guess so. That'd be cool. Metroidvania gameplay with a good story. First one's a favorite in our household. Hell yeah. Well, that's definitely a rousing reason to do it for sure. I do like a good Metroidvania. I mean, hell, I loved the original Metroid and the original Castlevania. Why wouldn't I love a good Metroidvania? It's actually one of the things I really liked about the last Destiny 2 expansion. Like there's lots of stuff that it kind of fell flat on in terms of like the overall game direction. I thought the story was fun, but I also really liked the fact that the campaign had like a huge Metroidvania aspect, so you didn't have to do it all well, that's one of the things that wasn't so great. You did actually eventually have to do everything linearly, but there were some things you got to choose when and where to do based off of like what you had unlocked ability wise, and I like that. I like that a lot. Like that for me growing up, Metroidvania games were like the original RPG for me before not TTRPGs, but video game RPGs kind of really took hold, because you got to choose sort of how you built your character, and by built I mean, you know, how you decide to pick up your abilities, and then you could explore new locations. I'm a sucker for exploration stuff. Speaking of which, when we do get 431 for Star Citizen, we get to go back to ASD, and there's actually going to be a lot of like puzzles involved. You remember how we had to do the oh, excuse me. Why am I yawning? It's not that time. What was I saying? You know how we did the multi-tool stuff where we had to basically fill in the pipes? There's a lot more of those kind of puzzles. And I love that because it really opens the door for what you can do in a game where it's like, yes, you've been everywhere, but can you say that you've explored everything, you know? Oh, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. The oppressor cannon, yeah, I was gonna say, that seems like something up front. Gotta clean that up. Clean it up. All right. We got to hunt for dirt. God Emperor doesn't like dirt. It's an affront to his world if we have dirt everywhere. Oh, look at that dirt. Look at that dirt. The unclean must be cleansed. That includes cannon holes. That's, by the way, the term, the official term. Cannon holes. You, come here. Nope. Come here. We're gonna put you over here. Oh, right. I forgot about you. Come here. Can I put you up front? I can. Okay. Put you right there. Oh, yeah. Look at all that. Nasty. Nasty. Did you see all that gunk in there? My God. Disgusting. Disgusting. Okay, next. Rear armor. Okay. Well, let's see. Where? Looks pretty close. Oh, well, right there. There we go. Okay. Well, don't stop blinking. Yeah. That's some stinking thinking, Mr. Blinken. Oh, right there. I didn't think so, but you never know. Oh, that's right. Isn't there like a... Yeah, there we go. I forgot about that. Tab. Tab's like grime view. It'll make all the gross stuff glow. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Let's try this. Okay. My God. Man, you're crazy if you think I'm gonna get in there. Oh, there's that. So much gunk. Okay, I got that chunk at least. That's good. Oh my God, look at the treads. These treads need some love. Yeah, that's right. That's right, real light clean. Oh yeah. And how do I get over to that? Through here maybe? No, maybe not through there. This is a tricky one. Oh, got that guy. That's cool. Yeah. Mr. Barrels. Barrels of fun. Yeah, it's hard to see any on the thingy anymore. Okay. Can I climb up the... I can. Oh, that's great. Oh my God, speaking of gratings, look at that. I missed a lot over there. No wonder it was complaining. You know, I'm kind of looking forward to TV-wise. Monarch. Season 2 would be great. I really enjoyed it. I didn't expect to, because as much as I like Godzilla and such, it's not something I've actively been a big follower of up until relatively recently. And Monarch did a good job with getting me into it, man. Especially the fact they made it kind of a multi-generational story. Like that, I think was some smart moves, man. They did good. They really did good. Oh, a little bit down there. right, a little bit over here. Dude, yeah, Apple TV and sci-fi is just like the combo. Like, we've got For All Mankind also coming up, and Star City, which is the Russian kind of take on the whole thing in their alternate world timeline. So dude, there's just so much I'm excited about for that series alone. There's just so many good ones. So many good ones. Come on, man. Oh, I see it. Ah! Holy crap, I'm at 99% now. This is like the bane of my existence. This thing, it's like, what's left? What's left? Oh, hold on. There we go. Did I get you, you son of a bitch? Oh my god. Oh my god. Murderbot was great, yes. And I believe they confirmed a season 2 already, which I'm all for, man. I'm ready. I'm ready. Like, they've really kind of built up my trust in terms of, like, whenever it's Apple TV Plus and sci-fi, done. Like, that, I know I can trust. Like, it doesn't mean it's going to be perfect. They've had a few that just didn't hit the right buttons, but I would say overall, it's a pretty safe trust right now. But of course, nothing will last forever. I'm sure at some point they're going to break the trust. I mean, I was definitely everything Marvel does is great up until like Infinity War. And while I don't want to be that guy that's like, oh yeah, everything after has just been a hot mess. Like, no, there's been some, I think there have been some bangers since then, but I would say like my 100% or hell, even my 80% trust in the quality bar is definitely not at that same level as it used to be. There's definitely, you know, room. And it's, I don't want to say it's necessarily all, you know, because it's post, you know, Endgame or whatever. It's just inherent. Like, you can't be perfect forever, you know? And so I've got to kind of live with that for, you know, anything. There's no, you know, artistic output that's going to be perfect all the time. Eventually, once you get too used to a formula, you lose that edge that made the formula so great in the beginning. And I have a feeling Apple TV will probably kind of hit that too. Like Netflix for a long time, like that was the gold standard for, you know, kind of cutting edge drama and stuff. And now it's like, oh, Netflix, yeah, that old chestnut. You know what I mean? So, you know, it'll eventually happen, and I'm okay with that. But, you know, I hope it doesn't happen for a while. Yeah, that's right. They're doing Neuromancer. I forgot about that. I mean, every time I lose track of that fact, like, fortunately, it'll show up in, you know, like, the news, entertainment news. It's like, oh, right. Yeah, I forgot. I'm very excited about that. Neuromancer was, like, a seminal book for me growing up. Like, that was the read I would always go back to. Excuse me. Along with like some of the other ones. Adoru would be really kind of cool. Mona Lisa Overdrive. Like, there are a lot of like Gibson books that really defined like my late teens, my young adulthood. The more the better. Oh, and not on the Apple TV track, but it did remind me. What's it called? Blade Runner 2099 should be out in 2026 on Prime, starring Michelle Yeoh. I'm kind of looking forward to that as well. That's right. We gotta cleanse all that heretic dust off, you know, for the Emperor, of course. How you doing, Junkyard? There we go. Front viewing slit. That's a great term. That's a great term, let me tell you. All right, where is it? Where's the unfaithful dust and dirt? Heretical dirt. Oh, a little up there. Okay. Yeah, there you go. For the Emperor. Trying something to do with yourself? Theme park game is putting me to sleep. Trying to keep myself awake by watching Mr. Rogers play some, my goodness. Is this like a YouTube vid someone made or something? This is a little ditty I used to listen to. It sounds pretty funny. All right. Stowed rods. Boy, that sounds suggestive. Go find some stowed rods. Wait a minute. Didn't I already clean these guys? I swear to God, I've already cleaned these dudes. The hell. Make sure to let you know he's real into it before he starts. Ah, I see you sneaky little sons of bitches. There we go. Got that guy. Okay, I know you're, ah, there we go. Little tip there. Just the tip. All right, now, what do we got left? We're so close, guys. We only got 4 chunks left. Got that smile. No, probably real into it. Oh no. And Mr. Rogers is a sacred icon, man. Ah, we're down to the smoke launchers, the stowed crate. So I think the other stowed crate's got to be over here, right? Maybe? Maybe? Smoke launches. Ah, okay. Oh. All right, let's get back up there. Come on, man. Quit blowing smoke. Let's see what I did there. Oh, there it was. Not far enough away. Come on. Oh, you son of a bitch. Come on. Right over there. Oh, no, I got it. I got it? I got it. Okay, over here? No! Now I'll never know. Now I'll never know. It has to be inside of it, probably. Showing off a record recorder than a player. Ah, okay. I was wondering. I'm like, there's got to be like a, you know, like a resampling, I guess, of a video would probably be the best way to put it. There we go. The Vox transmission unit. Is that like the loudspeaker? Is that what we like to? Oh, hold on. It's right here. Hey! I just literally tapped it. I didn't even do much. The Emperor will be so pleased with me. It's gonna be like that guy. He did good. Look at that. Look how dirty that thing was before we got on this thing. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Nice and clean. For the freaking Emperor, man. For the freaking Emperor. Let's see. Canticle of the Iron Soul complete. Update. Tech Priest. It is as if the battle tank. Oh, hold on. You can actually. That one? Yeah, it's that one.
Tech Priest. It is as if the battle tank has emerged from its forged temple for the very first time. It is resurrected! Even the Tohooks thirst for glory. I will advocate for your promotion to the rank of Engine Seer, along with further cybernetic replacement of your biologica. In the interim, it would be sage of you to reflect upon the words of Lord Dogma Pulverus Gamma 6. That which cannot be trusted must be removed. Praise the Omnissiah.
You know, truer words, man. Truer words. Praise the Omnissiah. All right, guys. So here's the plan. We have successed. We success so hard. What we're going to now do, a little switcheroo. We're going to close out of this game here. And we're going to swap over to our main event, sirs. This bed we made. I've been very excited about this all week. All week. This is what kind of spawned today's little dip down, you know, assorted game alley. I've been wanting to play this since I saw it. It looked so interesting to me. I'm very excited about it. I love puzzles. I love a good story. This seemed like a combination of both. Let me change the game title here. This bed we made. Big fan of like kind of a 50s noir sort of vibe. Love that. Love that. All right, so it is a mature game. Just to warn you. Gotta be grown-ups. Hey guys, grown-ups? I don't think it has political things. Might have drugs in there. I'm gonna click that one. Don't think it has gambling. Might have some vulgarity. I don't know about the other two. The entree, that's right. The true meal of the stream. Delectable, delicious. One second, let me see what else we got here, just to make sure. Bed. Oh, apparently I bumped the caps on that sucker. Go. Click on that guy. So the nice thing is, they did a good job. Back to the store page. They did a good job at breaking down what they had in this thing. Alcohol and tobacco, cheating and infidelity, domestic and emotional abuse. Yeah, this is a perky game. Depression and post-traumatic stress disorder, homicide, blood and guns, homophobia, gender and racial discrimination, mentioned and depicted. Oof. Mental health issues and institutionalization, stalking, and wrongful conviction and imprisonment. Wow. You know what? I'm going to put those in the YouTube link just in case. Because you never know, man. I don't want to hurt people. There we go. So if any of those bother you to be seen, just a warning. They're in here. So be careful. Careful with yourself. All right. Here we go. Okay, so here is the plan. I'm going to go use the restroom so I don't have to leave. We can keep playing. But when I get back, we're going to get right into it. But in the meantime, I'm going to let you guys hear some of the musics. There we go. Listen to that. Yeah, listen to that. All right, I'll be right back. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to have some fun. All right. I'm back. I also have a treat of my own. Look at this. Reese's peanut butter banana bits. Little banana slices dipped in Reese's peanut butter and chocolate. Is good. Also nice and cool because outside it's like 90 degrees right now. I do not like that. No, sir, I do not like that. So this will help me cool and a tasty treat. All right. This bed we made. This game, I believe, came out about 2 years ago. I literally have not heard about it, so I cannot say like how big it was in terms of a splash, but I can tell you when I looked at, after hearing about it, number one, that's what first got me to even consider it. I saw it on TikTok and I was like, this game looks interesting. My kind of interesting. Interesting story, it sounds like. A lot of puzzles, building a kind of its own internal world. I love that stuff. I'm sure anybody that's been here long enough probably knows that about me. And then when I went to look at it on the Steam store, because I was like, well, it's easy to make a really impressive looking trailer. Who knows how it plays? I think it was overwhelmingly positive. It was at the very least very positive. And I was like, dude, I'm on board. I have a low bar. If you can hit me with the very positive or higher, I'm interested. All right, let's give it a shot. The game takes account of all of your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Ooh. Proceed with caution. One of those games. One of those games. Service de police. Post 22, Montreal.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving. It's on your right. Here.
I don't have a lot of rotation here. Why can't I turn any further? I wonder if they're going specifically for like an aesthetic. I'm assuming that instead of a glitch.
Here we are. Good luck.
That's not a good sign.
Yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarington for over a year.
The Clarington.
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened.
That guy doesn't look like a Maurice to me.
With this morning.
So there we were. Low Birth Games. So this is like a Quebecois motel or hotel. S. Roy. Nice. This bed we made.
Documents done. Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break.
All right. Looks like I can move. Okay. So that was just a choice, an aesthetic choice. Ooh.
That's a lot of money to owe. What did you get yourself involved in?
You know me. You know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. While friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The 8380 you owe us, plus 25% interest, is now 8 months overdue. My patience is worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and again, and all you've done is take advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Well, that guy seems like he's got some problems on hand.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Can I close it again? Nope. Acknowledgement of debt. Date of acknowledgement, January 16th, 1958. Date of initial loan, January 2nd, 1957. Entered into agreement between blah, 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 Mayhew and blah, blah, blah. Initial amount, $1,500. Amount overdue, $3,500. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of $1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months calculated from date of initial loan. Borrowers to be obliged to pay the interest at the rate of 150% per annum. Oh boy. Total sum of said interest to be paid together with the capital sum of the granted loan by the period's end. With the loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957, the borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. Failure to do so will prompt further action. Refer to page 3 for further details on place and time of repayment. Section C for the expected rates of all overdue payments as they relate to the time that has passed since the loan period. Man, this guy is just having no luck. Let's tidy up the bed. Oh yeah, this is the other thing that kind of was interesting to me because it's got little mini games to like basically be the maid. And I'll admit that kind of like caught me because I mean, we do like to play, you know, like the sim games that we've been playing, you know, like Power Wash Simulator. And I was like, oh, Maid Simulator, why not? And then it was like, wait, mystery?
That's not complete without its pillow.
That sounds great. Place pillow. Where's pillow? That's not a pillow. Clean. Hold. Ah, okay. Man, what are they doing to this place?
Good enough.
Good enough. Here we go. Oh, we can make a phone call. Let's switch. Go. Ah, there's the pillow. Oh, put that away. I'll inspect that in a moment. First, let's put the pillow back. Pillow over here. Here we go. Ah, dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive in our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts. Specifically, an amount owed to us in the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it's not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. All right, so Mr. Mayhew grabbed this from the Maplesons' mailbox or porch sounds like. Lucky Coin sounds like the mob side. So it sounds like he has a legitimate debt. And it also sounds like he's got a less than legitimate debt. And he is trying to, like, you know, basically keep his ass going, keep himself safe. All right. Yeah, we interacted. But, well, did we interact? We did.
Only
Okay.
menswear. Are you in
Okay.
town for a business trip, maybe?
Can't interact with the TV. Oh, there's the... It's a lot more modest than I thought. I thought we were in, like, some hoity-toity hotel when I first saw it. Okay, what else we got here? Ooh, oh, I saw... There we go. Inspect. Le Petit Régal. Room service menu. Ooh. Cereal, boring. Plain omelet, boring. Ooh, omelet with bacon, sausage, or ham. That sounds nice. 1 egg, bacon, sausage, or ham. 2 eggs, bacon, sausage, or ham. Man, maple syrup pancakes from Quebec. You know that's going to be tasty. Oh, there we go. Hot beverage. You could have coffee, tea. Is it hot beverage? Can't be hot beverage because chocolate milk is... Oh, maybe the other two are, and so that's good enough. All right, sure. Coffee, tea, or chocolate milk. Side soda. Soda and mineral water. Man, at that size, you know what? I should just click that. Give my eyes a relaxing break. Prices in dining room 25% lower. Ah, that's a way to do it. You should just have room service, have the markup in there, and be like, no, it's cheaper if you go to the dining room. I like that. I feel a better approach. I keep pressing escape, but it's not what you're supposed to do.
You
Inspect.
brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Best dad. Oh no. So I'm wondering if he's on the run and if he just has menswear, it doesn't sound like he brought the kids then. So this guy left, presumably leaving the well, no, hold on. The kids are here because we got these guys.
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
Oh, look at that. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Wobble, wobble. That's cute. What about you? Can I pick you up too? Yeah, little kitty. Meow. I think. I'm assuming. Those look like whiskers. What about you? Oh, you look burnt. Okay, I feel like there's some story here too. Like maybe they're escaping, like the house was set on fire and now they're escaping, like possibly. Kind of leaping there, but we'll see. We'll make a call in a moment. I want to make sure we've looked through everything first though. Oh, it's there's not much going on. It's very quiet right now. There's no music or anything. I can't clean it. Yeah, there we go.
And voila.
Et voila.
You.
1 second. I'll check to see if let's see. Yeah, I'll send it all the way up. It's down a smidge just because of the fact that usually the game sound can get a little overbearing, but yeah, this one's very quiet, so I'll make sure it's up just in case. There we go. All right. Let's see. So we can't clean the mirror, presumably because of this towel, but apparently I don't care about the towel. I'm like, oh, that makes it impossible. Got a scrub
See
brush?
what Beth wanted to talk about.
Beth. Ooh, Miss Beth. Okay, close that. Then nothing in there. Okay. And didn't I open this one over here? I did. Let's close that guy too. I don't want people to think I'm a snoop, even though I am a snoop. And we'll check this one. Oh wait, we gotta check the Bible, see if someone left $5 in there. That's the rule, right? Okay. Holy Bible, revised standard version. Ah, she snoops around, but she won't check for the money. How dare she? All right, let's make a little call.
No need to bother reception
What?
right now.
All right. All right, fine. I think we've cleaned everything we can. Oh, what's this? Is that a shoehorn? I think that's a shoehorn. Yeah, it looks like a shoehorn. Oh yeah, let's open this guy. Ooh, can I open a vault? Nope. This is probably the do not disturb. Please clean this room. Got it. Thing on the other side? Do not disturb. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hold on. Press and hold to confirm exit. Oh, no. I think that's for here. Ah, yeah. Press and hold to confirm exit. I got it. What's that strange metal object she had? She put it in and she twisted it. I haven't seen one of those in years. What is it called? A key?
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well,
I don't
your
think
own
anybody
life
else is
that dull. You
talking,
need to
so
get your excitement
I'm sure she can
somewhere.
hear. Rude.
Did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
It's like Mean Girls.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
All right, we got Sophie. Jacques is talking to Wendy. Oh, you forgot your key! Press Q to hear Sophie's thoughts.
I should talk to Beth at the front desk.
All right. Maybe I want a hot coffee first, though.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Oh, yeah. 5 cents. I can understand. Let's get her a breath of fresh air.
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
Good for you, Sophie. This is how we know she's the heroine. The restroom. Why does the restroom have hearts?
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
So what is this about Valentine's Day, possibly? 19 arrested in deviant raid. Uh-oh. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel Laliberté, is a known hangout for sex deviants. A Montreal City employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were amongst those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant Sylvain Guilbon, I'm assuming that's how you say it, says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he says. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Lieutenant Guilbeault also promised an investigation would be opened on La Liberté, who already has a criminal record to his name, continued on page 3. Well, that's unfortunate. That is, unfortunately, the era that this was that was in. Ugh. All right, major snowstorm paralyzes city. So I guess that's where the snow comes in. Montreal is paralyzed with this winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city in 12 inches of snow. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours, At Dorville Airport, most departures have been cancelled, while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. Continued on page 5. Shop owners against new mental hospital. This must have been the conversation from downstairs. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sartor Fournier last week at to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, said he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Oh, will our customers feel safe come downtown for their shopping needs knowing there are lunatics next door? He said. Continued on page 8. Boy, glad to see. Unfortunately, those things never change. Another bloody Valentine. Okay, so Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing large isn't a size, or isn't the appropriate term for shouts. Loud. After hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay, okay, the guy from the beginning, asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Continued on page 14. All right, so if we're being interviewed in the beginning, which presumably is in the future, by Maurice, then we are connected to this somehow now. Interesting. All right. Hello?
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Yeah, that's kind of rough. All right, we got our... Oh, I have no choice. It's time to talk to Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's
Ooh,
Jacques
look
and
at that
Wendy.
snow.
They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
Let's see. Do we want to start off like expanding the gossip, or They weren't kissing. I tried to ignore them. You said you needed to see me. I'm thinking leaning towards you needed to see me, but I'm kind of curious if any of you guys have some input. What are your thoughts? What do you guys think we should input with here? Because I could see like trying to add a little more detail. You know, they weren't kissing. They were being jerks. It's what they do. It's how they roll.
You said you needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
Sorry, it's just a busy day.
I get it. It's been non-stop for me this morning too. Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
Something to clean? I don't know. See a mouse? I'm gonna guess, being a maid, something to clean. Yeah, I'm with you, Leah. That's kind of what I was like too. I was like, look, I'm getting paid. The sooner I can go home, the better. Let's go on with the question. So I'm gonna same thing here. I think we're gonna play her as kind of like little introverted, little get to the business until we get to know her a little bit better. So yeah, something to clean.
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Oh, they play games.
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that
No.
happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it.
Oh.
Feel it too. While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh,
That's
the
right,
people would
high end.
riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Let's get to cleaning. Hopefully we don't have to talk to Bernard. I'm gonna do a little snooping first, though. Oh. Ah, okay. Just another listing of what's available for foods. Ooh, hello.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Protect the family. Say no to divorce. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Issued by the DOC, Divorce Oversight Committee. Oh my God. The dark side of, quote, family values. Oh my God. Ooh, can I play? Nope. It's all right. I can't really play. I mean, they are definitely going for the era, for sure.
Chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Ugh, no. Bernard would have both our heads.
Oh, hold on. Lower right corner. I got a couple more things here. E. What do we get from there? Ah, cool. We actually have some details. Cool. Let's go back to the beginning here. Some days I'm convinced the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting in the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door. Oh, okay. I remember. Yeah, we saw that. Someone shutting a door, but more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around. There was no one to be seen. Am I imagining things? Overheard Wendy and Jacques arguing from the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who'd been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him. Interesting. And then Beth's banter. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've ever met someone who can make conversations seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. Too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. Ugh. Man, so proprietary. Characters. So we got Beth. Beth's good peeps so far. Got Bernard. Oh my God, look at that face. Okay, that's the manager. Linda. Clarington's governess. Bernard's second in command. Governess. I haven't even heard that as an official, like, job title. Easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist. Always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. Oh, okay. Same cannot be said for Wendy, however. It's like she made her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship, worried that her latest may have succeeded. Is that you? Is that you, buddy? You making noise? There's a dog over here making noise. Look at this. Look at this guy. There he is. Look at that. Look at that little noise maker. Yeah, look at that. Look at that boy. Look at you. What are you doing making noise? What's up? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Linda feels incredibly strongly about married couples who choose to divorce. Oh, okay. She's the source of the divorce notification. She's been leaving anti-divorce flyers on every floor and won't even speak to any divorce staying at the hotel. Like poor Mrs. Beaumont in 507. Man, we are Snoopy. Indy's got opinions. He's like, let me tell you about the story. Let me tell you the facts about this little tale. He's already figured it all out. Where do such strong convictions like that come from? It's a little hypocritical to say the least. Double or nothing. Linda's got a divorce in her background, or someone else. Maybe it's like a ruined marriage because of a divorce, or I don't know. She definitely got something going on though. We got Wendy, waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together. They used to be inseparable until about 3 to 4 months ago. Let me guess, Jacques. It's no coincidence that this is around the time when Wendy started dating Jacques. There we go, the bellboy. Okay, that is, depending on who you ask, Linda sure seems to think that Wendy is Clarington's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects most of the tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has always drawn me to her, that warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right. Jealous much? This sounds a little too modern. That doesn't sound like a 50s ism. It's fine. Whatever. Jacques. Oh, look at that hair. That's definitely a fancy guy. Jacques is one of the Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, it's that person is Wendy. He likes a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, and even cracks jokes. I was so happy when he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. Oh, they're like the Claringtons' very own Janet and Tony. I'm trying to think of the Janet and Tony. I mean, I know a decent amount of, like, I'm assuming it's like a Hollywood couple, but I can't put it. Is it like Tony Bennett? But who would the Janet be? I don't know. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Linda! Stand strong, Jacques. Don't let her fall. Don't fall for her manipulations. And then we got Bobby Hill from King of the Hill. Now, Bobby is the head chef. Oh, could be Bobby Hill. I don't know if you've seen the new revival of King of the Hill, but Bobby's a chef in that. Bobby is the head chef in the Clarington's kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get, but just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But don't linger too long or you'll get an earful, or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. That's like one of my least favorite things to do, let me tell you. Then we got Mom, we got Dad. Left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Okay, well, Dad's out of the picture. Mom means, well, life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. Nurse during the war. Wondered what kind of person she was to have that before that harrowing chapter. Just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck keeping jobs, and she finds hard to be around people. Oh, so this might be part of the PTSD that was referenced in the warning. She might be, as they would say at this time, shell-shocked. Interesting. All right. Well, now we got a little background on all these folks. Let's see what's going on.
Oh, Jacques. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Yeah, that's not a good sign. Ooh, are those for me?
Oh, Jacques.
Oh, it's just
leaving
more.
Luggage.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something.
There's some haunting right here.
Hey, it's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having...
He's the killer, obviously.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
That's right. We specifically did not want to do that. Beth said we're gonna pick up the tipped plant. Thinking either heard it was a disaster or whether he was there or not. Let's see if he's got a little info about it.
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Yeah. They had someone in charge of the event, but she ended up crying alone in the stairwell. So
God.
I had to take over.
What happened? Did it really go so wrong?
It certainly didn't go wrong for the people enjoying the party, but for those sober around them, that's another story.
Good God. I'm glad I didn't have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day.
That's fair.
You must see plenty of weird stuff, right?
I would imagine.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
All right. I want some opinions. Should we tell him about something very odd, something gross, or something about me? What do you think? I'll admit I'm leaning towards the top two. I like weird stuff, but I'd love to hear some opinions, some thoughts. What are you guys thinking? Odd? All right. Any other thoughts before we confirm the oddness? Oh. 2 for Team Odd.
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's
That's
hell
fair.
here with
That
the
was odd.
snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right.
I need
Take
to
care.
You too.
hitchhike.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond?
All right, on to the broom.
To the lower room fight.
So it sounds like the manager and the governess might have a thing going.
I can hardly believe you brought from this.
I mean, I like it. Nice drama. Employees only. Also employees only. Let's see. That's the janitor's closet. What's this guy? Hey, let's take a look. Oh, hold on. That sounds like the kitchen. Salmon on pancakes. I can see that being okay, actually. I mean, I definitely wouldn't put, like maple syrup on it, but I could try that, like a savory pancake. Okay, so we now have met Andrew. He's the concierge and receptionist of the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which makes him easily makes him Bernard's favorite. But he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. That's good. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on the latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy. Like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. Be nice to have more reasons to talk to him. Sophie. Scandalous. I like it. Good luck with Andrew, Sophie. And we got Q.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
All right. Ugh. Someone needs to clean the closet. That looks kind of like the squeegee mop. Yep. Anything else I can take? Nope. Okay. Just the squeegee mop. Use the mop to clean the puddle in the lobby. Oh, it was a puddle. I thought it was dirt. I thought we were cleaning up dirt. Ooh, look at that. Look at that snow.
About that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well,
It's like Derpy. You've seen, what's it called? K-pop Demon Hunters. Ah, okay. Look at that. Cleaning up. Cleany, cleany. Clean, clean, clean. I like the sweeping marks here. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Then can we...
A film roll. guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Yeah, just a regular old film roll. That's probably perfectly fine. We'll just put it in my pocket. Oh, how do I pick it up? Oh. Did I do it? I don't know. Hold on. Nope. What? How? Oh, the power of the mouse wheel. Yoink. What about you? What's on there?
Ew. I better throw that away.
Ugh. Yeah. No, we're good. We're good.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Perfect. So, I don't think those leaves are going to do well if it's just full of water. All right. We are good to go. Oh.
Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase. He'll want his film.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear.
That'd be a cool
really
power.
do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Manager, if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you.
I'm just noticing a tremblay up
For
in
that, you'd have
402.
to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him? Sadly, he doesn't have a phone.
That's really
He's a
hard to
bit
read, though.
old-fashioned
Okay.
fella, if you know what I mean.
Martineau.
Yes?
Okay, we got
certainly.
Ramsey in 201.
So first I suggest finding a nice little corner
Returning,
where you can kneel
okay.
down, all right?
Fredericks.
Then you
Son.
clasp your hands together.
Page,
and think
Carter,
really
Esposito,
hard about just
Miller.
how much you want the snowstorm to end. It may help to
Grabarczyk,
repeat his name too.
O'Sullivan,
God.
Dupre,
G-O-D.
Thompson,
I'm sure he'll
Martineau,
be
Price,
very
Fisher, Drake,
sympathetic
Horton,
to your plight.
Kotu. 308's closed for renovations. That seems like something we'll need to know later.
I never dare.
Bailey,
No, I'm
Tremblay,
dead serious.
Wozniak,
If anyone can make the snowstorm
San
end, it's
Fasson,
him.
Klein, Baker, Patel,
Sir?
Wilson,
Oh well.
Dupre. I wonder if that means like leaving? Despre? Because I saw that again. I thought it was a name, but maybe it's not. Oh, no. Switch from 209. Oh, okay. I got it. Bowers, Montreal, Wellington, Spade. There we go. 505. 505. Thanks. Thanks, Beth. You're a hoot. Anything else over here? Ooh, yeah.
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk?
The Clarington
Guess
Hotel.
he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
Drummond Street. Anything over here? Oh, is this the same paper we read? Yep. Okay. So we've got a mop and we've got the film. Let's put the mop back. I don't see any reason for us to keep a mop. Oh, there's no running. I can't run. What game is this? I can't run. Why do I have to walk like a person? Like a civilized human. Oh, there we go. Place mop. There we go. I don't need to be wandering around with a mop hanging out, you know? Let's see. What's my thought? I'm assuming it's go talk
I
to...
said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. I should be able to find his room in the logbook.
And I did, and that's all I can do there. So yeah, let's go up. 505, I think it said. Oh, hold on. I just realized I could clean that too. Let's do that just in case. You never know. What if later on I have to run and I have to go past there and I slip and I fall and then I lose the game because I didn't mop up. This is definitely the gamer in me. It's like, oh yeah, I have the option to mop. I should mop. Besides, you know, even in character, it's much better if I... Oh, that's the divorce thing. Ugh. If I have the option to clean up something, why wouldn't I? All right. Clean. Let's do it. Fastest mop in the West. I guess the East, considering I'm in Montreal. Can I go now?
This leak really needs to be fixed.
Nope. All right.
I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
5:05, huh?
Where am I going? I need to get back to the
I
logbook
did!
and find Mr. Spade's room number.
It's 5:05. We already found it. Do I have to click it maybe? I don't know. We'll find out. Let's try one more time. Inspect. Logbook. Turn object. Enter selection mode. Ah, okay. We're tutorialing. I got it. Okay. Spade.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Okay. Tutorials. Man, I see what they're doing. Get it. I get it. Now let me go upstairs. 5th floor, please.
Hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything
Oh,
until
no!
he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Right?
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
I'm now minorly concerned. What if I picked poorly?
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest. The one
What is
who
that?
rented the entire floor.
Is that cocaine?
Oh,
What is it?
Is it that British man I keep hearing about?
Yeah. Why does it need snow?
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
It's all on his rider.
Can you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion.
He's Secret
though,
McBritish. That's his name.
Oh?
but I'm not sure I should say it.
Do it. Say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait,
Alfred Hitchcock?
is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
All right, 5:05. Like right in front of me. Is this the same? Hold on, is this the same one? It is. All right, man, this paper's everywhere. What's this?
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
You're invited to the Claringtons' annual Valentine's Ball. Friday, February 14th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Formal wear required. Entry includes 1 drink, door prizes, and best dressed contest. Yeah, never trust someone with that red of a head. Oh, god damn it. Damn it, Linda. Linda and her anti-divorce. Like, Linda is this game's Karen, for sure. For sure.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
First rule, be invisible. Guests do not want to be disturbed. Accomplish your work as silently as possible and discreetly as possible. Be a shadow. Second rule, be thorough. Leave no stone unturned and no corner unclean. Dust, stains, everything must disappear. Third rule, be careful. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually a guest's treasured possession. Be careful as to what you throw away. Partial cleaning. Bathroom, clean mirror, toilet, and bath. Bring used towels to cart. Put clean towels on shelf. Replace toilet paper roll if necessary. Empty garbage can. Throw away trash. Room, clean ashtray if necessary. Scrub stains. Don't talk about those nasty-ass stains. Make bed. Empty garbage can. Throw away trash. Complete cleaning. Bathroom and room. Repeat partial cleaning duties. Vacuum every floor. Dust every surface. Change bed sheets. Note, your governess may ask you to perform other related duties at any moment. That dirty whore. I see.
Being invisible has always come easy to me. Maybe too easy.
Maybe too easy. Be thorough.
Everything must disappear. Makes us sound like magicians.
Like a wizard.
Telling apart the treasure from the trash can be tricky sometimes.
Just assume it's all trash. Oh, nothing here? Nothing to say about this part? That's fair. All right, we've learned things. All right. Oh, is this like a checklist? Ah, the Clarington Hotel. Housekeeping. Housekeeper name, Sophie Roy. That's me! 505, we got to do a partial. 506, a complete. Expect a big mess. Oh, shit. 507, X through it. 508, complete. 509, partial. We got our work ahead of us. All right. Well, while we're at it. Excuse me, I have your film.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
A lot of rolls. This is the guy that ran out, like zoomed out in the beginning from what we were told. There you go. Like it never left. Oh, and he made a makeshift development room. Dark room. That's the word I was looking for. It's been so long since I've had to use that term. Got some good angles. Very dramatic. Wait a minute. That's me.
What is this?
Oh, look at that shine, too. That. Creepy and horrible, but visually very stunning. Oh my gosh. So someone's been snooping on me, snooping on people. Look, I just want to try the special things. I'm but a maid. Oh, okay. Hold on. So this... And this is me spraying it looks like. Wait, is this all... Yeah, this is all telling a tale here. That's a 9.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Beth will get in trouble if she leaves the desk. Andrew could help me. What do you guys think? Looks like this is kind of a vital one. Who do I want to be my acolyte? I'm leaning towards Andrew just for Beth's safety. But Beth seems like she's closer to us, you know? You're thinking Andrew too? I'm kind of leaning Andrew. So, I mean, she doesn't... We know that's going to get big because we've got that flashback factor. But, you know, from her point of view right now, I don't think she's ready to be like, oh shit, time to bring in Beth. Yeah, I think Andrew. I agree. Let's have Andrew help.
Beth, it's Sophie. Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah, hold on. Andrew?
Andrew! I'm here. Clarrington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just... my trip to the 6th floor took longer than expected.
That seems a little sus.
I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he...
The dark room doesn't... I mean, like, if I was just a photographer and I was out, you know, I would presume, you know, doing photography professionally, I'd imagine I'd probably make ad hoc dark rooms. Maybe that's not as weird. I mean, it definitely flips a switch, but this is the one that really gets me, the snooping. And Andrew seems like he's trustworthy. So I think I can kind of confide in him. I'm pretty sure he would assume most maids snoop a little bit. I think we'll do snooping. We're snooping.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Oh. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act?
Yes. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room. I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But...
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests' privacy.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you.
Still not a safe response.
But others might not. With those pictures, it could really blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
Mm-hmm. That's true. How's the game going? So far, so good. It's been pretty fun. We're just kind of kicking it off, so we're pretty early days. With those pictures, it could really blow up in your face. So I could throw the pictures out. Or should I do nothing? That's a tough one. I mean, if I throw the pictures out, it's clear someone messed with them. But then again, there's a couple other points. We know from what Beth told us that he ran out. So he's, number one, he's not on the premises, or at least wasn't on the premises. Number two, he left the door open, doors, plural, open, both to the dark room and to his room. However, we do have the fact that, what was it? One thrown away item could be a guest's most treasured possession. Yeah, I'm leaning towards say nothing. I'm leaning towards say nothing too. Yeah, let's do that.
So I just leave? Do nothing?
That's not what I'm saying, but I think you should try to get a better understanding of the situation before you tell anyone. I've given photography a shot before.
Oh, really? Boy.
At least I planned to. Did a whole lot of reading. Didn't quite get to the doing part. Anyway, the point is that
that's what a psychopath
like
would say.
Take a lot of time and effort to set up. It seems unlikely
my
you
universal
went through
answer.
all this trouble just for a few pictures. I bet there are more of them somewhere.
There is a safe. Yeah. My theory at this point, which is very unfounded, it's just kind of putting a few things together and a little leap of a guess, but I think he has been taking pictures here. The current ones that he was developing happen to be ones of me snooping because he's like got a vested interest in this place. He found an important picture that he was looking for and then ran basically with that picture. Like he had to get out of there. He either to get away or to get to whoever needs this picture. And so like I just happened to be up. And yeah, so if that's the case, maybe we could find out what's connected to that theoretical other set. Like this is just a guess. I guess I keep looking. You want me to snoop? There's a safe here. I'm thinking they just keep looking. Like keep it broad. Keep it broad. Like there's still a part of me that's not fully on board with Team Andrew here, but I think just let's keep looking. Yeah, let's do that.
I guess I barely looked through his belongings.
Yeah, that's a
And
sentence.
I guess it's nothing you haven't done before.
Andrew?
Nah, come
Oh.
on. A little joke's never killed anyone.
Any idea where I should start then?
Well, according to my notes, Mr. Spade asked for the combination to his room safe. There's a good chance he stored more pictures in it.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Maybe I can... Give me a sec.
Oh, Andrew. He's an official accomplice.
What?
Bad news is, I can't find the combination list. Good news is, we can probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it. So, say you wanted to look for it, I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
I have to do a partial clean anyways, right?
And Andrew?
Yes,
Please keep this between us.
of course. Don't worry about that.
Every time she says his name, just a little whoop. She likes him. She likes him. Okay, 1 second. Let's go look at the rule. So I have to do a partial on this guy, if I remember. 505. 505 is a partial. And what is officially in a partial? Bathroom and room. Okay. So we don't have to vacuum every floor or dust every surface or change the bed sheets, but everything else. Okay. Because, you know, while we're here, can at least, you know, make it look like I'm...
intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Please, clean this room. Ooh, what's this?
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down.
Don't forget to buy more
I guess
film.
we have that in common.
Okay. Any clues you pick up or throw away can be found in Sophie's journal. Open with E. Okay, well, let's just get take a looky here. Okay. Wow, look at all the stuff we've... Okay, that was 504 where we got all the stuff previously. Got that loan shark letter, the acknowledgement of debt, the lucky coin, best dad mug, teddy bears. Yeah, that guy is on the run from the mob and from actual legit bankers. Stalker photos. Oh, we're not even being coy. There's stalker photos. And then the film reminder. Okay. Okay. Inspect the keys. This is the key to 505. I guess that's fine. One man's trash, another man's treasure. Trying to think of if I should, as a maid, throw that away. It seems trash. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it for the moment. Oh my God, throw away all the film. Yes, that seems like a smart move. All right, call, inspect. Felix's shaving cream, a closer shave at a sensible price. What's that? Oh, the dog is done. All right, inspect.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Yes, we'll do that. Yoink. Shaving razor. And that's how my character died. All right, what's this? Villeneuve's French English and English French dictionary. All right. L'Académie Française and on the Oxford English Dictionary. All right. I don't feel like that should be thrown away. Oh, that was sparkling. That seems important. Okay, this feels like it'd be part of the shaving thing. You know, little mirror so you can see what you're shaving. Whoa. Whoa. That was not me. This must be important. Oh, shit. Now we're cooking. Sophie, what have you gotten yourself into? Okay, let's see. Okay, we can't go to those. T30. T30, okay. Weston's.
I remember this sale. I picked up that new winter jacket for Mom.
Okay. This Saturday only, spotlight sale. Nothing there, okay. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel. Okay, he is watching someone. For sure. I mean, I don't think it's specifically Sophie.
Harry's diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
2 Coke, 2 burgers, 1 extra fries. Hi. Okay, I think he's probably got a connection with waitress there based off of that. Oh, nothing behind it. Okay.
Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom skating last month.
Oh, maybe he is watching
Why
her.
is this up here?
Okay, so present the something to get your $1 deposit. It's been a while since I've. Wait a minute. No more hearts, and then 2 GD2. I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, that's not like a. It's not like a European 8 or a 9. That looks like a G. D2 2. Although the D could actually just be a note. Looks kind of notey. It looks like a crappy D. I think it's more of a note. But there's something to that. I mean, there's no reason you would put numbers like that. Wait a minute. There's a 2 underneath every A. So that is something. There's a hold on. God damn it. They're making me write stuff down. It's like the last thing we were doing. Okay, hold on. We got to make a note here. Okay. Man, I got a lot of notes on this one. Okay. A is equal to 2 for sure. Five under the L. So you think that's a 5? It definitely is consistent though, and there's a V. Let's see, the V has the. I'm actually just going to simulate the symbols because it doesn't to me look like a 5, but whatever it is, we're gonna hold on to it. Yeah, the D, yeah. Yes, I already said that, Mongoose. The caps have come out. Mongoose is serious. All right, let's go. Lake. All right, so we got kind of an X marks the spot thing here. Okay, this looks like a route. North, okay. Oh, there's a selection mode.
X marks the spot. But there's no way this is just a treasure hunt.
All right. Looks like the X is the only thing that has an actual thing there. Okay. Special occasion, wedding, funeral. All right.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
No, I don't think it's a coincidence. St. Joseph's Oratory of Mont Royal, Canada's largest church, the world capital of worship to St. Joseph. Ite ad Joseph, founded by brother Andre Bisset, the world capital of worship to St. Joseph. St. Joseph's Oratory of Mont Royal, Montreal, Quebec, and it's more of the same. Okay. Oh, founded by, okay. Founded by brother Andre Bisset. Okay. Interesting. And then the tickets. Just in case, we're starting to get into a place where numbers actually mean something, so. 1958. Okay. 017631. Montreal Tramways. 1958. Bing bong. There we go. All right. Interesting stuff for sure. All right. And there was also the high with a squiggly 4 too, which I'm going to make a note of that just in case that's a thing. But that one doesn't feel like it. But it is kind of weird that there's a squiggly 4 there, you know? Squiggly 4. That squiggly could be an E. Because, I mean, that is effectively a cursive E. But, I mean, it could literally just be a squiggle. It's hard to do with a singular letter, you know? All right, and you wanted to see this guy. Yeah, so the note is basically L's. The G is on the V. It also could be a capital J, but I don't think in that context. Oh, actually, it could be a European 8. I'm looking up what kind of note that is. All right, let's see what else we got here. Inspect.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did
Paul,
you check in under Mr. Spade?
Right? Paul Morgan from West Virginia to Lindsay Franklin of Burlington, Vermont. Okay. Paul Morgan from Clarksburg, VA. Goes to Lindsay Franklin. And then it was a return to sender, so it didn't actually get to Lindsay. Of Burlington, Vermont. And it kind of implies that there's a bunch behind there too, presumably the same guy. Quarter note? That makes sense. All right, let's, oh, hold on. Clean? Yeah. Yoink. Okay, inspect. What do we got here? Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I don't know what happened between the two of you, but please, let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. All right, well, now we know something about Lindsay.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down somewhere.
Okay, so Lindsay, he's been sending notes to Lindsay. Lindsay's mom's like, stop it. You're a horrible person. Is this part of the same thing? Oh, nope, this is Edith Franklin. Presumably, I'm going to go with the mom. I'm going to presume that that is the mom. Lindsay is dead. And then we got Edith. Mom, question mark. Also in Burlington. From Paul in West Virginia. How did he get a freaking postmark on it already? Wait a minute. It's a postmark in Burlington. Oh, no, never mind. I flipped it. My brain is broken. Yeah, it's from Edith to Paul. That's why it has the postmark. Never mind. Derp, because it's this guy. Okay. Got it. Inspect.
Is this?
Wait a minute.
Floor of the Clarington?
It looks like it. Okay, I'm doodling that one. That's getting doodled. This is getting doodled right now. Wait a minute. I live in the modern world. What am I doing? Windows S, please. Or sorry, Windows Shift S. Thank you. There. Yes, please. I'll take that. And then over here. And modern technology. I'm a time traveler from the future using modern technology. Okay, but room service night mostly. Okay. Housekeeping from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Looks like it's the middle of the day, so I'm assuming that might be my schedule. Lobby boys from 8 a.m. to 11 and then 3 p.m. to 6. Okay. And then there's looks like a thing off to the left there and a door hallway on the right. Question mark. I'm assuming something to investigate, but he finished investigating for the lower left question mark. And then we got a question mark in the top and an X. And X always marks the spot, right? All right. Oh, enter selection mode.
That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me?
Yeah, creeper. How long have you been watching? Room service, night mostly. Anything else over here? Nope, that's it. All right. So we've confirmed bit of a creeper. Okay. What else we got? Is this business spam? Can I inspect the business spam?
One man's trash is another maid's trash.
I just realized something though. Yeah, I just cleaned it. I just cleaned out the trash, which will tell him that I've been here. I just realized that.
Something tells me you
like an
won't be
idiot.
using this.
I'll play oblivious. You know, we've already committed to the fact I cleaned something away, so I'm gonna pretend like, look, these are your valuable things. I'm just cleaning up after you. I didn't pay attention to any of it. La 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 la.
I hope you weren't eating those beans.
Yeah, you didn't need those beans. F those beans. Honestly, they've been out too long.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
February 15th. All right. Well, within the range, since we know earlier was the, what's it called? The Valentine's Day event, party, whatever. Mr. Spade. Dear Mr. Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for your understanding. Please contact us should you have any other request. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc, Hotel Manager. All right. Let's see. What about this? Do not forget to take your pills. Oh, that's also a good sign. Well, let's see what we've got over here. Looks like he's drying out his stuff. Oh, yeah, and then what about up here? Oh, some knocks. He's got some knocks. He's being a Snoopy boy. Ugh, what a jerk. Clean that out. We'll inspect it, make sure nothing's in it. Well, there isn't going to be now. Okay. Inspect the key.
What do we have here?
Interesting. Put that back for the moment. Turn off the
Storm
TV.
must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows.
Ah, okay. I got it. Well, first, hold on. Let's make the bed. Grab the pillow. Put it back. Oh, there should be another pillow, huh?
Then you're good.
Let's see what this is. Oh my goodness. And they were roommates. Oh, hold on. One room, two women. So many secrets. And they were roommates. Brigitte Boswell. No one at school suspected what took place once their door was locked. 50 cents. Oh my goodness. She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What first started as a normal friendship between two women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. Another dated little reference there. This is a tale of love and desire like you have never read before. All right. I know that era. Oh, I would imagine these are, I mean, this is like Reefer Madness quasi era, right? Nowadays. Yeah, totally. All right. Can I look in it? Because there's a thing in there. See that? I want to look at that. Hold on. 1-5. Nope. Wait a minute. 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 Yeah, so I had 017631 was the Mount Tramways 1958. That looks like the same type of ticket, but it starts with 015, which in theory be earlier. Can I look at it? I would like to look at it. Can I open it? Can I open it up, please? Can I research it? No. All right. It is definitely like it's gotta be like a, you know, not a classic. What's the word I'm looking for? The, like an icon of the era, a relic of the era. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think of what it'd be called. Okay, we're gonna unlock this. I've seen pulp lesbian fiction go for 100 plus in the rare book trade. Really? Dang! All right, what do we have here?
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital.
Uh-oh.
And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses.
Uh-oh.
And prescriptions.
Discharge summary. Paul Morgan, McCord Psychiatric Hospital, Syracuse, New York. Patient, Morgan, Paul W. Sex, yes please. Haha, sorry, had to do it. Sex, male. Date of birth, well, number one, that's not very American. That's not the American way to make a birthday. But let's see, July 19th, 1924. Date of admission, November 11th, 1947. Date of discharge, August 23rd. Oh! Yesterday is the anniversary. August 23rd, 1957. Attending physician, Edward Hurst, medical doctor, psychiatry. Discharge diagnoses, anxiety neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Hospital course. Patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Oh my. That's some dated stuff. Patient condition improved after new medication. Meprobamate. Meprobamate. I'm going to say meprobamate. 400 milligrams daily. Phenobarbital. 50 milligrams as may be required. All right. Is this him? Military. 1942. Does it say Paul? I think that says Paul. Paul. 1942. Okay. So Paul, we gotta remember that little mark above the brow. All right, Paul. Is that all we got? Is that everything we've learned from here? Okay. Let's close that. Can we take the key now? I'd like to put the key back, please. Maybe the key has been always with me. Yep, we'll put the key back. I would love to have locked it, but I didn't see an option for that, and I don't like that. Makes me nervous. Inspect. Birds of North America, an encyclopedia. Definitive work on bird identification. This 5th edition of Birds in North America, an encyclopedia, includes 10 new species and even more tricks on how to recognize them. Born in 1894, Alfred K. Eaton is one of the world's most renowned ornithologists. He's been teaching at Harvard University for 30 years and has written more than 20 books on birds. He's a real hot cha. Okay, who's that guy? They're buddies. Oh, 99th Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944. Okay, this guy has definitely seen some war too. All right. Put the pillow back. I feel like the fact that I did not, is there a put away? No, there's throw away. Like, trying to figure out whether it'd be the right thing to do to just leave it. I'm going to say leave it. This definitely, I mean, I'm trying to think of it from a quote professional view. Okay, we still haven't found the what's-a-who's-its. Oh yeah, we got to clean the turlet. Gross. Inspect. I bet that's our regular bulb. What about you guys? Fine grain developer B. To use, mix with an equal quantity of Instam fine grain developer A. All right, so it sounds like we've got the tools. Clean. Okay. Go. Ugh, scum. Okay. There we go. I think that's pretty clean. That looks, oh, wait. I didn't notice that. My bad. There we go. Nice and shiny. I'm feeling really weird about this because yeah, the more I'm doing my job, the more I'm like, it's very clear. Like, these are not something you would just go, oh, I'm just gonna clean and leave, and then it's like, yeah, don't worry, it's all normal. It's not normal. This ain't normal. All right. We got the tongs for the pictures. We got the tray for the thingamadoober. There's more developer B. Is that developer A? Developer A. Yeah, okay. So we just need 50-50 of that. So we basically have the... Oh. Now the question I have is, do I want to pluck these? What do you guys think? I mean, we're kind of in already, right? We cleaned the room. It's obvious someone has been here. Should I just do a full clean and be like, what? You know, I don't know what you're talking about. Or should we just leave the stuff that it's, you know, pretty clear they probably want it around? It's fun, that sound. I like that sound. It's very nice. Wider smile. Okay, toothpaste. One of the most mundane things he's got. You know what? I'm throwing away the gloves. There. Inspect. What was that again? What was this? Oh, another one of the cups. Yeah, that. I don't know why you need a toilet mug. That's weird. Did I clean? I cleaned the turlet. Yeah. Turlet got cleaned. Pick it up. All right. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna play oblivious. I'm gonna be like, I don't know. Although we still haven't found the code. Still haven't found the code.
No entry.
Yeah. No combination, no entry.
That letter from Bernard. Was there anything on the back?
Ah, there you go. Nice hint. I want to put the cups away though. Where's the cup? Pick up?
Let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
Place towel. There you go.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Ah, there we go. Cup. That's what I wanted to do. All the cups are placed.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
All right, now we'll give them new place towels.
Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
I already. All right, before we do that, because I have a feeling if we keep going back and forth, we're gonna have to deal. There we go. Lindsay's address, infantry division, year of hospital discharge. Oh, okay, here's how we get our code. So Lindsay's address, infantry division, year of hospital discharge. Okay. So the infantry address, 99th. I think they're going to tell us he's on his way.
Is he here?
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Andrew, you said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my God, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I'm so sorry, Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
Do we trust Andrew at this point enough to tell him about the safe? I don't. But I would love to hear if anybody else has a thought on this matter. He's a weirdo. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. No, ma'am.
I haven't. But I did find something else.
What is it?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
Whoa. Like they have in the movies? What is he tracking?
Me, I think. The map's marked at a couple of spots. They're all places I visited recently.
Jesus. Did you... have you found anything on him?
This, I think, is kind of an alarm. I'm thinking one of these two. Either his name isn't real, or I'll know more soon. I know more soon will definitely hide the info. But let him know that the name isn't real. I mean, that kind of brings him in. It's a light piece of info, you know? That way we have our Scooby member, but he's not fully committed, right? We haven't told him like everything. I want to know what the little symbols. I mean, I kind of get the vibe for this. Like this is the end. Like we're non-committal. This is us kind of adding the details to him. I think we're gonna go with this one. I'm gonna tell him this is as far as we'll let him in.
I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade must be an alias.
The
good
Maltese
alias.
Falcon.
The Mall what?
I can't believe I didn't notice it earlier. The Maltese Falcon. It's a book centered around a private investigator named Sam Spade.
Oh, you don't think Mr. Morgan's a PI too, do you?
Well, if he is, then he's not exactly being subtle about it. It's like being a spy and using James Bond as a pseudonym.
James who?
Never mind. It's from another book.
I mean, James Bond is effectively a pretty bad spy in that sense too. I think we're gonna hold off on telling him he was a crazy boy. What do you guys think? Seems like a good idea. But no. We're gonna hold off.
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Wait, you figured out the combination already?
It took some work, but yes.
Wow. You're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
I didn't want to tell him that.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay.
You should leave me
I'll call
to
you
it.
back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. Likely story. All right. Bing. Crap. I already forgot the order here. Okay. It is Lindsay's address, infantry division, year of hospital discharge. 99 was the division. Hospital discharge is in here. Year of discharge 57. Okay, so 99, 57. Oh, close this, please. Yes. Close. Double checking the picture here. 99. Okay. 9957. Now we just need that first part. Which isn't that on one of these? No, that's Lindsay. Not me. Lindsay. 34 99 57. 34 99 57. 34 99 57. Let's try it. All right. Oh, fun. 34. 34. Oh, I see. 99. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. That's a gun. Okay. We got a recently discharged dude from a psychiatric hospital that's obsessed over me, and he's got a gun in here.
Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Wait, I know that gun. That's the German pistol, right? God, what was it called? Is that a Mauser? I know that one. I mean, not personally. World War II stuff.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are
M and
they
H.
guests here?
Nope. Lindsay, Edith, Paul. I don't know. Franklin and Morgan. Yeah, no. Okay. We'll have to figure that out. What is M and H? Mark that down. M and H? Question mark? All right. Okay, this is Valentine's Day. Okay, 12:30 a.m. Arrived at the hotel. Room not ready yet. Had to wait in the lobby. 2:45 p.m. M and H come in. Both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. 3:10 p.m. Room finally ready. No sign of M and H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. 6 p.m. Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. 8:20 p.m. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. Unable to 11:55 p.m. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea what it was. Next page. Oh, wow.
Going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
2:15:58. Okay, day after, 10:20 a.m. M&H arrive at the hotel's restaurant and ate a quick breakfast. 10:35 a.m. M&H left the hotel and got into a taxi. Tried to follow, but had no money for a cab. 12 a.m. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where M&H went. 12:55 a.m. Back at my room. We'll have to kill time until M&H return. 5:40 p.m. Spotted M&H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. 6:10 p.m. Found M&H eating at the hotel's restaurant. 6:25 p.m. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. 7 p.m. M&H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets in the trash. 7:05 p.m. Searched the trash, found a receipt for a place called Harry's Diner. While drawings and weird symbols on it. Oh, wow. Okay. So maybe this guy is following someone. They have been following us. So there might be like a level of disconnection here. Interesting. 8:35 p.m. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner. Showed the picture of M&H to the waitress. Waitress remembered them, said M must be, used to be a regular around 10 years ago. 10 p.m. Back in my room, tried mapping M&H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. 11:40 p.m. Unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507, but did not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them?
2:16.
Who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
10:15 a.m. M&H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. 10:45 a.m. M&H left the hotel and got into a taxi. Followed them to a place called Mount Royal. 11:30 a.m. M&H went skating on a small frozen lake. Fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. 1:05 p.m. M&H ate at the lounge and left a ticket at the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like the Harry's Diner receipt. 1:30 p.m. M&H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. 2:10 p.m. M&H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? 5:20 p.m. No sign of M&H since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night. All right, so guy and a girl, obviously. That's at Mount Royal. And there's them again. All right. And I'm guessing because of the fact that Sophie did not seem to say anything, that she is not familiar with them. Okay. Assuming these are, what are they called? Film covers, or film holders. Containers. There we go. More film. More film. All right. Cool. We will close that. Actually, we'll inspect it. Oh, that's just inspecting the area, though. Okay. One other thing I want to do before we leave is the map. Not that map. The treasury map. Is it this guy? This guy. Yep. I have the power of screenshots, man. Boom. That way I have it ready. We can grab it whenever we want. There we go. I've got them both. We have the power of the internet. Well, not really, but the power of computers at least. Okay. I think that's... Wait, what about this guy? Ah, the Siggies. Okay. Old port filters. That's because he doesn't want to die, so he has filtered cigarettes, right? That's how that works. Man, this is old school. Look at that. Like a frickin' conduit with a frickin' switch on the outside. All right. Let's see.
M and H. Maybe
Ooh.
Andrew could find him in the logbook.
That's some smart thinking. Let's call up Andrew. Andrew. Andrew.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hey. Just a sec. Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please? Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe. What was in it?
I don't think I can dance around this one, so I'm gonna mention the journal.
A journal?
Oh? Does it say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
2 other staff members? Who is it?
No,
That's a
they're
leap.
Guests. I don't know their names though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you all right?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
I'm thinking if I just tell him H&M, that'd be better. Even though 507 transfer would probably be the quickest way, I don't have to tell him about that. He may actually offer that. So if we know the H&Ms, he might be like, oh, and there's an H&M in, room 302 and then one in 507. I think that might be better because I still don't trust Andrew yet. It's that red hair, man.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
It could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of
I
that.
hadn't thought of that either.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
These two, well, if I said they're in 507, that implies they're a couple of the era. So I'm going to just start with a couple. Let's see if that does it.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so we're probably looking for a room with a double bed then.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, seeing as last Friday was Valentine's Day.
So
yeah, a lot. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella.
H&M.
H&M.
My thoughts exactly.
I really kind of want to keep him in the dark. This one feels too directed. How about this guy?
Do you know anything about the cruises?
Well, I was there when they checked in. Handed them a couple pamphlets on tourist attractions. I remember noticing that Mr. Cruz wears the same cologne as my father, but...
That's not much to go on.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Do you, perhaps, have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
Snooping? I guess that's what I'm known for now.
Nah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
I'll call you if
Rip.
I find anything.
Watch out, alright?
I will. I promise.
On to the next room. Knock, knock, knock. Housekeeping.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
What?
Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to.
All right.
I need my keys.
What's over here? Okay, hold on. Let's bring in one of our new pictures here. Oh no, son of a bitch. I forgot about that. 1 second here. We're gonna save that one. Can I go back? Let's make sure. Taking the picture of the lake, got rid of the other picture of the hallway. I want to see if I can get back in. Do. Everything's fine. Be cool. Do. I bet they didn't have to deal with this in, you know, with all their lack of technology in the 50s. All right, there we go. Now we can go. Oh, wait, there we go. Do. Just casually walking out of this room. Do. I'm also pondering if I close the door and that 505 key's in there, might take a little bit of the weight off of me. What is this guy? Janitor's closet. Okay. Yeah, they show the door here and there's a door here. Oh, open.
Blocking the stairs seems dangerous. What if the elevator breaks down again?
Oh, so that's the stairs.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
That's some confidence. Okay, so we got to go down. Let's see.
I need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Probably have to go downstairs for that. No, that's more of the... She looks so, like, calm. Oh, I'm down in the dungeon now. Locker room. Let's see. Governess. I don't want to talk to her. Maintenance. I guess it'll be towards the locker room. I mean, there's lockers.
Locked. Fine. Keep your... People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Ooh. Hello. Eugene, half of the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load in time, and Betty will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Rebecca. Ah, okay. Nope. Pair of pants. What else we got here? Some pliers. This must be Eugene's frickin' locker. Okay, let's close Eugene's locker. We don't need to close it all the way.
Nope. No luck.
There we go. Oh, hello. I'm gonna get in so much trouble if people catch me like this. Snoopy little SOB.
The way they look at each other. You can tell it's the real deal.
Is this Wendy and Jacques? This must be Wendy and Jacques. Let's close that. How about you?
Off limits.
Off limits. Can I punch out and go home?
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
I hope so. Like we got to get paid. Is this the break room? I'm assuming it's the break room if it's just letting me go in to grab a key. What do you think, Wendy? Considering it seems like
What did Linda do?
Because, you know,
whom?
Linda's got that thing for the manager, right? Oh no. Uh-oh. I ate all my Reese's. They're all gone. It was delicious though. Let's read the note before we wipe off the hypocrite bitch. I kind of want to leave the hypocrite bitch. What do you think? Who's B? B, okay, B has got to be a dude. Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. Oh, shit. And make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. To all employees. Oh, someone stopped typing. Linda. Who's B?
There aren't that many people
Right?
whose names
Is it
start
Bobby?
with B around here.
Is it Bernard? It's probably one of the two.
Oh, Linda. What would your husband think of all this?
Ms. Anti-Divorce is getting up to some problems here. Well, you know, it is my job. I'm gonna be that one. There, no one needs to know. I'm either contributing or hiding the drama. I can't tell which one yet.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. If there's anyone to be in a book club with, it'd be Andrew.
Andrew, you
Maybe I should join this.
creepy man. Andrew's book club. What? Let's talk about books and stuff over a nice cup of coffee. Where? The Corner Cafe. When? Thursday, 7 p.m. Why? Why not? For more details, please contact blah, 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 blah. To all employees. Wait, I think this is what was originally being typed. Hey, Lunetta. How you doing? As you're probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us. We are almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is a time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store for our guests' shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded for our best employee at the end of this month. Thank you, Bernard Leduc, Hotel Manager. A very bad echo in stream. Interesting. Anybody else hearing the echo? No echo for you? Yeah, I was gonna say, nothing's changed on the stream. Your phone's been having some bad luck. If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Linda. Oh, no echo from Riley either. That's both the streams. Thanks for the update, though. Because if there is, definitely let me know. That is weird. Do you maybe have it open twice somewhere? I don't know how you'd do that on the phone. I'm trying to think of a... Do you have it like open on the web and in the app? Because that might be two... I'm assuming one would beat the other, though. I don't know. That's very strange. Very strange.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507, and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to her, to people like her. Linda. Oh, Linda, you... What's the phrase that we just heard? Right. You hypocrite bitch. Stop it. Say no to divorce. God damn it, Linda. You're a disappointment.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Oh God, yeah, look at that scowl. Arrgh. And I don't see the little dot in the brow. Is that, I'm assuming that's Jacques. It's probably Wendy. I'll have to go take a look at the picture again just to make sure. Message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only. Linda. God damn it, Linda. Linda, you are just the worst. Oh, someone's purse. Someone's purse. Oh, wait a minute. Did I hear some crying? It's fine. I'm glad. I'm glad it's working now. That's a good thing. I heard someone crying, so I want to let them know that someone's in there. Hello.
What is it?
Wendy?
Oh, it's Wendy.
It's Sophie. Are you all right?
Is Linda being a bitch?
No.
Okay, Wendy's
I guess
being kind of a
not.
bitch.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I'm not sorry. I disturbed you on purpose. I'm trying to figure out, do we want to talk about her and Jacques? That seems like it probably won't go well. I am kind of curious if she wrote what's on Linda's door, though. I'm leaning towards this. What do you guys think? Linda's door or talking about her and Wendy and Jacques? Jacques. Oh man, 5 a.m. That's crazy. I'm glad you at least went to sleep early, so you got the full sleep at least. That's good. Yeah, me too. We're team Linda. Let's go. That hypocrite bitch.
I don't mean to disturb you, but did you see who wrote that message on Linda's door?
What?
The lipstick message. Do you know who wrote it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Please, Sophie, just go.
All right. Okay.
Sophie, you're so passive. You could have drilled in a little bit deeper there. What's that? This is a noir mystery in the 50s. It's called The Bed We Made. And basically we're kind of we're a maid, Sophie, and we are very prone to snooping. And we found out that there's a guy with pictures of us in his room, which we saw of him taking pictures of us snooping. And there's a chance it seems like that he actually wasn't taking pictures of us because he's interested in us. Although right now that's still like the leading potential. It could be that he was tracking some people that seem to have an interest in us. That's as far as we are right now. But yeah, it's a big old mystery. It's pretty fun so far.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
Tossed aside? Where's the other side of it? Well, time to go look through lockers. Do.
Keep your seat. It's locked.
Yeah. Ooh.
Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie, I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Yeah, we know why. Who knows, maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Wendy. That temptress. Linda. Yeah, I ran into this about a half week ago on TikTok. It's about 2 years old already, but once I saw how it plays, I was like, dude, I'm on board. I am on board. Ah, sailboat. Ariadne's Legacy. Ooh, good name. Ariadne, I love that.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Oh, she wants to go to Paris. That's adorable.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Hey, good luck. I don't want people to take your tips, so we're closing the locker.
Sesame? Off limits.
Yeah, let's take a look in here. Ah, Nicole. Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick revived some... Oh, it's the cursive is a little rough. Received some pamphlets from the States, and now he's convinced that our child is a sissy. Oh no. Ah, the dated references. Ah, accurate, but ugh, icky. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, then if Kevin indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. Well, let's see. If it's 1958 and Kevin is like, what, 5? Okay, so he's 53, 63, 73. Okay, well, the good news is, relatively speaking, when he reaches his mid-20s, relative to the 50s, there will be more acceptance, so that helps. Long way to go before it's, broadly accepted, though, but, oh. That is a rough time, man. I don't know if you ever, oh God, what's the name of that show? Kids in the Hall. There was a character that Scott, what was his last name? He used to play like a super flamboyant 50s gay guy. And like basically it was Scott Thompson. Scott Thompson basically to like 20, because he's already just freaking over the top. He's a great guy. It kind of reminds me of that era because like that's what they were kind of countering in most of his sketches, was the fact that, it was a pretty horrible time to be gay at the time because of all the persecution, the danger, and all that kind of stuff. And so it was kind of a play on that. And like, those sketches run in my head whenever I think of like that time period because of how rough it was. But they're good. If you like Kids in the Hall, if you like good comedy, I'd recommend it because it's good satire. All right. I'm not going to throw that away. It's not mine to throw away.
It's locked.
All right, let's go snooping. We're good at this. We're good at snooping. Carol, here's a chambermaid's guide I talked to you about. I talked about. There we go. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job or the other staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Yvette is not Linda. This gives me Linda vibes, but apparently that's not it. Who's Yvette? Oh, we got a Carol Nicole combo here. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday, I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You're welcome to join us today if you wish, Nicole. Okay, so Nicole was the recipient. Okay, so hold on. This is Carol. So this is Carol's locker. Okay. Oh yeah, as proven by the fact. Look at me. I'm a great detective. I just don't take the surface value. I have to make interpretations. Because that's Nicole. Okay, I got it. I got it.
To open 509 now.
Look.
Back to the 5th floor.
We'll get to it when we get to it. We're snooping. We got snooping to do. What's this? Ooh. Is this a Hoover's lipstick? Hold on. B? Is that a B? That could be a B. Could be a fancy heart. Could be a B. I don't know. Could be a weird V. Okay. A V? Yeah.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Oh, I'm looking forward to reading this one. Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests? The way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups? The way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable. And I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as our guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man. But don't change your behavior. I'll find a way to, or if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. Linda. Bitch. Yeah, she's horrible. She is absolutely horrible. Okay, this definitely does lean towards we know who posted the bitch, but that is very surface level. Linda is horrible. She's the worst. Oh, more ciggies. Okay, the same brand. I don't know if that's going to be important, but the same brand as 505.
That's Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
Oh, right, the two ladies in the beginning. That must have been Yvette and Susan. I can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she wasn't even in the mixer she won. Or she won't even use the mixer she won. There we go. Really got to do this. Curse of sometimes. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserved so much better than that stupid whore. And did you look at the look? Did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break? Why? Oh, I don't like her even more. She's a horrible person. Maybe you get the good ending of the game if you go get Morgan's gun and take care of Linda. Yeah, we'll just clear the field, man. That's what we call it. It's clearing the field. Oh, this must be, so that was Yvette. No, I think that was Susan, because Yvette put the message. This must be Yvette.
I wish I understood you better.
Oh no! This is the other half of the picture.
Such a close friendship. Why throw it all away?
Oh. Okay, that sucks. That sucks. So now we have to provide soap to the guests? This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room? Oh, speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45? S. Dude. You work with a bunch of asses.
Tempting, but
she's still not smoking.
Sophie.
Can I go in there? Nope. Okay. Well, we've learned so much now. Can I talk to Wendy again?
I really should give Wendy some space.
Oh man, come on. We're fueled. Man, if I was actually Sophie, dude, the power of my cattiness would be unstoppable.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
You know what? I'm gonna cost the company some money. Yeah, this is my little revenge. Wendy, this is for you. They're gonna be like, why is our water bill so high? Remind me every time we go to a freaking bathroom, we're leaving all the faucets on, every single one. Can I kick this? I would kick this if I could. Can I go in the break room?
Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms.
All right.
I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
I guess.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, hey, Andrew. On break already?
Hey.
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guest.
Again?
Yeah, the requests just keep on coming. What about you? Aren't you supposed to be in 509?
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about Linda because Linda's a bitch. Wendy is we're protecting Wendy. She is who we protect. Linda is a bitch.
While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
No way. What is it?
The words "hypocrite bitch" in red lipstick.
Oh, she said it? Ooh.
I wonder who could have written it.
Call this an educated guess, but Wendy has a pretty solid motive to me. You'd have to be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
No. Wendy is a gem. We protect her. If Bernard hears about this, Linda's being too harsh. Ooh, yeah. If we're gonna spread rumors, let's spread the rumors about the fact that she's fucking being a bitch and sleeping around.
Bernard's already on his last nerve today. If he catches wind of more drama between Linda and Wendy, the stress might kill him.
Well, that would certainly make Beth very happy.
I don't know the first thing about running a hotel, but the amount of pressure he must be under, I don't think any good would come from adding to that.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean,
Heads would
that'd be good for me.
Roll. I don't even want to think about the drama.
The drama.
Interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
Aw, so friendly. Oh man, I don't know. Do we want to flirt with the potential creepy psychopath? I mean, we haven't really found any proof that he's a creepy psychopath, but I mean, look at him. I mean, we know, right? We know. Poirot would do it. Yeah, Poirot! Let's do it! Just don't catch feelings, Sophie. Don't catch feelings. Be strong, girl.
I don't think I get along with everyone, but some people are worth getting friendlier with. Like you.
Oh,
thanks.
That's pretty
I'm
direct.
glad not everyone around here thinks I'm a complete bore. Wait till Beth hears this.
I do.
Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though.
I want to see her
have
do the
head
thing with her
maintenance
hair
anyway.
again.
Maybe
I love it when
Eugene
she does
can help
that.
me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M.
We're gonna find those
Take care.
two.
You too.
Was it Hector and something? Yep, that's definitely their names. All right, we're leaving the basement. Guess what? We're finally evolving. We're leaving the basement. We're gonna touch grass. Marcella, I think you're right. I'm gonna write that down. Seems important. Hector and Marcella. That door is still open. That kid's on the escalator again.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
What's this? Yo. Oh, Pity Pots frosted sugar frosted pops. I got so excited I couldn't even say it. Shosted Fruger Pops. That's cute. Look at that ass. That Pengo's got some cake on that butt. Look at that. That Pengo's got a bakery. Oh, can I? Actually, I'm pretty impressed. Look at the dangle on that. That's physics-wise. That's pretty cute. I like it. All right. I could throw it away. No. Some kid's gonna want it. All right. Let's see. More divorce. Fuck Linda. She's the worst. I hate Linda with all my being. I guess let's do 5. Hold on. Actually, let's check the list. What did 506 want? 506 wanted a complete and expect a big mess. All right, I guess. That's not so bad.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Okay, get rid of those. Turn off that. Take a pillow. Take down all the decorations. I've never been to a hotel where someone actually was taking the freaking decorations and putting them up. That's crazy. We'll do the heavier cleans in a moment. We're checking, make sure everything's where it should be. Expect. Oh, hello. Did he really just scold us for talking? Ugh, these Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know. I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So, like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone! I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle. And this week is all for thinking about anything but that. That's right. We're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. Oh, I would never. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Leanne, he's gonna kick us out if you keep making me laugh. The Montreal Tourism Association, 1957 to 1958. Okay, so we had a bachelorette party here, it looks like. Discover historic and gay Montreal. Photographs, maps, information, and more. And it looks like they added some decorations of their own. Look at that. All the dudes are clowns. I mean, I've known a few. All right. Hold on. Is that a mirror I can clean? That is not a mirror I can clean.
Another fan of the Gossiper.
Gossiper.
I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
It was only a couple hours ago. It's not that long ago. Dean knew he had a date with death. A peek into the lives of the rich and famous. Exclusive interview. Gracie Jones' dirty little secrets exposed. Oh, Gracie Jones. See also the untold story behind Frankie and Ava's divorce. All you need to know about the Presley scandal, and is Liz bankrupting Mike. I'm kind of keeping an eye out for the initials just in case. I don't feel 100% on that H&M, so trying to keep an eye out here. Yeah, that's just an ad. All right, clean. Get all that shit out of there. I guess I don't get to go into that freaking. Oh no. You know this isn't gonna be. Wait a minute. Does that say do not? It says do not disturb here. Oh, you know someone's in here. Hold on, I'm gonna grab the pillows. Okay, we're gonna clear the trash. Okay, are they still here? Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a mess.
What's the story behind this?
Is that chocolate? I hope that's chocolate. I swear to God. Please be chocolate. Ugh. Okay, look. You don't need chocolate shoes. There we go. Sorry for the please don't be in lipstick. I hate you so much. I hate you all so much. You're horrible. Unclean, unclean for the soul. Oh, looks like I don't need that. Okay, how about there? Nope, there. Okay. Why must you be so nasty? Why are you a nasty pair of women that made a mess in my hotel room? Okay. Just in case. Nope. Wait a minute. Hold up. What sort of psycho hinge is this? What? What the heck? What sort of crazy swivel ass hinge is this? I want this for all my houses now. All my apartments that I ever live in. That's what I want. Dark wizards. You are invited to the Clarington annual Valentine's Ball. Yes, we know that one. We know it well. I wonder if they went. Doesn't seem like it would be appropriate considering she's gonna get married. What the heck?
Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
Oh, hold on. Does it start here? This is Valentine's Day. I'm on the hunt. And I'm not going home without a prize. Dear my beloved Leanne, there we go. Much as I would have loved to spend Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Day is awaiting for us. Enjoy a weekend in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my brides back in one piece. Our room. There we go. Inspect. Ah, the Holy Bible. Nothing in that Bible. I see it had music notes on it. What is the it in this case? Let's see. I think it's clean. Who ruined the TTS so no one can use it? Oh, did it not work? 1 second. I bet it's just needing to get restarted. It doesn't like just living for long amounts of times. 1 second. I bet it'll be back in one moment. Do. Note from the cab. Throw away. Oh, got it. Yeah. There you go. Let me know if you see it now. You might need to refresh the page. Ah, yes, the note from the cab. I love the angry looks. Blah blah blah. My husband, Z's. Yes, very fancy. Throw it away. You too. Throw it away.
TTS lives. Where are our treats?
Indy should have some treats. I agree. Oh, nothing in there. However, he left, so he gets nothing. Nothing. Hey, not too bad. We're having a good time checking out the bed we made. It's been pretty nice so far. Fun little story. All right, I think I've got everything. Wait, new bed, new sheets. I think we need new sheets. Let's see. Place cup.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Maybe not. I'm not. Oh wait, place towel.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
I'm a legitimate maid. Snooping through my hotel. I'm too legit to quit. All right. I think it's good. Fucking bachelorettes, man. Swear to God. All right, 509. It's a horror game, or are you just a maid? I'd probably say neither. It's more of a like a noir, so it's like a crime game. But I am also just a maid, but I'm just a maid snooping about the crime, basically. So it's a little bit of both, a little bit of neither. But it's pretty interesting. There's all the Westons. Okay. We haven't looked at.
Should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
It's true. All right, but also torn page with a note. Do not forget to buy more film. That's a good thing to remember. Okay, so we've got all our notes here from 505. We got our envelope pile. Got our letter from Lindsay's mom. The hotel plan. Letter from Bernard. Bill's reminder. The knocks. The roommates. Oh, right. That's right. The novel. The dirty mag, or not a mag. Is it? What's it called? Dime store novel. That's the one I was looking for. It's a dime novel. Actually, I think it was a dime too. Or was it 50 cents? It was pretty cheap. Army picture. Bird encyclopedia. Oh, there were two of them. Paul 42. And then 99th Infantry. Paul's gun. With a European look. Yeah, it's a German gun. All right. Then characters. We got Eugene. He's in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Okay. Susan. Catty bitch. Yvette. Catty bitch part 2. We got another colleague. Rebecca. That's right. She's laundry room. Okay, I don't think we don't have a picture for her yet. And Jacques. I think that was the guy we saw, as opposed to Bernard. Yeah, I don't think it was Bernard. Yeah, I think it was Jacques that we saw. I mean, it's Wendy, so it makes sense. Guests. Yes, do we have any pictures of Paul Morgan? Oh, he's kind of blondish. I thought he had dark hair for some reason. Okay, and then the progress. Yes, room 509 is one of our suites, and Marcella and Hector Cruz have made it feel quite lived in. It's a lot to look through, so I better get started. The answers I'm looking for might not be readily apparent, but when in doubt, clean. I'm sure something will come up. Reasonable. Reasonable. Okay, we're all caught up now. Of course, we got our safe. Like, we don't need to have people seeing us snooping.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca.
Okay, a tux, pair of pants, 2 shirts, and a tie from Cruz. Total of 5. On the 16th, okay. Oh, can't pick that up, okay. Oh, wait. Before we start putting stuff away, let's check is there anything unplanned for 509? Partial. Okay. They want a partial clean. Okay. Gotta make it look good. Okay.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
I mean, is it cold? I mean, if it's cold, I'd throw it out.
What were you apologizing for?
Ah.
And were you forgiven?
Okay. Coffee stain. Sorry, please forgive me. Is that our good friend Paul Morgan apologizing? Insurance agent, fire and life insurance. Okay. Well, my brain instantly goes to, are we talking about like a big insurance fraud scheme or something? Oh. Sleeping on the couch. That implies... Oh, wait a minute. No, there's no bed in here. Oh. Adjacent room? Feared and Weissman. Okay. Well, it's got a... What's it called? Ooby dooby. Can inspect this at least.
This crew's got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Identity theft. Fernie and Weissman, 969 Christopher Street, Greenwich, New York. October 16th, 1957. Okay, so since we're roughly February 16th, October, November, December, January, February. So this is like 4 months ago. Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure such a situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Weissman. Oh, we got some symbols. Okay. So it looks like S in this case is an equal sign. And then an O is 5. And a W is an 8. Okay, there's definitely a code going around here for sure. For sure. All right.
Locked.
Yeah.
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
4 letters. Well, we will look for those letters. Oh. Excuse me. Cleaning up for you. Okay, look good there. I like how very particular. It's like some of this stuff is, we should maybe throw it away. Other stuff, it's like, no. Oh, wait a minute. This is a new symbol. So one had a V-ish looking thing. This one, I don't know. I mean, it's not the same one as the V. Okay. Inspect. To read. Young Anne, a game of hide and seek. Excellent women. A price of salt. Angel. Someone at a distance. In a lonely place. The blank wall. A stranger in the night. Beast in the view. Beast in view. The horizontal man. Ooh. It had to be murder. Murder. Oh, hold on. Symbols. Symbols! God, I love this. Okay. M is a dash. U is a 6. R is a, I'm going to say it's a P. Looks like a P. D is an O or a 0. I'm going to guess an O. They seem to like to do European numbering, so they would have a dash through it or slash through it. E is a 3. And R is the P again. So cool. That's consistent. God, I can't wait to use these symbols somewhere. Well, well, well. Very fancy. Glad we looked at that. Okay, what else we got? Oh, open, please.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Texas Trust Bank. Account holder Marcella Cruz. Savings account number 5250-7746. And obviously that's going to get pretty droll pretty quick. But yeah, it looks like from 54 to 57 was deposits. And then starting, it looks like every 3-ish weeks, roughly 2 to 3 weeks, withdrawal, 200, 80, 95, 85. And then, okay, so it's roughly the 16th-ish, and it looks like on the 10th of this month, the rest of it, the 5,000 was withdrawn. Please retain this statement for income tax purposes. A charge will be made for additional copies. A financial statement of this firm is available for your personal inspection at its offices, or a copy of it will be mailed upon request. At the Texas Trust Bank. Okay. And more hearts. There's hearts everywhere. These hearts, yeah, are showing up like all over the place. Oh, hold on. More code. T is a tilde. X is a W. U is an E. Do I have U? I don't. And N is a backslash. My God. She is wealthy. Hey, someone do a calculator. Do one of the adjusted calculators. So this is 1958. She had actually let's do it from 57, where she had her most money, which was $5,582.34. How much would that be today in 2025? Let's just assume a nice even 5,600. Yeah, that's some big cash. That is big cash. Okay, I think that might be the only thing in here. So these are not just average Joes. These people have.
Someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Any more? Oh, yeah. Pick up. Puzzles. I love puzzles. Uh-oh.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Yeah, this has that same sort of vibe, you know? I'm wondering if the novels are like a code book. Oh no, more of them. More of them. B is a paren, open paren. C is a closed paren. G is a lowercase n. And, well, I mean, I'm assuming it's just an N. They don't seem to care about that. And P is a T. We got a lot of the alphabet here, man. I thought I saw. Oh, yeah, open. Lysol. Disinfectant. All right. How to make solutions. Solutions are easily made with Lysol disinfectant. Mixes readily with water in all desired proportions. A small bottle of Lysol disinfectant makes 2 gallons of a 1% solution. Active ingredients. Ortho blah 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 blah. Crucilic acid and soap. Inert ingredients, water, propylene glycol, and glycerol. Okay. Regular Lysol brand disinfectant, a concentrated germ killer, cleans, deodorizes, disinfects for feminine hygiene. Wait a minute. Is this one of those cases of where we retroactively realize that this is just a horrible idea? Like in the future? Because is this good for feminine hygiene? This seems like multi-surface cleaner. I'm assuming you don't want to put that there. I could be completely off, of course. I don't know. Oh yeah, make the bed. By today's money, they're about 55K. Man, they got more money in the bank than I do. How dare they? Can I put those away? Oh, wait. Oh, that was the open. Oh, there's something in there. Can I look at that thing? No. Right here. Oh, I see. There is stuff in there, just nothing worth interacting with. I gotcha. Okay. All right. We're good. Yeah, I've still got to figure out the lock combo. And I've got note pieces. I just don't know how to interact with them yet.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the
Okay,
room.
good. I'm glad. That gives me a little sanity there. For now, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, more note pieces. Hell yeah. Is this the newspaper? Yeah. Stop. Oh, there's an ad back here for this Lysol stuff. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your marriage with Lysol. Oh no. Lysol is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective, even in the presence of organic matter. Begin to use Lysol today, and you can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus on more important things, such as pleasing your hard-working husband. Lysol has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. A Lysol Corporation product. Welp. I think they said what they meant to say.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Andrew.
The Holy Bible, it's not in the drawer. It's usually, the Bible's in the drawer. What's going on?
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
They do look like a nice couple. February 14th, 1948. That, literally 10 years ago. 10 years and 2 days at this point. Fictionally speaking. Oh, religious. Got it.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Yeah, that was my first notice. I was expecting like a, like an older couple, because I was like figuring, you know, like the husband did something bad or maybe they're sleeping separately. But if they're a young couple, well, I mean, 10 years in, but still, one sleeping on the couch, it's not a great sign or a dedicated sign.
Back in Texas. Was he really just a coworker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed. Oh, it's a woman. I should have looked your mother. Ha, ha. And so and your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if it was another one of your wives' ideas. I met Luciana in town today. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them a nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he's one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday on Friday. I'll make your favorite cake. Your mother. Well, old Snoopy. Old Snoopy Snoops. Oh, there's a selection mode. Okay. Let's see. So January 5th, X. January 7th, SW. 16th, meeting with John. January 20th, SW crossed out. 24th, regional meeting from 10 a.m. now to 9. January 28th, haircut. I forgot. People make appointments for haircuts, don't they? I mean, not something I really think about. Bank appointment, January 29th. February 2nd, X. February 6th, notary appointment. February 10th, departure. February 13th, Montreal arrival, Clarington Hotel. February 14th, wedding anniversary, don't forget vows. February 16th, attempt number 12, rose petals on bed. February 17th, return trip. So this has to be the 16th. I'm sure they probably referenced it and I didn't notice it, but I know we've had references to the 16th being current/past-ish, and they're still here, so they haven't returned, so it can't be the 17th, probably. So it sounds like they might be going through some turmoil. The husband is trying his best to try to rekindle things. I apologize, but I'm going with the era. He tried to appease his wife by taking her on a big shopping trip. That didn't work. There's some sort of an identity theft going on here. There's a lot. It's a busy time. Hold on. Let's take the cup. Make sure nothing weird about it. Okay, yeah. We'll grab it so we can put it away. And let's see what's going on here. Expenses. Montreal vacation. Oh, okay. So they're at least considering it a vacation, at least on paper. Hotel restaurant, $2.65. Tramway, 30 cents. Chez Florence restaurant, $4.85. Flowers, $2.20. Church donation, $5. Tramway, 30 cents. Room service, $9.35. $24.65. And you got hotel restaurant, taxi, Harry's Diner, Tramway, Weston's, hotel restaurant, total. And then hotel restaurant, taxi, Beaver Lounge, rented skates, taxi, hotel restaurant, total. And then 17th. Oh, so, okay. So it must be the 17th so far. Okay. So they're in the process of leaving, I would presume. Room service, $9.45. And nothing on the back. Okay. Occur. What else do we got? What else do we got? Inspect. This is that thing. Let's see if there's any hints. Nothing. Oh, wait. Wasn't there a... Not on this one. Was it on this one? Yeah, I think I could, yeah, enter selection mode.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Or her. Dun, dun, dun.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz.
Or her. Okay, so we've got an SW going on here. SW is a name of value. The diner. Oh yeah, hold on. That's right. I can't close it. Yep. We don't need that open. Where was it? The expenses. There was Weston's. Oh, and Harry's Diner. Okay, yeah. So Weston starts with a W. Be interesting if, it's like some magnate or something. Okay. Considering I'm supposed to do a partial clean, there's not a lot for me to partially clean. Guess just the bathroom. Whoa, what a nice bathroom considering the era. Ugh, look at all that scum. Can I, oh, nope, just the bottom part. Okay. Oh, nope, and this goo over here. There we go. Well, that was easy to clean. Wow, there's pieces everywhere. Oh, it's time to slap some stuff together. Oh, it's time to use the codes. It's time to use the codes, guys. Okay, that looks like a 4. This obviously has got to be a corner. Yeah, that's definitely that way. Maybe there. We'll put it there for the moment. That looks pretty good. Almost looks like a lower corner. I'll put it over to the side for now. You, definitely up here. And you can connect there. Mm-hmm. Right there. Right there. I'm excited. I can't wait to do the code. Okay. All right. Oh, magic.
It's some kind of code. I break it?
Yes. I happen to have some of the code right here. Oh, no, why are you walking? I'm ready to read it. Where's the code? Let me see the code. Okay, 4. The number 4. That would be... I think that can't be right. So the very first letter is a little questionable. Do we have any that translate otherwise? So we had the 4 turn into the squiggly, but that can't be... it could be an E. Well, that wouldn't make sense either. So we're going to ignore that one for a moment. Let's go with ones we have a stronger knowledge of. So the 8 is a W. Done. The musical notes are L's. It is an E. Okay. Oh, no. It has to be an I. That's why it looked like the curly. There we go. I will. And then the 3. Do we have it? 3 is E. Hold on. I got an idea. Hold on. This could work. I'm gonna use Indy's cam. Look at right there. No, over there. Yep, right there. Oh, a little close. Oh, but it's upside down. I can fix that. Fix that. Look at that. Look at that. But I can't hold that there. Damn it. All right. Let's see. I will leave. Yeah, that makes sense. A. And then the G's are the V's. And then the slash was N. I also got to move this so I don't keep inking up my hand. The 5. Do I have the 5? I do. O. Tilde I had. Where are you, Tilde? There it is. T. I'm guessing that's an S. Do I have it? Yes, I do. S. I will leave notes in the vent next to 7. Do I have a 7? I don't have a 7. 6. It could be. Let's see if I can get at least one of those letters to kind of confirm that. M. The M is dash. And R. Do I have R? Yes, that is correct. And I'm going to assume the other two. U is E. Oh, I bet it was a shitty cursive. So I bet that is right. And do I have a Y? Do I have a Y, or is this one just going to be a little interpretation? I think it's going to be in...
I'm going to leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Yeah, let's go with it. Oh, we're calling.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. It's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did.
I
found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome. Did you crack it?
It says, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
And the code was in 2 different rooms. 3 different rooms.
Each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
It feels like there could be something going on. Both of them seem viable. I'm wondering if I should have unlocked the case first. I don't know. Let's see. Let's walk through what we know. So we've got the identity theft. Maybe somehow that... Oh, since the money was taken, there's a chance that that could be part of the blackmail. An affair. The fact that he's sleeping... I'm going to presume it's him. The fact that he's sleeping on the couch would propose something really heinous happened. And the fact that he's out here doing, getting the, doing kind of like the marriage renewal thing out here in Montreal, which definitely does not seem like it's in character for the family, at least. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean much. Huh. Have we found anything that really proves an affair? I don't think so. What do you guys think? Is there anything I'm missing? Is there anything you guys think might point to either blackmail or an affair? Actually, I'm going to be right back. You guys put your thinking caps on. I will return momentarily. I'm going to go use the restroom. Don't go nowhere. All right. I have returned. Let's see. No, I think it's blackmail, or yes, it could be an affair. Leah thinks it is an affair. You know, I'm kind of leaning that way because this does imply that it's either or. I don't think it could be both. Because, I mean, unless it's, you know, a fake out that we can't even control, you know, where it's like, it could be, it's actually both of them, but either one's irrelevant. Assuming it's one or the other, we have more evidence probably of an affair than we do of blackmail. Let's roll with that.
Well, that's possible. It's quite obvious they're having marital problems.
Right?
What makes you say that?
Let's say couch bed. Oh, yeah, okay. This seems to imply the extra effort. So let's use our extra effort powers.
I found an apology note, neatly folded next to a room service tray. I think Mr. Cruz wrote it.
Ah, so he got into an argument with the missus. I bet it's because he never cleans up after himself. Most arguments my parents have revolve around my father being unable to put his dirty socks anywhere near
Marriage
the
stability
laundry
is based off of
basket. Turns
cleanliness.
my mother red with rage. Did you find anything else?
The couch bed's really the big one for me. I don't think that's gonna reveal anything for Creeper Andrew, so I'm gonna give it to
Pretty
him.
sure the husband was sentenced to sleeping in the living room. I found a pillow and some sheets on the couch.
It's pretty obvious Mr. Cruz is having an affair, right? Mrs. Cruz must have found out. Hence the apology message and the night on the couch. What do you think?
Does seem like Morgan is following him. And let's see, they had the walk around the lake area. Well, not walk. It sounds like they were ice skating. They had that map with the ice skates. It does seem like, it does feel like Mr. Morgan might have been hired, but why pictures of us? Why pictures of us? Here's a left field one. What if Mrs. Cruz did have the affair and gave, basically it was like a reverse honey trap. And the dude that she had an affair with got her info and was basically using that to siphon it dry. What if it was siphoned dry and they just found out because it was on the 12th and wait a minute. Slight revision. I thought of something as I was thinking about this. Okay, what if they were, what I'm thinking is, what if they came here trying to find the person that was stealing their money? Which could be the honeypot thing I was just talking about. Could, maybe not. But yeah, what if they were following the trail here, trying to get their money back? Morgan is involved with that somehow. What if one of the employees is the identity thief? That would be interesting. I don't know how we would tie that in though. But Mr. Morgan did take a picture and run. That was how the whole thing started. He ran out. He bumped the vase in the foyer. We found that thing with the film. There we go. We found the film right next to it, and I'm presuming that when he was developing the film, because we had the dark room door open, we got the main room door, and you wouldn't open up a dark room and start running unless you had something important to do. So I think he found a photo and booked it out of there. And my guess is, based off the evidence, it looks like he was following the couple. And the couple, I'm going to guess, is here trying to find their money. That's where I'll leave it. I don't know. A lot of this is very open. Back to the actual thing. Maybe Mrs. Cruz hired Mr. Morgan as a PI. That seems possible. Now, this is claiming that we found this from snooping. Mrs. Cruz. What did we find from snooping that would imply that Mrs. Cruz is having an affair? Let's see. We found the lipstick. Got the note about the vents. Well, we're going to find out what's in the vents pretty soon. Let's do the maybe about the PI. I don't feel confident on this. This implies that we found something that would lean us to this, but I don't recall seeing anything that would lean me to that. Let's do this one.
That's probably why Mr. Morgan was stalking them.
Yeah, I guess Mrs. Cruz could have hired him to investigate her husband's affair.
But why take pictures of me too?
Yeah.
Maybe he thought you were the other woman.
What? Ew.
I take it Mr. Cruz isn't your type, huh?
No, not
No,
at
I like
all.
creepy redheads.
Have one?
Have what?
That! Hey.
I think I should go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message.
I do love the fact that we've got this tell from her every time.
If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
I am starting to kind of be okay with Andrew. All right. Got the pillows, right? We still gotta make the bed. Yeah, we should throw that away. We don't need them to realize that. And we've looked at these, right? Yeah, we looked at that. Okay. That's the case, and yeah. Okay, let's go put...
Someone's been sleeping here.
I would assume I could put this away, you know? That's appropriate, you know? Oh well. Look, I'm here to put away the pillows. Why can't I put away the pillow? I got so many pillows, guys. Why is she leaving her bra on the ground? That's weird. You're so weird. All right, let's see.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. The message said, next to your room. So it has to be a vent in the corridor.
I hear chime bells ringing out there. Oh, I've got an Indiana Bones snaking in next to my feet. Okay, let's go outside and take a look. Kissing.
I've been waiting for this all morning.
Oh, confirmed. Linda, you bitch. You hypocrite bitch, dirty whore. Look, I'll be back for 508. This is how I'm getting my raise. Okay, let's see. Set in the corridor. I was kind of wondering if it'd be a vent over here. Like it's actually not theirs that they're talking about, but that guy's. But it doesn't seem to be the case. Let's check around the corner. Where's a vent when you need one?
I think I have all this.
Ah, there we go. Another code.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Look, I don't know what a drink is going to do to help you with... Oh. Right. Right. Okay. Now I can open it. More stuff. Oh, I love it. I love it. This is the kind of shit I live for, man. Okay, it looks like it's up here. Eugene. Okay. About there. All right, about there. There. Linda. Uh-oh. That bitch. I do not like Linda. All right. Eugene.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window, and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be our highest priority today. Linda. Okay. Shop owners against the new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, said he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe coming downtown to their shopping needs, knowing there are lunatics next door? The hospital would be the first of its kind in Montreal, as patients would be free to come and go as they please. Dr. David Blunt, the young psychiatrist behind the initiative, believes that allowing patients to maintain a connection with the outside world will facilitate their full return to society once their treatment is over. More about that house. Okay.
It sounds
Bernard.
like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware that your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife. But do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I am afraid I am unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering the great influence in this city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding, Bernard Ledoux. And Bernard!
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard of her from her hairdresser, who heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to Clarington. Imagine! Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. Aw. Sounds like it'd be very beneficial. Nope. Checking for spy shit. No spy shit. All right, this one's been torn up, so I'm thinking we might want to, just nix that one. What about over here? Pick it up.
Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
You don't know.
Wait, Sophie.
I might need them.
You don't need these. Huh. This must be Eugene with his daughter.
Aw.
He looks like a caring father.
All right, well, let's get our screwdriver.
Shoot, no screwdriver.
I mean...
What's life without a little challenge?
I can make a file into anything, right? Let's see, anything else? W and J.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other.
Wendy and Jack
they work things
quiz.
out. They need to. Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
All right, well, I predict there will be a power outage in the future because there's some fuses and a fuse box. Remember the rules. We're turning on all the waters because Linda is a bitch. That is important. Okay, none of this is grabbable. Oh, hell's bells. Where am I going to get a screwdriver from? I guess I could call down to the kitchen.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these.
Okay, I don't
Be
think
careful.
there's anything left.
It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Barbara always wears appropriate makeup. Be like Barbara. Mary always makes sure to wear her uniform properly. Be like Mary. Or don't be like Linda, and that's all you need. Because Linda, say it with me, is a bitch. I don't know. Let's see.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Okay. That makes sense. I'm thinking too in depth there. Thinking more like the puzzle, not about human actual reactions. Do.
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
I guess I could put the cups down. I want to put the frickin' pillows down, but it won't let me. Let's put the cups down at least. There.
Where is our screwdriver? Let's say it with me as a bitch where I like me some bitches, haha.
Little pupper humor. I should be able to put the pillows down, man. That's like part of the mechanic usually. I can click like the Dickens, man. Can I put them over here? I don't want to interact. I just want to put the pillows away. Nope. All right. Maybe I can put them on the cart also. Is there a? Oh, maybe it's. Nope, that's
sure
just
I'll
towels.
find more laundry to add to the pile.
Pick up. Ah, look at that. Okay. And I've placed all the cups.
Another dirty dish to pick up.
All right, let's put away the towels. Pick up. Place. place.
I left the clean towels on my cart.
Oh, wait a minute. What did I don't know. I don't know what I just did there. This is new.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as the day I met you. I'll always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the... It seems like only yesterday when I first... No. 10 years ago, I promised I would always love you, and... Today, I vow pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. No. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it'll change again when a new member enters our I hope we can soon expand our family with a... No. You know how important family is to me. It seems like he's trying to hint towards a babby. I think he wants a little one. That's a little extra detail. What are those? What is that, like Cracker Barrel? What are the Cracker Barrel bucks? That's what that is. Can I... Oh yeah, gotta clean that. Well, that was easy to clean. It's a little spray. I feel like I must have missed some things because this is a little easier than I'm remembering, you know? Okay, where do I put the key? Where did I get a key? Which key was this for? This was the key for this guy? No. Where was that key? Don't know. I don't remember. It wasn't for this guy. That guy was open. Now, it had to have been from the other room, probably, right? But I think it's the pillows and the... Well, let's put away the towels, at least. Damned if I know where I'm going to put the frickin' pillows, though, since I can't put them up there. Excuse me, I'd like to put the pillows away. Can I put the pillows away? Just want to put the pillows away. Let's see if it lets me go downstairs now, where they're like, I'm sorry, you still have pillows.
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
Well, I think the key was from here, but I thought I put the key away. Yeah, that key, which was for that. Okay, so that's not the key. No, that's right. That was the key to open the frickin'... Yeah, no, we're good at the key. It's the pillows. It's just the pillows. But where the hell am I going to put the pillows? It won't let me put them over here. Can I put them over here? Nope. I just got one pillow right there. That's it. Yep, no pillows there.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Looked at that stuff. Can I... Oh, I can close it at least. Boom. Beautiful. Is there someplace I can put the spare pillows? I was thinking like on the side of the couch. I've seen that before. I feel like I'm trying to find the meta. You know, it's like, what is there...
I left the clean towels on my cart.
I already put the towels.
I left the clean towels on my cart.
No, they're right there. I put them there. What's wrong with you? Put them over here? Nope. There we go. Got one more set of towels. Maybe I just had to put 2 towels and then that'll... I don't know. Wishful thinking, you know? Okay, that at least put that away. Good. Okay. Wait, what about up here? Can I put them up here? Nope. Ugh. Oh, yeah, we can close that. Ah, look at that. Another little side. That's fine. There you go. Okay. Maybe that will unlock the ability to actually put the towels down. Or the pillows down. Now I'm going crazy. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Up. Nope. 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 And I can't jump. Oh, my gamer instincts just want me to jump on top of the bed to freaking put the pillows away. I don't know where to put them.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
I don't need that. I need to. Uh-oh. Now I got more towels.
Another dirty dish to pick up.
Shit. Have I done? Got more towels than I know what to do with. Put them here? Nope. Okay. Well, you know what? Also, you should close that one. I'm in crazy land now, man.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Actually, I'm wondering if I just go to the next room and put stuff away there. Can I put them over here? You need extra no. How about in here? Do you need extra towels? Thanks, Leah. Have a good night. Glad you're able to come by. 504. It's 504 needed. There's so many demands in this place. Partial? Nope. 505 is a partial. We got that one. 506, 507. 508 needs a complete. Well, you know.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Oh, respectfully disagree. Respectfully disagree. Not 507 yet. 506. Oh, there we go. Hot damn. Pillows. This is, I think, just the tail. Oh, wait a minute. I just noticed something. Go. That is a nice looking. Oh, you freaking balloon. I didn't even see you. Sneaky. All right. I think the bachelorette party is now officially cleaned up. Wait, what was that again? Oh, that's the bibble. That's right. All hail the bibble. Okay, I think we're clean now. Right? Yeah, you got your towels. Oh wait, are there any towels on the ground or anything? No. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's get out of here. Close that. Close that. Can I go downstairs now? My God. My God. Ah, finally. We are free. Bernard. You nasty man. Bernard's such a nasty man.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing.
What a
I
winner.
know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
I think it's a lie. Lies may get you out of a tough spot, but careful not to get caught in a lie. I don't think that telling him we need a screwdriver, he's gonna chauvinist it and be like, why does a woman need a screwdriver? Now we're gonna be like, yep, on break.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
Oh, thank you for the cut. I didn't want to have to walk. I mean, I would have, but I didn't feel like I had to walk.
What's going on?
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, sorry.
Andrew, you creeper.
Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard again?
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Ah, gotcha.
Eugene?
What? Maybe you should go have a look. You know what? I'll stand guard by the elevator and holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
I hope so. Time for a little investigation.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input. But need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part. I got you out of jail, and I have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now, I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I've worked relentlessly the past 2 years to return the Clarington to its former glory, a great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I'll be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask, I lower our prices. But I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can enjoy themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Ugh, what a winner. What a winner. Okay. What do we got? Phone, cup, files. Well, I'm not gonna, I guess I have to clean it in order to get to it, huh? Inspect.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between Clarington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thank you for thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon, when your busy schedule allows it, of course. Remove that. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Cordially, sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Written by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Nice.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene.
Right? Screw that guy. But while I'm here, I'm going to
Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
want to make sure there wasn't like blood on it or something. Now, my job is, of course, we don't want to. There we go. Nice and clean. Nope, I'm not going to close it. Nope. Okay. What about down here? Nothing there. All right, looks good. Oh, hello.
Wow, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
This is giving me Oz Cobble, or what was his name? Oz Cobb? The new penguin? Man, that was a backstory to reveal. All right, what about over here?
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
The Clarington Hotel changes hands. Raymond Leduc retired yesterday after more than 20 years at the helm of the Clarington Hotel, located in downtown Montreal. Founded by Leduc's father, Ferdinand, in 1921, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Fernand Leduc's death in 1929. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in the hotel's standards. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarington every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Despite Raymond Leduc's retirement, the establishment will remain in the Leduc family, as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years as the hotel's concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, Mr. Leduc promised great changes would come for the Clarington, and he framed it. What a piece of work, that guy. Mm-hmm. Okay, is there anything else worth reading here? Doesn't look like it. I'm going to assume nothing in the drawers. There's never anything in the drawers. Of course, that'll be the one time it is, but I'm going to roll with it. I'm going to roll with it.
Do you remember that loose tile from last week?
Yes?
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
You should say thank you.
No, it isn't, sir.
Oh, well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Belivet. What were you doing in my office?
That's my name. Yep.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belivet?
No.
No, I swear,
It's my fault, sir. I spilled my coffee, and so I asked Sophie to come clean it up.
Your coffee? Mr. Rossi, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Come with me.
Sorry.
You're busted. We all know he's a murderer anyways. Hey, look at that. They cleared that spot out. Nice. Going up. One thing I do like about this game in terms of transitions is they are slightly different each time. It's not a case of them just repeating the same, you know, up-down transition over and over again, because, I mean, they could have gotten away with that. That would have been fine. Wouldn't have been great, but it would have been fine. Okay. Let's go check it out. I wonder if we should go check out the Linda Hole room.
I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Ew is the correct response. They're nasty people, and I hope we find evidence to get them out. Unscrew. Oh, that's fun. Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, why can't I unscrew that one? It's the only one I was trying to do. Oh, big time codes. I love it. Love it. All right. You know what? To make it a little bit more interactive, I've got an idea. One second here. I think we can make this a little more interesting.
Baby, lock the door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. We ain't got no place to go.
There. All right. So I got the picture. This will just take a moment, but I think it'll make it a little more interesting as we decipher this thing. No, stop. I don't want ads. Stop it with your ads. Oh my God. This is why I can't have nice things. There we go. That's what I want. Oh. There we go. Much better. Save it that way, please. There we go. Okay. So now I've got that. Then if I come up here, I can use the power of the internet. There we go. Yeah, it totally worked. Okay. Minch. Let's go top. Save it right there. Why not? That bad boy. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now I can just slap it in my overlay. This is the future, guys. This is the future. We're gonna call it I don't know, codes. Yeah, we'll call it codes. That seems like a reasonable name for anything. And that is here, right there. There we go. Again, then I'll move it somewhere where you can. Oh man, where am I gonna put it without it taking up all the spots? There we go. There. So now we've got the codes. You also notice it's from a note that I was taking for Star Citizen too. All right. So we got the dash. Dash is M. I'm glad that they do all the same letter types, because otherwise this would be annoying. Okay, the 3. Trying to remember, because I think the 3 was one that was looking a little messy. The tilde, though, was pretty clear. T. I think the 3 was E's. Let's see. Let's see if I can find the E. There it is. E is 3. Okay, yep. Meet me. Do I have a 5? I do. O. Nope. 5. 5 is O. There we go. Tonight, probably? We'll get a couple letters first. N. Yep. Meet me tonight. In, I'm going to guess my room. Close parentheses. C. M-I-C-H. What's the 2? A. Michael. Michael. Will. W. I don't think we got the... Oh, there it is. Yep. W. Paren B. Equal. I know we got equal. I remember writing that. Where's the equals? Equals, equals. There it is. S. We'll be sleeping. Oh, no. We'll be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Meet me tonight in my room.
Oh.
Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Dude.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
All right. Look, he might still be a psychopath, but he did take the blame. I want to know. Did you get in trouble?
But I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oop, sorry, Indy.
No problem.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
No, Bernard's dead. I killed him.
Oh?
I might have been if it wasn't for that piece of paper Bernard found. I don't know what it said, but he got really weird after reading it. He forgot what he wanted to tell me and just asked that I type some letters for him instead.
I guess that's better than a sermon, but it still sounds awful.
It's all right. I'm a pretty fast typer. Anyway, did you manage to open the vent? What was in it?
Mm-hmm.
I found another message written in secret code.
We're going to be honest, Ron.
It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who's Michael? A guest's husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah, you and me both.
Yeah, the cast keeps getting bigger. I'll just check the logbook.
Paul, Hector, Marcella. Don't have a Michael yet.
There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Oh.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you. So, Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Just a sec.
One ring. 2 rings.
Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir. I'll call you back.
Okay, okay. So there's a couple of things we've got here. So first off is there's definitely a secret note connection between the Cruz's room and Ms. Beaumont's room. In addition, there's a connection between Paul's room, Mrs. Beaumont's room, because there was a reference to him watching 507. Or no, wanting to move into 507. He wanted to move to 507, but couldn't because someone was there. That was Ms. Beaumont. So there's no implied like connection other than the fact that he wanted to be in that room, but found out he couldn't. But he could have been doing that either to prove that there was someone there, or nah, because I think you could just have said, yeah, I would like to. Yeah, maybe. So either he was confirming that that's where someone was staying, or he was trying to get closer to snoop on the couple. All right, let's deal with the nasty room. Hopefully we can find something to get Bernard and Linda to stop being horrible people. I mean, you know, wishes run eternal. All right. It's weird they have all these exposed pipes and stuff. That's so weird to me. Okay. Oh. Also, hold on. I just realized we left the note there. That can't be good if it gets caught. We gotta take that with us. Yoink. There. Ah, that ding is definitely a good note. Okay, good. Clues. Laundry ticket. Yep. Clearing. Apology message. Hector business cards. Letter. Lipstick. Yeah, okay. So that ornate red lipstick, which I think is the same, not necessarily the same brand, but like the same ornateness as the bachelorette party. Vow renewal attempts. Cypher event. Oh, wait a minute. I hope we can soon expand our family with a, you know how family is how important family is to me. What if Michael is what's his face's kid? Hector's kid. Like what if it's an out of wedlock thing? I mean, that would definitely make the wife mad and put him in the doghouse for sleeping on the bed. And it would explain why these two are trying to have communication, and the fact that she knows that she and he, both Hector and Mrs. Whatever face is, both know the name of Michael, because it's not a tryst if the kid's involved. So I'm wondering if it's like a past relationship thing, or because I mean it might be a past relationship thing, but I mean for 10 years, which might be how old. We'll see how old the kid is, because if the kid's 10 or 11, then it would be before they got married, which would mean it was a previous relationship. But we don't know anything about Michael yet. 5 or 6, well, we'll know the answer. But yeah, I think that might be the connection there. And then the private eye, Paul, still don't know his deal. Laurent Terrier, Imperial Brute. Well, you know what? You two are horrible people and you don't deserve fancy drinks. Can I open that? Nope. Okay. Oh, tissues. Oh, you disgusting. Oh, they're the worst. They're the absolute worst. Can I throw it away? No, I can only clean it. Make bed. Yes, please. Go. God, they're horrible people. The worst. All right. Anything else in the room? No, it looks good. Onto the bathroom. Ooh, is this something good? Inspect, say no to the... Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. Throw it away. Yeah. I don't need Linda's hypocrisy in our establishment. That's right. All the faucets. Every fucking faucet in this game. Come to think of it, I don't think I turned on the faucets in here. Two of them. Good. Fuck you, Bernard and Linda. All right, let's see. I think that's everything. Well, you know, if there's one thing I could say that's good about Bernard and Linda, it's nothing. They're horrible people.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Andrew. Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
Yep, I think that's as clean as it's getting. I'm going to leave the door open because these two are horrible people and that's their punishment. Okay, 507. Let's do it. Wait, can I throw this away now? Yes. Burn in hell. Burn in hell, you horrid bitch. Can I take that? I don't want to throw it away. I'm going to throw this one away, though. Yeah. Can I throw that away? Yeah. There. Okay. I hope Michael's not in there. That would be creepy. Like he's sleeping. Oh, there's the blanket fort. Okay, let's see what we can find. Yet another bank or safe. Man, these safes, these are like old school, man. They're giant. All right. Let's see what we can find over here. Okay, well, I was never here.
Mr.
Hector Cruz.
Huh. Numbers, dates, times.
Huh.
What does it all mean?
It's a good question. What does it all mean? 2758 or 21758. Okay, we're gonna take a picture of that. Actually, no. I bet. Hold on. I'm betting when I put it back. There we go. Let's make sure it's in there though, just in case I need it later. Good. Okay. Good. As long as it's in the notes, like I don't need to keep it. I'll keep those there. I've never been here. I don't know what's going on. Red Lion. Ooh, completely different one. American. It's an American blend. Rich tobacco taste. Class A 20. Or 20 Class A cigarettes. Those are the best kind, you know? Okay. Ah, Pit Pot's Sugar Frosted Pops, free yo-yo inside. Well, if he needs the yo-yo, I know where it is. Oh, hello. We got an address. The address is Hotel. Oh, he put this is his address. Offers you a chance to visit its amazing cereal factory in Calgary, Alberta. Oof. Will you be the lucky lad to visit my igloo at Pitty Pot's factory? To win, it's simple. All you've got to do is draw Frostbite, our beloved mascot, enjoying a delicious bowl of Pitty Pot's Sugar Frosted Pops. You can only participate once, so be sure to send your very best drawing. Don't wait. Use the coupon below and send it in today. Aw, Pitty Pot. Free yo-yo inside. Well, we know where the yo-yo is. That's out in the hall. Okay. I'm not gonna mess with that. What's this? MWR, the Midwestern Railway, the fastest way on rails through the Midwest.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
Interesting. All right. I hope you're well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. Okay. You're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Okay. Yeah, that's a tryst. Say hello to Michael for me. M. That is Marcella. I was wondering, but I guess that's the case. I mean, admittedly, narratively, more tawdry, you know? So I think Marcella was meeting up with Mrs. Beaumont, Barrington Hotel, 1178 Drummond Street. So I'm curious where the draining of the bank account came at. Wait. What if the drain was actually planned by Marcella in a preparation for her to get away to be with Mrs. Beaumont? But Mrs. Beaumont implies there's a Mr. Who's the Mr.? I don't think it'd be Paul. Paul's been away for 10 years. So I don't think it's Paul, but I am curious. There's still a connection there. Oh, this is getting juicy. Say hello to Michael for me. Okay. What else we got? Rainbow 10 colors. Okay.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Michael. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, that's the issue with the era, man. You can never, if you can't be yourself, you're never going to be truly happy. It's a nice toy car. Oh, keep battery out, battery chamber when not in use. Oh man, that's old school. My dad actually had a few toys where you could put a battery in, but yeah, they were like, don't keep them in there, because the assumption was the battery was going to decay enough that it would actually, start leaking battery acid. It's not good to keep them in there. Not to say necessarily nowadays it's great to just leave batteries in, but it's not the end of the world. But back then, oh, way different. Okay. Poor Michael. He's just stuck in the middle of this, very confused. La Grammaire Portu. Okay. So Paul has a French to English dictionary. This is her learning French. Grammar Portu. Let's see. Vous, tu. I think it's for us. Grammar for us. Man, my French is, I haven't studied French since high school. All right, to Anne Bursey, subject Michael's withdrawal from school. Oh yeah, this is a commitment. Dear Mrs. Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his okay. So I think, what's her name? Burlington or whatever it was. I think that's a pseudonym to get whoever Bursey is off their trail. We have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive a list of books and school materials that you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch with you to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Director Donald Byron? One of the two. Byron, probably. Okay. So he's been taken out of school. Like, these are some long-term plans.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne, you were right. I miss snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. So this is 1945. Okay, so that's 13 years back. Almost 13 years back. So hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they're missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few years ago. I know it's childish, but I have not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's been fun, or it's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope that you are still able to have a good time. I'll leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night study sessions at Harry's. And I miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I'll see you soon. Warm wishes, blank. Okay, so someone that went to Texas has now come back. I'm gonna guess that's Marcella. And we can't read the smudged name. So, yeah, interesting.
Aha. Keys are Snoop's best friend.
What a neat looking key. Okay. Yoink.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all
Snakes
the time.
and ladders. Old school.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong?
Well, as we've discovered, Linda is a hypocrite bitch, so, you know, that works out. Richard and Carter, attorneys at law. Dear Anne. Okay, I'm going to assume Anne is Mrs. B, and Howard is Mr. B. I've met with Lewis. Oh, no, Howard's the attorney. Lewis, I guess, is Mr. B. Excuse me. I've met with Lewis, and he has asked to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. That sucks. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. So 3 days from now? Be on time. Also a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I am happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Okay, hold on. The 20th. Fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm wondering if that's part of the reason that they plucked the money out, was to pay for Anne's fees. So that kind of goes with my coordinated Marcella thing. So my current thought is Marcella has been planning to get back together with Mrs. B, who I'm going to assume is Anne. Anne has the son, Michael. Hector married Marcella after she moved to Texas. It sounds like 3 years later, because it sounds like they were in 45s when the person went down, presumably Marcella, to Texas. They married in 48. It's now 58, the 10-year anniversary. Now they're coming back, and I'm wondering if Marcella was the one that's like, hey, why don't we go back to Montreal? That sounds great. That's my current theory. Greta. A cat? That looks like a really small leash. Okay. And this is probably, yeah, look at that. Oh.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
I don't know. Wait a minute. It'd probably be in the other room. I'm wondering if it's Marcella's key. Marcella must have a key somewhere. Okay. We'll go check. We'll go take a look. Oh, hold on. Empty. Okay. Interesting. I'm a ghost. You can't see my reflection. How about you? Okay, looks like the girls' school. That definitely leans towards Anne and Marcella. There's no way any of these people, well, I mean, not no way, but very unlikely in this time period that it would be Hector.
You almost look like
Marcella. Hmm? Let's see if there's any others that I can click on. Yep, okay. And then that, okay. Yeah, I completely ignored that picture previously.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A for Anne. Yep, we're getting all sorts of confirmations now.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
No, put it back. Put it back. We're not taking the money yet. That won't help.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean?
From the
And
Clarington
who's this from?
to all reception staff. That sounds like an employee that would have access to this. You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. Just keep your wits about you and I'll do the same. Well, okay, presuming Marcella and Anne are a couple trying to get back together, considering the situation, it might be a little gaydar, maybe? Someone trying to watch out? Could it be Beth? I can't throw away. There we go. This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. Oh my God, chain letters. I haven't seen one of these in years. Let's see. And has been around the world 3 times. So for you youngsters, these were actually a thing. Like you would get these like occasionally from like an aunt or, someone that's kind of superstitious because they would get it. And then they'd be like, well, I better pass it on. And yeah, I remember these, this was not a big thing, but I mean, it was a known thing back in the day. Let's see. Around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies and sent them 3 days later. He won the lottery, or 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1966, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You'll experience great joy within 3 days. Well, I hope you do. No, I'm not going to throw it away because I was never here. The winds and the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like... Really, Anne? The wind and the leaves that day made the trees whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind like a melody to my ear on this summer day where I met you. Yeah, she's trying to write that special note. Nope. Nope. Not even gonna try. Okay. Onto the potty room. Anything important in here? Wow, there are so many notes in this. I can't clean it. Oh my God, I'm so compelled to clean. Wait a minute. R. So he had a V, R, and a weird curly. Why did Paul have the V?
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You got some balls to accuse me of all that. As if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even let me know where he is, or you won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. All right, that must be the winner. What was his name? Jerky McJerkface?
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
That's right, Mr. Beaumont. Suck it. Bad man. I'm not gonna... Oh, it's so compelling to clean everything. Gotten so used to it. I like this. This is a cool ass steamboat. Little Steamboat Willie, except just the boat. Oh, hello. What's this? 1249 Metcalf, Montreal, Canada. Canada. Open and close. The White Cat. Meow. All right. That's pretty cool. But I still don't understand. Let's go get the key. I'm pretty sure the key is going to be in her room. Let's close this. So far, only one key is out. I'm guessing it's going to be... in her, like, jewelry chest. Because it looks like a piece of jewelry. Like a hair comb. Until you realize otherwise. Yeah, I was thinking in here, but maybe not. Nope. Nope. All right. Nope, no hidden compartments. All right, let's see if we can find it elsewhere. Do. Oh, right. I bet it's in here.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
4 letters, which I can't...
Locked.
I guess I don't get the choice
like
unless
the
I know
code
the
is
4
made up
letters.
of 4 letters.
What are the 4 letters? That's the question.
That key looks so familiar.
505.
Why do I associate it with room 505?
Thank you for giving me that hint. Because eventually I would have had to go there, but it would have been a while. I would have been living in 509. So these 3 rooms are very tightly intertwined, very tightly interconnected. And also, why did he run off? Like, there's still that question. Now, where would that key be? I don't see it here. Where could it be? Nope. Was it in the vault? Nope, just the gun and the... Yeah, so, I mean, now that we have some context... Oh, enter selection mode.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Oh, but...
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like we were on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
I'm gonna say affair.
Affair?
Exactly.
How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense, but he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Not
Maybe,
exactly.
But that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stalking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks? Okay, there's
Bring it
definitely
together.
something going on between them.
Oh, sweet summer child. I mean, do I want to just put it on Front Street with him? I mean, I am a gossiper. I read the Gossiper mag. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do it.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
Really? Well, it is the 1950s after all. I guess anything's possible. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a
Concrete?
letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's probably more likely.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give
All
up
right.
on you.
Aw, never give up on me. All right, well, that one's still open. Let's close the doors over here. The faucet's still fauceting? Good. Let's fuck them. But in here. Ha ha ha, good. Fuck them. All right. Oh, I went too far anyways. If it wasn't for the fact it might spoil the fact I've snooped in their room, I would do the same thing here. Right. No, that's not what I wanted. What I wanted is to go over here and yoink the key. Oh, good. Okay. Key has been yoinked. That's good. Wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally even have it in there. Now I don't know what happened if it was open. It was very mysterious, very weird.
With the renovations, there has to be plaster somewhere on this floor.
Oh, all right.
I should grab some before going down.
That's really specific. Why not grab it when you go down? I am, man. I waste water like nobody's business. All right, let's see. Oh,
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt.
sure.
As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
I guess we'll find out. I just really want to show up Linda and frickin' Bernard, dude. They gotta go down. They gotta go down.
You're related to the wet bandits from Home Alone, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
The way things go missing around here, sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Oh, I don't think it's the hotel. Great sentimental value. If found, please return to Yvette. So someone's been yoinking stuff. We got a yoinking problem.
Huh. Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
Hi everyone, my name is Carol, and I just started as the new maid. This is my first job, and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. I want to meet all of you. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome to the team. I hope you'll enjoy it here. And welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt, Reb.
Welcome to our big, happy family, Carol.
That's hilarious.
Welcome to our big, happy
Fuck
family,
you, Rebecca.
Carol.
Oh, actually, hold on. Let's see if there's anything in the back. Okay. I'm glad that they are at least nice to Carol. I was expecting someone to be like, screw you, I don't care, you know, Carol. But then it's like, no, welcome, Carol. Screw you, Rebecca. Do not forget, use the word guest when talking to or about clients. I'm getting tired of repeating this. Bernard. All right, what else we got? Andrew's Book Club. What? Let's talk about books and stuff over a nice cup of coffee. When? Thursday. Why? Why not? Where? The Corner Cafe. That's right. I think I read that one. I don't think I read it here. Maybe I read it here. I don't remember. Do not forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. This is an accident waiting to happen. I hate you, Bernard. You're the worst. Well, Linda's the worst, but you're the second worst. You're a very...
He would do something like that. He's worked with us for years. He's always been loyal. Is there anything you might have said or done to anger him?
What are you saying? That I deserve this?
Yes.
No, of course not. All I need to say is that maybe from his perspective, well, oh, never mind. What are you going to do now?
Fire him. What else? I don't know what on earth's going on today. Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the coffee this morning?
Maybe it's you being an asshole.
That's completely off today. Jacques leaving luggage carts everywhere. Wendy asking for a day off. Andrew suddenly worrying about the floor tile. Oh, and that maid, what's her name, Sylvie? I never noticed how odd she is.
Sophie, you mean? I like her. She's a good girl.
You know what? I should call the city. Tell them they don't need to build that new madhouse next door. There's one right here.
Okay. Bernard is now officially the worst. Linda is the second worst.
Come here. Let me help you forget about all that for a minute.
Ah, damn it. I was hoping. That would have been great.
It's locked.
It's locked. Yeah, let's see. Is that Rebecca? Oh, that's Andrew. Andrew, why is yours open?
Andrew? Gosh, I hardly recognized you. Guess this is from a different lifetime.
Wait a minute. Wasn't there a priest thing earlier? Wait, what if Andrew went to the same school at... there's some... Okay, hold on.
Figures that if you were going to break any rules, it'd be the ones about which books you can or cannot read.
Les Miserables, Hugo. An essay concerning human understanding, Locke. Madame Bovary, Flaubert. Critique of Pure Reason, Kant, Candide, Voltaire. On the Revolutions of the Heavenly Spheres, Copernicus. Second Sex, de Beauvoir. Okay.
What happened to you before you came to Montreal? Why don't you want to go back home?
I still don't trust him. Hello, my little ravioli. I hope this letter finds you well. I've been thinking about you a lot. Praying for you every Sunday and more. You're always on my mind. I hope you still like Montreal. I heard it's getting really cold up there. Don't go without a jacket and gloves. I know. I know. You always rolled your eyes at me whenever I had said that, but frostbites are no joke. I'm hoping you write back soon. The boys have been asking about you, and even though you think they like to make fun of you, I know they really do miss you. Everyone misses you. Nobody cares about what happened except you, my darling. Just come home whenever you're done doing what you're doing. I keep telling your father that God has the boldest plans for you, and that it's his problem if he can't see that. I've always seen it, my angel. Marcia at the grocery store said, "Let go and let God." I trust your faith, my son. I really do. Wherever it takes you, so long as you find your way back home. I'll cook you a real ossobuco when you do. That's something you can't find in Montreal. God is by your side. I love you, Ma. Another empty frame. So one thing that there was that warning that we found in Mrs. B's room about when you came in, I could see you. I'm wondering I don't know. I was originally about to say, I'm wondering if Andrew might be gay, and he was the one sending a warning. But he seems interested in Sophie. But then again, maybe it's just Sophie interested in him. I don't know. But either way, I feel like there might be a connection with Andrew, with the clergy part connected to these two. And that would explain why he's been running around. We still don't know who that person is upstairs. There's someone upstairs that's a big mystery, apparently. So there's more to this. There's definitely more to this. Etienne, Gabrielle, Eugene, Bobby. Okay, those are all the downstairs people, huh? Anthony, Jacques. I don't think I looked at Jacques' stuff. Jacques, what do you got? I can't see your stuff. Jacques, what do you got? There we go. Oh, I did look at Jacques. I remember that picture. Anthony? I don't know Anthony. I don't care about no Anthony. Here we go. Well, your secret's safe with me, apparently, Linda. Wendy, Janine. Ooh, I didn't see these pictures. I just want to see the... Are they cat pictures? They're cat pictures. Never mind. Carol, Zoe, Nicole, Victoria, Beth, Agath, Sophie, Rachel, Rebecca. Well, Rebecca's is already open. I guess I could have just done that. All right, what do we got in here? Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We usually don't do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night, he barges in the kitchen as if he was at home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself. Bobby. Oh, hold on. Looked like there was something back there? Nope. Okay, never mind. Makes me wonder if, what's his face? If it is Hitchcock. That was kind of the hint I was picking up.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
Rebecca, the kitchen's out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking. We'll do it this way. Risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent. Please. Bobby. All right. We just need to find him now. All right.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
Maybe. Let's go talk to Bobby. Bo Bear. I think Bo Bear's upstairs, huh?
Oh, okay. Right. My keys are still in the break room.
What are you talking about? Oh, the break room's open this time. Hello. Interact.
Where are you going?
What do you want? Are you here to apologize?
Apologize? I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait.
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
Oh, snap.
There. I don't want it anyway.
Boy, something happened there. Oh my God, what if... No, that's impossible. Like, the fact that Wendy was crying and then the hypocrite bitch... Speaking of hypocrite bitch, water back on. What if... it doesn't seem likely. I was gonna say, what if Linda and Jacques had a moment? I don't think that's likely, though. But there's obviously something that happened there. To whomever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperwares back. Susan. Okay. It's like Simar. Oh, that looks like my key.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
Do not lose. Do not lose. Okay. Hey, there My key.
Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets. Syracuse. I guess Andrew went there on a holiday or something.
Okay, we're learning more about Andrew here. Look for the latest bestseller. Hanover's bookstore. Come visit us in Syracuse, New York. Okay. Why was he in Syracuse?
This must be Andrew's current read. Or one of them, anyway.
Okay, so Andrew was in Syracuse. I'm pretty confident Andrew is the one that left the note for Mrs. B. Bobby, you realize it's the person with the lowest score who wins, right? What's oh my God, Bobby. Bobby! You're not playing good. To all employees, it has come to my attention that several guests have complained about a number of our staff going through their belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. Anyone with information regarding this situation should come to my office as soon as possible. I want the person behind this swiftly identified and reprimanded. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. Thank you. Bernard Leduc, Hotel Manager. Well, considering I was sitting right next to that note, that'd be good for me to have read. Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? Jay. Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. Even let the man bring his dogs into the hotel. S. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? J. I heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what that means. S. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. J. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? Why? I hope he does. Imagine we could meet famous actors like James Dean. J. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. Why? What? James Dean is dead? J. On the back of Andrew's book club. Oh, poor Andrew. You're just being used for notes. And I'm guessing this is, yep, everybody's favorite little thing with lice oil. Nasty. Nasty. That's nasty. Oh, same thing. Okay. People be reading. People be reading. Okay. Got our master key. Let's go talk to Beau Bear. I think Bobby's upstairs. Locker room. And maintenance. All right. Let's go upstairs.
Sophie, you're forgetting what you came here for. The candles.
No, I didn't forget. I thought Bobby was up in the kitchen.
It's locked.
Where the hell am I supposed to go for candles then? I thought you were saying go talk to Bobby. Well, maybe it's deeper in the break room. I didn't check that door. Maybe that door will take me where I need to go. Nope. That was just the Jacques and Wendy Sad Hour room. Maybe there's candles in here and I didn't realize it. Keep an eye out for candles. Keep an eye out for candles. Oh, nice. Sandra always greets clients with a polite smile. Be like Sandra. Be like Satan. Nice. Okay, I like her. I like whoever put that in there. That's brilliant. All right. Come on. Come on, man. We just need some candles. Give me some candles.
If Bobby has some of Rebecca's candles, maybe he kept them in his
locker. That makes sense. I was thinking I was have to go find Bobby upstairs. There's some candles, maybe? Nope, just a map, because that's what I would do.
But this looks like the laundry room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we're going in the laundry room after all. X marks the spot.
That must be the location of Rebecca's stash.
That must be. All right. Where the two L-shapers interconnect. All right, now we can go in the laundry room.
Mr. VIP is really getting to Bobby.
Rebecca, I confess, I'm about to commit murder. I don't care who he is, how rich he is, how famous he is. The VIP guest in 602 is a goddamned psycho. He ordered room service this morning, but somehow the plates got mixed up and he received eggs instead of pancakes. It happens, right? Well, the man rushed to the kitchen in a frenzy and yelled at us for 10 minutes straight, saying eggs are disgusting and he hates them. Should have told him he's disgusting. I hate him. Thought about spitting on his next meal, but before leaving, he swore he'd never order anything from our kitchen again. Without a shadow of a doubt, it's the worst establishment I've ever visited. Oh, he said in his pompous accent. Oh, yeah. Without a doubt, or without a shadow of a doubt, this is the worst establishment I've ever visited, he said in his pompous accent. If he ever sends his clothes downstairs to be cleaned, can you be a good friend and stitch all his pockets? Any other form of sabotage would do. I know you're creative. Just be careful not to arouse too much suspicion. Bobby. Oh, I like Bobby. Interesting. If I let's see if it's gonna comment about the food. Oh no,
I
murder.
hope you managed to calm him down, Reb. The last thing the Clarington needs today is a murdered guest.
Oh, okay. Just the coyness, huh? Now let's see. Where's the food part? No, that's the pockets. Tell him I hate him. Thought I'm spinning. Nope. Visited. Said in his worst establishment. Never order anything from a kitchen again. Okay. I was wondering if they had highlighted because I swore Andrew said he was bringing him food. So I was wondering if that was going to tick off like a. I thought Andrew said he was going to give him food. Oh, hold on. This is important. Excellent. Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I warned Bernard about the issue last winter, but of course, he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need, it's a freaking miracle. Eugene. Ooh, what's that? Is that a drain? Looks like a drain. All right. Nice and clean. Look how clean this place is. Ooh.
Ooh. Is this a movie script?
It is. It's totally Hitchcock. In a northwesterly direction. Change title, not catchy enough. Well, let's change it to something like, I don't know, North by Northwest. Let's see. Screenplay by E.L. Needs more murders. Need more herders. Add killer tornado. Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. February 1958. See if James Stewart's available. It's a good movie, by the way. If you've never seen it, highly recommend it. Great thriller. Okay. 61533 1538. $1.35 in loose change. Black pen. Paper note. Cigarette pack. 20 cents in loose change. Movie script. Oh wait, wasn't there a... Hold on. I remember writing it to... Oh no, different... That was the train. Different number sequence altogether. Still, good to know. I guess this is kind of like the Lost and Found, effectively. Ooh. 216. 216. That's got to mean something. Something 216. Let's look over here. Is there a 216 over here? No. Nope. No idea. But good to know. Oh wait, what about the note? Maybe it'll say in the something about a note. Paper note with numbers. 61583. Okay, 61583. 61583. And that points to note with 216. I noticed there was a space in the texted version, so it might not be 216. It might be 2 and then 16. You know? You know? Yeah. Ah, geez. Oh, geez, you betcha. All right. Interesting, though. All right. What else do we got? What do we have around here? Is this openable? Nope. Okay. Bobby. It's actually called Bobby? Oh, wow. Okay, so right there. I'd like some candles, please. Candles, please. Is that the candles? I don't know. I can't tell. I thought it was over here. Oh, maybe it was over here. It was definitely in one of them. For sure. Like, I'll just open them all. Like, I don't care. I don't care. Oh, candles. Mine.
Got a candle. Now, what next?
I don't know. Hold on. We're still opening shit. Nothing there. Nothing there. God, this Sophie is a menace for someone that's supposed to, you know, be a maid and clean shit up. She's like opening everything, and look, she's just walking away. She's just walking away without a care in the world.
Let's see if Andrew is around.
Yeah, let's go see if St. Andrew, Mr. Priesty guy, is there. Hey, we found him.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well,
no one does.
I remember reading a spy novel. I can't remember the title. It wasn't that good. In which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we?
Let's do this. Oh no, it's going straight through.
First step, pour the wax, I suppose? Careful though, the pot's probably hot.
Ow!
That's it. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Next step, put the key. Better wait a few seconds before removing it.
Hold on. That's not what's next.
Looks good. Pretty sure you can take it out now. I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold. Good job. So now we wait until it's dry, I guess.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days
I don't see how a
reading.
plaster key is gonna not break. Yeah, we're gonna dig.
Have you ever read banned books?
What do you mean?
You know, books banned by the church. I heard, Copernicus is a pretty interesting read.
Huh. Funny you should say that. It's on my list, actually. Although I can confirm it takes a more scientific mind than mine to enjoy it.
I suppose there's a reason why those books are illegal, right?
Well, the church did persecute Galileo for saying the Earth revolved around the sun, and not the other way around.
True.
So, even as a man of the cloth, I don't mind saying their judgment isn't always the best.
Hmm? You're a priest?
A man of the cloth? Wait, you're a priest?
Technically, no. I've gone through most of the classes, but I left the seminary before taking holy orders.
Wow, I never knew that.
Yeah, I think you're the first person here that I've told.
I really can't imagine you in robes. Actually, I can't imagine you in anything but this uniform.
Yeah, I guess we've never seen each other outside of work, huh? Maybe we should grab a coffee one day?
Okay.
I could tell you all about the exciting things that happened at the seminary.
Sure, we'll let her have some romance.
Yeah, I think I'd like that.
Awesome. The corner cafe is not too far from here. Why don't we meet after work one of these evenings?
That sounds great.
Oh, look. I think our key double is dry and ready to go.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
I don't see how it will work. Won't that shatter?
glad I
I
was
mean,
able
that
to
thing
do
is
some
pretty
help.
delicate. That's a
I should get
slender
back
key
upstairs, though.
made of plaster.
I've been gone far too long already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Could?
Yeah, I'll be
Could?
careful. Thank you for everything.
Could?
You're welcome, Sophie.
Oh, it's gonna break in that lock. I know it will. I don't see how it couldn't. Blink!
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Got 2 keys to paradise. Any more? Oh, wait, nope, that's the wrong way. This way? This way. I'm trying to think if there's any more sinks I can turn on. It's all that matters. It's turning on every single sink. Door's still open. I was almost half expecting what's-her-face to be here when I got here. All right. Here we go.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Hold and move it to turn the key. It turns into a heart. Come on. Yeah, they are a couple.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it. Since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Relative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Okay. Unlike my favorite bar. Cat. Wasn't it like she had the white cat bar, what's it called? Matchbook. We'll double check because that's not 5 letters. Let's see. Her letter of name will surely take you back. That one's interesting. Okay. May have to figure that one out. I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I'll bring you some hot soup after class. M. Oh.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murders so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? M. All right. That's kind of cool. Anything else? Oh, more notes. I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. I can't wait for tonight. Let's do some translation. Fortunately, guess what I still have up? Boom. All right. This one we're going to have to probably do a little bit more manually. 2 A. Where's the note? ALL. 4. I think that's E. No, I. That's right. All I. 05. 5 is O. D. All I do. 4 equals. Where's it? There it is. S. IS. All I do is. D55. Or no, sorry. L55. The 5 again. LOO. That can be a K. Do I have a K? Could be a P. Do I have a P? I do have a P. That's T. That is not what I've got. So I'm thinking it's K. We'll look in a moment. 2 tilde. 2 is A. Tilde is T. Yeah, it's got to be look. Okay. All I do is look, and K was 1. So K equals 1. All I do is look at 756P. I don't see a 7. I have a 6. U. R for P. So I'm guessing YOU. O is 5. Yep. So Y is 7. So all I do is look at your note 4 plus equals L I. Do I have plus? I don't think so. But I have equals L I S. L I something. Oh, P? I bet it's P. Yep. That is a plus, not a T. All I do is look at your lips. My goodness. And then A / N and 4-27, which is I M A. Imagine. I am a 7. That can't be right. Well, I'll pretend like it is for now. Is that a 7? Yeah. I am a Y? That doesn't sound right, but we'll find out. I am a... And then I... Is it N? Where's N? There it is, /. Yeah, it is imagine. So I think that's a 7 or a note. One of the two. I think that's actually a clef. So I'll just say that that's the G. So, and imagine. I4 equals 4. Kissing you, I think. 756. If 7 is a Y, I'll be pretty content with that. Yep, kissing you. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. Oh, that's kind of sweet. That's kind of sweet. All right. These poor girls, man. What an era to be growing up. Oh, thank goodness. It's actually loading them one by one. Dear Anne, I have just heard Doris Day on the radio, and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You're always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like flowers in our garden that smell of shampoo. Or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin, shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all the time with you is nothing but a dream too good to be true. Afraid that when I return to Montreal, I'll realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I could know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. I see where this is going. So when I go back there, we're going to see the other half of this back and forth. There's the picture. There's the picture. So, Marcella and Anne. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you say, the temps passe vite. Time passes quickly, I think. My parents are glad I'm done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I've had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you, but we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You'll always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. That's her saying goodbye. Okay. Can I close it? I'm assuming I should close it. Yep. Put letters back. Close. There we go. And then where did I find the key? I think it was right here. No, wasn't there. Over here? Man, it's going to be awkward if I can't put that key back. Place key. There we go. Woo! A little worried. I was never here. Now we got to go figure out that rhyme. Okay. So the clues should be in the room, because I know at least the matchbook is. So we should be able to find that in here. I believe it was in here. Where's that little matchbook? Nope. Bien sûr. Is it in here, maybe? Oh, no. That was just the trust thing. Yeah, right. Close. Over here. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, I bet this is both the hints. Nope. Pills provide birth control. Development of the contraceptive pill, believed to be an ultimate form of birth control, was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. The pill is tested among 218 women. Despite reports of some undesirable effects, Dr. Tenenbaum said the pill shows greater promise for the future. Never actually read the thing since I was just like, ooh, a code. Margot B. Thompson, Stranger in the Night. Gloria Gray was an inspiring writer who works with in a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. A series of murders occur across the city. She decides to pursue the killer in the hope of turning her story into the best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers his help in finding the murderer, but soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. Read the story that's on everyone's lips before seeing the motion picture. Riveting. Riveting shit. Okay, where is that dang? I know I saw it. I'm not a crazy person. Not for this, at least. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Oh, nope. Oh, man. Where'd that pesky thing go? I didn't throw it away. I know that. Or did I? No, I don't think I did. So I was trying to make it look like I was just visiting. Inspect. Throw away. Oh, Is this it? Nope, that's Hector Cruz. Mr. Hector Cruz. What's the deal with... I still don't know where Paul comes into this whole thing. Like, I've literally... We've lost the thread on Paul altogether. Is it here? No, that was the lipstick. Right. Here? To read. Oh, Stranger in the Night. That's what she's reading right now. Got it. Let's see what hint I got.
Back to 507 to try this key double. I hope it works.
Oh, we already did
I've
that.
got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out. Back to 507 to try this key double. I hope it works.
Let's see. So it was... Gams. Why not? That would be hilarious. Check out these gams. Hold on. Let's take a look at the notes here. Okay, yep, that's... Hold on. Fire and insurance company. One of Hector Cruz's business cards left in the vanity in 507 on the 17th, 1824. Is that an arrival time? I think that might be an arrival time. Anyways, yeah. Let's go back to the stuff we're looking for here. Postcard, Michael's letter, school board letter from M, attorney, cat collar. Greta Garbo. Okay, that's got to be the G. Or, I mean the alliterative name. But where is? Yeah. No, I don't care about that. I want to get to the notes that we found. Yeah, the white cat. That's what I thought. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. Okay, unlike my favorite bar, which is the white cat, this one was black. The black cat. Letter of, so G-A-R-B-O. Okay. From the last one, take the last 2. So B-O. B-O. So now we just got to figure out those first 2. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. So we have this bar, the white cat. So this one was black. The black cat. Oh, what if it was Greta to start with? Unlike my favorite bar, which is the white cat, this one was black. Black cat. Let's say it was Greta. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. Let's try from the first one, take the first 2. We'll try GRBO. If it doesn't work, or if it isn't even possible, then we'll try something else for that first part. But I feel like the BO is correct. If we can find a B. Nope, maybe not. So I think that might be right. I guess we were wrong on this one. There's an O. We just need a B now. Yeah, I don't know why I'm still rotating. It's not. There's only a finite number of letters on this thing. Grogu. She's a big Star Wars fan. Grogu. Who's Grogu? Obviously. Okay, let's look at the hints some more. Okay, so a letter of name will surely take you back. So it can't be. I guess it can't be Greta Garbo, but I mean that is. From the last one, take the last 2. First one, take the first 2. Done. Both 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. So unlike the favorite bar, this one was black. I'm going to assume the black cat was Greta. And then, how was that last part worded? Her alliterative name will surely take you back. So let's look through, see if we can find some alliterative names in her history here. Cool, angry letter. Anne's lipstick. Bedside note. College picture. It's got to be from something in her past, right? It's the snow already. Sister Miller? It's kind of, it's more rhymey than alliterative. Donald Byron, Mrs. Bursey. Michael's letter. Postcard. Beaumont. Letter. Let's see, a collection of letters to Anne, signed M. So these are from Marcella to Anne. So this would be something Anne would know. So this has to be an Anne word. Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. Note 1, I hope you get better. 2, postman always rings twice. Okay. Sister Miller, I guess we could try ER. Doris Day! Doris Day! Doris, so IS. Let's try that. That is another alliteration. Yeah. Okay. So GRIS. IS. Ha ha! We got it. A typewriter. All right.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Oh. Okay. Wow. Dear Marcella. Or should I say Bridget? You know, I prefer a good old crime story, but last week came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Oh, wait a minute. Is this where Paul comes in? Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? Oh, no. Nope, this is Anne. Okay. May have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves. I never fully understood until now. It's been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. That letter painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I couldn't believe you had written those words. Then, I waited in vain for your answer. I had to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was brokenhearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, our attraction, made many wrong decisions, but this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof that you really loved me? In any case, I hope you're well. I'm happy to see you accomplished your dream of becoming a writer. Très sincèrement, A.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I am happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as itchy eye. As long as he doesn't hurt Michael. But there are some days when it almost becomes unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield. We were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. Très sincèrement, A. P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented and Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes that we passed during her class? I still do. Let's see. 4 gonna get this one too. I'm assuming 4 is yeah, 4 equals tilde S T I still, I'm assuming ILL, yep, I still 05. 05. 5 is O. I still do. Ah, okay. In the secret, it even says it in the secret language. All right, fine. Fine. Ruin my puzzle solving. How dare you?
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves rather than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause him by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended in a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got their happy ending. It'd be the best story ever. I hope you'll consider it. Très sincèrement, A. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you're Bridget Boswell instead of, or to recognize you on the street, to recognize your own work, or you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Ooh, I called it. I mean, it was pretty heavily painted out, but I'm pretty happy that I called that. I left the house, or dear Marcella, I left the house. I left Louis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life? To hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet... Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it'll take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? Really need you by my side right now. Très sincèrement, A. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont. So I'm starting to wonder if maybe that's where Paul comes in. He was a PI, maybe hired by Louis. No, he's probably a Louis because since Anne is French-Canadian, I'm guessing Louis probably is French-Canadian. All right, so maybe that's where this all connects. All right. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. I'm not going to throw it away. Okay, we
There's
exit.
A lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
Oh, well then. Are they two separate? They are separate chunks.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. Oh, okay, here's where we get the hookup. Because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working. I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses, who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel. Your novel. I'd never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought me to tears. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. Okay, here's Lindsay. Okay. I'd always felt for him, Lindsay's a guy. Okay. I'd always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave this hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. Okay, that's 1957, September, October, November, December, January, February, 5 months prior. Okay, so we're getting some connections here. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I am a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? So much more to tell you. Paul. Okay, Paul's getting into parasocial about 70 years before parasocial is a thing.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Okay, it sounds kind of consensual. November 8th, 1957. Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words considering Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's just not an option right now as I barely can pay the rent. I guess I'll have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn that I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget that I'm only a stranger to you. Yeah, parasocial to a T. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've felt rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already. Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Dear Marcella, I just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago, before I sent my first letter. He'll never know my feelings for him, and I'll never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their song. Okay, this explains the ornithologist book. I have to admit your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that'll help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you. Paul. All right. So Paul, was actually a fan who has gone through similar things, found out that the love he wanted to requite had already died, and it sounds like Marcella reached out to give him a position of some sort. Now, the thing is, he is on medications, and I mean, if any of that is schizophrenia based, they could be interpretations, but it seems pretty earnest. So I think it's the case. I mean, number one, coming here, if there's any chance that she was aware Paul would be here, that seems kind of dangerous. So I'm going to assume right now that this was all on the up and up in terms of them for that relationship. There was definitely a parasocial part in the beginning. So this is interesting. We're all kind of coming together here.
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers, with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz.
Why would you have this discussion in the room?
But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
I don't think... Oh man, which one? Do I open it? That's kind of pushing past. We're now into felony work if I do this. Well, Andrew is. It's Andrew. He's just going to relay me the information. And Andrew is totally... Yeah, I'm like, dude, Andrew is just a throwaway. Do it.
You've opened it, right?
What? Of course not.
Excellent.
I mean, it's illegal.
Aren't you intrigued?
Of course. But I can't just... Oh, all right. I'll open it.
Excellent. She didn't ask.
I'm a bad influence.
We're all
on
witnesses. We're all witnesses. She didn't ask.
Snooping so far. It's about time I take a little risk too.
you. So, what's in it?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets.
Paul and Marcella.
I'd say Anne and Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands. Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
Oh, Michael. I'm an idiot. Michael makes sense.
Now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Oh, she's getting parasocial now.
Characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
I don't know for a fact Marcella hired him. I'm pretty sure. But I do know this. We'll stick with what we know.
Turns
what we
out
do
he's
know.
a big fan of Marcella.
He is? Why?
She writes pulp fiction under his pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
I get it. Books have always been a way to escape for me, too. But why did he have pictures?
That's my question.
We'll probably never know. I think the trail ends here.
I guess investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kind of hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh?
Why you snoop, I mean. Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
Yeah, let's let them get together.
You're right. Which is why the next story I'd like to learn is yours, Andrew.
Oh? Am I gonna find you snooping through my apartment next?
It's true.
No.
We may be setting them up for a dysfunctional relationship here.
I would love to share my story with you, Sophie. You're the first person in a long time who's made me feel like I can. Would you come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Oh.
Guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
That does
Considering
sound
the
like fun.
topics
I
involved
could
in
bring
this
my
story,
magazines and, ooh,
this is actually a
maybe light some of
surprisingly
Rebecca's
wholesome
candles.
story.
Now I kind of hope we do get stuck here.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
All right. Well, what do we got left on the task list, lady? Well, okay, let's look at the list. Oh. I was never there. Oh. Wait a minute. I was on a whole side of the building we hadn't been to. There's a foot. Is that a dude foot? Looks kind of like a dude foot. I could be wrong, though. Is that a ponytail? Nope. Well, don't spoil stuff then.
Mr. Cruz?
Poor Hector.
Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened?
Let's take a look.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
Yeah, it's a little suspicious. This is starting to feel like maybe Marcella set this up as the grand closer. I hope it's not Paul. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. You hired Paul. Paul has some mental problems. I think Marcella may have hired Paul to kill Hector so that they could live happily ever after. Oh man. Yeah, if you say anything, I will tell you, Mongoose, if you say anything more, I will have to ban you. No spoiling a story that's a murder mystery, dude. All right. Let's take a look at this.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Well, so far you've said the dead body. That's the one concern I have. It's like, as long as it stops there, we're good. We're good. Let's see. Thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We'll look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. I'm sure you'll understand we are very concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Interesting. I am guessing that is Paul. And that's from the 16th, which is today. Or no, today is the 17th. So that was yesterday. Date of expiry is February 6th. Okay, so this was set up on February 6th this year. That was a notable date in terms of money taken out, I think. Okay. Anything else on you, buddy? I think that's it. Honestly, that's all we really need, right? Okay. Yeah, things are great. Let's go double. That's power supply time.
I have to get the power back on.
Yeah, we do. Hold on. Let's just take a quick check before we do that. Mongoose, stop it. All right, what was I going to check? I was going to check in here. Let's see, February 6th, 85 out, and February 10th is the rest of it. Also, look at the hearts. Now the hearts have a little bit more context, you know what I mean? So I'm thinking, yeah, this is the big plan. This is the big plan. All right, let's go get that power back on. Direct. Oh, we're gonna jimmy it, huh?
It's too big. I guess I'll need something
pointier. How about...
I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Nope, all right.
Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box?
Well, let's see. We could try using the key.
It's too big.
The, what's it
Guess I'll
called?
need
The
something
romance key.
pointier.
That's what I'll call it. The romance key. Let's see. Yoink.
I don't think I'll need this again.
All right. Well, that narrows that down a little bit. Oh, do I remember that? No. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else in here that we can utilize. So we can't use... We don't have the key, apparently. And we only have one option, which is the screwdriver, which we know does not work. And nothing in there works. We got the fuses. Hold on. Anything over here? No. Let's see. Anything over here? Mongoose? Stop. Last warning. I don't want hints. I will ask for a hint when I want a hint. Maybe I could yo-yo it. Let's see, the party. No, the party guys won't have anything. Let's see. Nothing over there. So if it's nothing unique in any of the rooms, maybe it's something out here.
I knew blocking the stairs would be a bad idea.
Yeah, this is why you don't block stairs. Need something that we can jam in there. I don't remember leaving that open. I probably did, though. Close.
I don't think I'll need this
Yeah,
again.
I was going to say, I don't think that's going to work. There we go. That would be great. But unfortunately, can't take those. That would be perfect for jimmying. It's very dark now. Very hard to see. Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson. Oh, yeah. That's the mob one from earlier. And he came in from far over here. What number is that one? 502. That's a nice place. Yep, that's kind of what I was looking for. I was hoping for an all somewhere.
This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
Looks like it's an ice pick in this case. Pearls. Cigarettes. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. There's the camera.
Poor
Here we
Paul.
go.
Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Yes, hasn't as of recently. Yes. February 14th, so 3 days ago. Montreal's much bigger than I had expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely. And that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I couldn't understand. I bought an English to French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel's nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today is Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
I was kind of starting to wonder. All right, today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting go of it after so many years, and yet it felt so strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I'd found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine, and with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, there's no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I thought I heard sounds as I was coming out of the room. That would be an interesting little twist. I awoke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I'd fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leaving my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from room 507 around 9:45. Apparently, she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and now he's convinced that she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it would be when I do come out. Maybe I should... Uh-oh. So I'm wondering if he's in the icebox. I know there's a lot of blood in there. Now, admittedly, it could just be Hector had crawled out of the icebox. But it is interesting that stopped right then and there.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Dear Paul, I'm sorry to hear that you're in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history, but don't despair. I've been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now, I'd like to use that money to hire you. And that's where okay. That last big chunk might have been for the final bit. I'm getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking branching out into crime fiction. As sort of research, I'd like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe that you'd make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. Sincerely, M. That or setting up the alibi. One or the other.
Paul really got into his role.
Dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character. Maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in about 2 to 3 weeks. Thanks for your help, M.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you're taking your role a bit too seriously. You're not a real detective. You have to let go. Okay, it could have been a delusion. I'd go back to the schizophrenia thing. Okay. Welp, I don't seem to be able to open the icebox despite the big pile of pouring out. And we got everything else, so let's go shove it in.
Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far.
I like how she's nervous now, despite the fact she just stood there and read all these documents and very calmly commented on them. Ah, well, you know, 'tis what it is. 'Tis what it is. That snow is looking very snowy. Like just on the safe side. Nope, nope, sir.
It's too big. Guess I'll need something. That worked, thank God.
There we go.
Now, to get the power. Yes, this is what I need.
There we go. And is there one more in there?
I don't think there's anything here that would help
Okay,
me.
there wasn't one more. Just those two. Okay. Let's see. Inspect and close. Let's take a lookie. All right. So let's see what it says.
Jean, what I would give to have you with me right now.
If there's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another... Oh, and there's another part of this hotel... Hold on. We got to read plain text. Guess the police interrogation from the beginning sequence was not because of a mysterious hotel water bill. It honestly should have been. I'm going to blame this all on Linda. This is all Linda's fault. Every part of it. Let's see. I hope she isn't using the murder weapon to fix the fuse box. Exactly. It's all Linda's fault. Number one. Okay. If there's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of the hotel from collapsing, here's what to do. Check the fuse box plan for the required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Tip, blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in new fuses in socket. Make sure the amperage is correct. Flick big lever to restore power. All right. Pretty close to a normal one. Okay, blackened. That looks pretty blackened. That looks pretty blackened. That looks pretty blackened. All right. Place fuse A, S, and G. Well, that doesn't tell me what the letters are. There we go.
Send up here.
Safe combos. Nice. Okay, so 15, 30, and 20. The only problem is, which letters are which? Ah, here we go. 20 for 20. So this would be the S. Right there. Oh, hold it to screw it in. Got it. Oh, scroll to screw it in. Got it. Okay, and then A is a 15, so A goes here. And then the 30 is the G.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Oh, we don't have a G. We gotta find a G.
Again? Fuses.
Let's see.
I probably need new fuses.
I remember seeing a third one somewhere, but I don't remember where I saw it. Oh, right here. There it is. Gimme. There we go. we go. Then hold to flip the switch. There we go.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Yep, it's the end of the thing. I don't believe we have anything left.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Sorry, Mr. Cruz. Everything is wonderful.
Phone. I need a phone.
Yeah, you do. Oh, we already know about that. You know what? We're gonna throw this away.
Andrew? Where is everyone?
Right? Phone's in here.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
There's a Gaga ghost.
A Lady Gaga ghost?
No, I just have to wait for the police.
Well, while we're waiting.
Is this the brochure Andrew was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne?
Ride the roads to romance.
So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan?
Doesn't seem like it. I mean, it did originally, but it doesn't seem like it at this point. That, or as a great writer, Clarington, okay. She set up the alibi in notes so that she could get, she could get out of there.
Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator.
Our previous instructions, our prestigious guest has expressed desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what an illustrious man wants from such a freak, but if you see him, please direct him towards my office. Right? All right. Anything else worth noting before I leave this area? Oh, one thing I did want to look at, which was while we were in, not the basement, not the lobby. Is this 5th floor? Yeah, 5th floor. Codes list. I was just thinking about the fact that we had some of the codes. That's fine. I was thinking, ooh, that's a fun little puzzle. Look at that. Crazy. Misplaced list of safe codes, taped it on the fuse box. Someone spilled something on it, obscuring most of the numbers. So there were a few we could have looked at to get a little bit more information, but that's all right. At this point. All right. Licensed in 1957.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry. I'll find a way to bring the lights back on.
She's really distraught about that lack of lights.
You look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he
Kinda.
taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh?
Oh, wait a minute. What if Andrew...
Did you call the police?
I don't know how, but what if Andrew is the...
They're on their way.
Is,
what happened?
Mr. Spade,
Was
a.k.a.
he
Paul.
sick or something?
No, I don't think so.
That explains why he was running up and down constantly.
This to him.
You mean...
Jesus.
Do you think it could be Paul?
I do think it could be Paul.
I found something on Hector that would point to that. Yes.
On Hector? You mean... You've touched the body?
I didn't...
It's pretty creepy.
I mean, yes. Kind of.
Kinda.
Okay. Not a great idea, but we'll figure something out. Just maybe don't mention that to the police, What did you find?
I found out Hector was trying to get some information on Paul. Plus, we know they fought yesterday. So maybe there was another altercation and Jacques wasn't there to intervene this time.
Yeah, maybe it's an accident. Maybe Paul freaked out and fled the scene. He may have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital, but that doesn't mean he's some dangerous psychopath.
This one's tough. What do you mean? I think understand. I mean, she'd understand. Question is whether she believes it. I think she understands.
I think I know what you mean. It would be so easy for newspapers to turn this into a cautionary tale on the dangers of crazy people.
Crazy people.
And it would give Bernard and his pals all the ammunition they need to fight the construction of the new hospital. Those places, they have a bad rep, but the good ones, they can really help people. You know how I said I studied to become a priest, but never took my orders? That's because I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that.
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there, talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
Well, that's a bit of news.
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
Yeah, let's put it on Front Street.
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here.
Well, he seems pretty calm, so
Promise me you'll be careful with the
we're just gonna mark off the Paul theory right there.
Yeah,
Bee-boo, bee-boo.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy.
That's right, we gotta frame Linda.
Miss Roy.
That's the goal.
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
His body was blocking the doors.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Yup.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I used the ice pick.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
Yeah.
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me.
It helps me progress the storyline.
Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Blood? I mean, it was just an assumption, but look, it's the cops. I'm just a maid. I'm gonna put it on Front Street.
I've been snooping around the guests' rooms.
I didn't think you'd admit it.
You knew already?
We found pictures of you snooping around.
Yeah, in 505.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guests' privacy, I suggest you tell me everything.
Ironically,
you know.
I think had I gotten rid of those pictures,
we've learned from one of your colleagues
that may have
the
been something I
victim
could have
had a
gotten away
fight
with.
With a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
Well, yeah.
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels, and they really helped him.
Yes, I already know about his time in a madhouse. We called the place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
I never met him.
I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
Let's take a stand.
You're wrong.
I beg your pardon?
He is like us. We all struggle sometimes, some of us more than others, but there's nothing wrong with that.
Hell yeah.
You may not have noticed, Miss Roy, but neither of us are in an insane asylum right now.
He was brave enough to seek help. That doesn't make him a criminal. That doesn't mean he killed Mr. Cruz.
You know, I'm starting to worry about your own mental state, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend
And I worry about your ability to do your job, Detective.
Hell yeah.
Since you seem to be such a—
Enough! One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
I've had enough of you, buddy. Trying to make me blame someone I can't blame. We all know it was Linda.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
Well, looks like he closed that area off.
The atmosphere is so different in here. Empty. I guess all bookings are canceled until further notice. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Anne, Marcella, and Paul are all suspects for Hector's murder. Was there anything I could have done to protect them?
Not really. I mean, for me, they kind of are too, so. Death and deviancy at Clarington's doors. Montreal police continue to move forward with the investigation into the tragic death of an American tourist, Hector Cruz. The 32-year-old insurance agent, accompanied by his wife, was enjoying a stay at the Clarington Hotel when his life was tragically cut short on Monday. Though the investigation has yet to conclude, Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay revealed to the press that Mr. Cruz's death had been ruled a murder. Multiple suspects have been apprehended and taken in for questioning. One such suspect is Paul Morgan, an unmarried Army veteran who stayed at the Clarington alone, 2 doors down from Mr. Cruz. On Sunday, one day before the murder, Morgan was seen verbally and physically provoking Mr. Cruz in the hotel lobby. Investigations have revealed that Morgan is a former patient of the McCord Psychiatric Hospital in Syracuse, New York. According to hospital personnel, Morgan was admitted for displaying erratic, occasionally aggressive behavior. He was released less than a year ago. Mr. Morgan's immediately struck me as strange and unsettling, recalled Bernard Leduc, owner of the Clarington. I was the most vocal in my desire to eject him from the hotel as soon as possible, and I took great strides to make this happen. Although no formal charges have been filed as of yet, the incident has led to an increased interest in the movement against the planned construction of the Ray of Light Psychiatric Hospital. In a strange twist of fate, if construction is sanctioned, the hospital is to be located just down the street from the Clarington. The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz, is also considered a person of interest by the police. Mrs. Cruz's absence following the discovery of Mr. Cruz's body was seen as conspicuous and suspicious, said Detective Lieutenant Tremblay, adding that further evidence suggests that Mrs. Cruz is involved in a homosexual affair. Mrs. Cruz was apprehended by policemen at the Gare Centrale de Montreal. She was in the company of another of Clarington's guests, one Anne Bursey, who police suspect is a woman with whom Mrs. Cruz engaged in sexual deviancy. Mrs. Bursey, a resident of Montreal, is a housewife pursuing a divorce from her husband, Louis Bursey. She and her 9-year-old son, Michael, eluded Mr. Bursey by occupying a room at the Clarington for over a month. In an interview with the Montrealer, sure, Mr. Bursey deplored his wife's penchant for melodrama and urged her to cease poisoning their son's mind. Mr. Bursey was frank about his wife's history of poor decision-making, including making frequent late-night visits to the White Cat. The White Cat is one of the city's many underground bars and meeting spots to attract sexual deviants such as Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Bursey. Jesus. Yesterday evening, Montreal police promised more raids to counter the growing number of such establishments. Rough. Oop, wrong button. I hope at the very least we can... Oh, god dang it.
But Eugene, the lobby will be a swimming pool by the end of the month. Will the rest of the building even be standing?
Little magic wipey wipey. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Always pays to be clean. See, I'm so good at it. All right.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew.
Hey.
Are you okay?
I've just been fired.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
That's a combo. I'll be on the mezzanine processing things. That's not a good sentence.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I'm gonna guess it's about the murder.
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that.
Like your brother?
All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights
I
here
hope we have an option to
and
bust
committing
up
such a
Bernard.
horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I mean, we do clean while we're checking into
very
murders.
Seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
What an honor.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes. Why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Nah. Life's too short.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Yeah, screw you. It's a shame I couldn't have blackmailed him, you know?
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
You don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit.
Yeah.
I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I'm flattered, but...
Really, I'm just stubborn.
That really wasn't necessary.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Yeah. He said that didn't fit with the hotel's standards and showed me the door.
This is why protections are important.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'd like to be my own boss.
Reasonable.
No more Bernard looking over my shoulder. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
That sounds like a
Just
pretty
makes
nice
so
job.
much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say, there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy.
It's true.
And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Aww.
Me too.
Do it. Kissy kissy.
Can I?
Kiss me?
Yes.
Please do.
That was...
Yeah, it was.
Aw. Well, a relationship may have, ended up in, murder and accusations and all that, but outside of that, which is a weird thing to say, this has been a very wholesome story otherwise. I'm wondering if it means the guests that we care about or just guests in general. I'm going to go with the mental illness one.
I've been thinking about Paul a lot.
Oh, really? Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what he went through. And you as well. How you've been ashamed of something you have no control over. How I've been ashamed of my own mother. I don't want to be ashamed of her anymore. And I don't want to be ashamed of you.
Well, then let's be shameless together. Look, it may be hard at first, but I have a feeling a wind of change is about to blow. One day, struggling with your own mind won't be any more shameful than having chickenpox.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
I actually am very surprised. I didn't expect mental health to be such a key part of this this story. La Jazette, Northern Voice. There's Paul. Oh, Lindsay. Sullen Ann. I don't remember the dog coming up. That might have been something we missed. The Clarington grand reopening. VIP only. What a douche. What an absolute ass of a guy. And we never framed Linda. But at least they got their love. In their library. That was good. I enjoyed it. The one thing that's a little bit of a bummer, though. We didn't get to frame Linda. We didn't get to bust up Bernard. And of course, the couple got stuck behind bars. Yeah, that was rough. But a good story. Very well done. And I could see all the permutations. Like each of those frames, I presume, are things that we could have gotten different states on. Also makes me wonder what sort of endings are possible based on other actions and dialogue, whether removing the pictures, etc. Yeah, there's a few things like removing the pictures now that I have the context, because I left him because I didn't know if he was coming back, and I didn't want to, you know, change the evidence to make him think that someone's been through his room. Although, like I said right in the beginning, I was like, well, I already kind of half committed considering I was already cleaning up, and I was like, shit, it's too late. But yeah, I think if I had removed the pictures, that probably would have changed things. The other thing on the way out, I thought about it as I went downstairs. I'm like, wait, we have those, the safe combinations. Well, parts of them. We could have gone through and like opened all the safes and see if there was anything in any of those. And I bet there was at least something in there that was story shifting, whether it would be more backstory to either Marcella or Anne, or we would have incriminating evidence of the Linda Bernard tryst, and then we could have taken that. There's definitely room for a lot of interesting things that could have happened in that. But that was a lot of fun. That was a really cool, cool game. Lots of cool story to it. I was very impressed. Hell yeah. I wonder if is there anything else in there? Like some, oh, nope, just a right click and boom, we're here. That's fair. Well, before we wrap up, there was one thing I was mentioning at the beginning that I wanted to kind of do, which is I have basically on Friday, I was trying to do the last mission of Onyx for Star Citizen for the new release stuff, and wasn't able to finish it before end of stream, but I did end up doing it yesterday. Yeah, it's still yesterday, Saturday for me. And I actually clipped it. I got the video for it. So one sec, that's what we'll do to kind of close things out. We'll play through that, and then that'll be our wrap up for the evening. As soon as I find it, I hit it too well. I hit it too good, guys. This is the problem. Let's see. Oh yeah, actually I'm looking in the wrong spot here. Put it over here. There. There it is. All right. Turn down the music just a little bit. No. All right. Full screen this sucker. So we'll close out with our little adventure here. So basically, oh yeah, hold on. We'll hear the little story bit. The output data. The data. Always got to pull the data. All right, so basically at this point, getting everything all decked out as per usual. You guys know the rigmarole by now. Got some ammo. Got my cruise. Got my goo. Well, at least just get us to the point where it kind of matters. Oh yeah, I was also trying to see if I could find not a stabilizer, an optic for my gun, because the parallax has an optics attachment and a barrel attachment. So I was thinking about grabbing, or I think it's an underbarrel attachment, but yeah, I was thinking about grabbing like a zoom before heading out there, because I was thinking of that last part in the weird sort of radioactive zappy room, but I couldn't find one. So eventually I just kind of gave up. I was like, all right, you know what? Fine. We're just gonna go. We're gonna get bold. So of course we took our favorite ship. Here we go. Yeah, we know this part. So once we actually get downstairs, then I'm gonna probably just let it play and then play and or pause. Okay, yeah. So this part was great. So here's the first thing that made me kind of wonder, because it was kind of late. It was actually about this time yesterday. So it was about 11:30. And I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm up for, a full run. So just in case, I want to be ready to go back upstairs if necessary. So first, repooling everything. Got to make sure, all my clips are ready to rock. Because this is like a bunch of like half-used clips from like the previous run. So I'm like, okay, we're gonna make sure it's clean, it's ready to go. And at this point, I'm like, okay, well, that's cool. Let's prep. We're good. And then first, we're gonna make sure I go upstairs first to kind of check through everything. So I was ready to go. Except I learned something. This time through. When I go back in, notice there's only one option. You don't have the ability to go back to the the lobby from this point. But it took me a couple of clicks. I'm like, just waiting. Boy, it sure is quiet. Well, let's try clicking it again. So I go over to check it. At which point I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, well, I can hang out in here, I guess. Nah, never mind. I guess I'm going. So yeah, at that point I realized I was kind of committed. Of course, we got our two good friends always there. I kind of committed to myself. If I don't make it on this run, I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah, I just might as well give it a shot. I'm not really gonna be out too much if I fail, since I only had a couple of things on me. A little bit of radiation never hurt anyone, right? It's just a little bit. Making our way up. Oh. Boom. I also noticed that. You'll see, not only does the radiation comes through, but it's a heat burst too. So this part was a little surprising to me. Had a dude right off the bat, and then come around this corner and surprise! And another dude! I'm like, please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me. Fortunately, he didn't. It was really weird. However, behind me, Mr. Giant Worm did shoot me in the butt. I was like, all right, this is a good start, right? This is definitely a good start. I'm sure things can't go worse since I started off at 27% and bleeding. But then I realized, oh, I had pretty much cleared almost everybody out of the room right off the bat. That was pretty nice. And then started getting shot. And I'm like, from where? And then I realized this little shit in the corner. Fortunately, this part we know pretty well, but this was basically this could actually work. Because remember last time we went back and did the mission, tried to do a mission the second time, we didn't get that marker. We didn't get the upload data usage. So I'm like, okay, I think this is actually a completely fixed up version. But then I noticed 25, 24. I'm like, God damn it. I think I'm choking. So I was like, oh, this is not gonna work. I'm already at a freaking third degree chest wound. But we'll give it a shot. We're this far. Why not? Once again, if I die, we'll just go back, you know? I also noticed this time, by the way, that the server blade's in a different spot. So there are random spots that it'll drop at. That was kind of cool to learn. But man, all the stuff that we learned on, what was that, Friday when we did this run so many times, like I had absorbed all of that. We were down. We were full of knowledge. Nice. I bet those changes will mean something to people with Idrises. Or people that go inside Idrises. But yeah, I can see that. There's definitely room for change. Bow, 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 bow. Shoom. Friend I know has one, and all of a sudden the dining area was getting changed. Huh. This also didn't help. The first time, every single time I've run it, I have never gotten caught right there, but I sure did that time. Look at that, 18% left. But amazingly, still only that 1/3 degree chest wound. Multi-tool broken pipe thing was in a different spot. Yeah. I like that. I like the fact that it's a little different each time, you know? It's like you'll still know the system, but it doesn't mean it's always going to be the same place. And with 431, assuming nothing else gets pushed, we should be seeing some of those puzzles. Like there's pipe puzzles all around that worm spot in the center. And those should actually mean something too, which will be pretty cool. All right, so this time, now that I'm aware of what to do, I'm like, okay, I'm just going to gung-ho it. Ah! Oh, no one's there. Then I'm like, okay, well, you're not going to trick me this time. So I look around left and right because there was that guy down there before. No one's there. So I'm like, oh, all right. Well, then, this is where I'll be. So by the way, you'll notice, my arm and my chest are now tier 3 wounds. I was glad to hear that, though, because I felt a little nervous if I was going to have to rush that room. But now we can kind of do my favorite thing, which is, pop people as they come out one by one. Why rush a room? Why rush a room when you can have them just walk over to you? But as you can see, so far it's been pretty clean. But considering the 2 wounds, I'm like, I don't know. Not guaranteed. And then this guy was kind of freaking me out. I'm like, if that guy gets a good beat on me, that could be the end. Yeah, I'm like, okay, who's left? Who's left? Since no one's coming, it's time to go. It's time to get gone. Let's do it. Yeah, I see you. Could not get a good beat on him, though. The one catch with this gun is specifically how difficult it is because it has that big, electro burst in front, so it's hard to see if you're actually hitting them. You got to really get it lined up before you fire, and then you're kind of good to go. But then once you got him, man, you got him. I'm like, it looks clear. So you notice I'm like, I'm ready. I'm ready, you fuckers. Oh yeah, and at this point, I'm like, I've been flipping enough of these things. We got a safe spot. Let's get all those things lined up. But if I remember, I think I was really low on ammo by this point because I didn't bring a lot, if I recall. And so I was getting a little nervous. I'm like, ooh, am I gonna have enough? This might have been the previous one I was thinking of, but if I remember, I only ended up with, at this point towards the end, was it about 300 ammo? Yeah, 300 ammo. So it's like between it, I have 380 shots on a freaking auto rifle. Oh, yeah, I was like, wait. I know that sound. We're going to wait. Boosh. So I had to make these shots count because that next part that we're about to do, where we basically have the long distance shots. So I was like, all right, we got to make sure I have enough to count. I was very proud of this, though. Very cautious. Every single step made. None of them missed. I felt very proud of that. And then I was like, well, I'm already this far. Let's see what's in here. What do we got? Nope. I'm good. Don't need any more of that Cambrio SRT stuff right now. Oh yeah, and then I was double checking the tractor. I was like, well, wait, at this point, that reminds me, can I tractor if I need to? I can. By the way, that shirt that you just saw, doesn't that look like James T. Kirk's uniform shirt? Kind of that like limeish color. Boom. This is me kind of like, I think I can do it. I think I can do it. You know, psyching myself up. Pretty sure. Probably. Maybe. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I was like, I'm not even going to look at anything in there. I want to get this done. Okay, so this time, one thing I did learn is I'm pretty darn good at popping them one by one. And they do, the baddies do seem to take a while to respawn. Like, I haven't seen them spawn in here after clearing them quick enough for me to really notice. So I was like, all right, we're gonna do this systematically. We're gonna clean house first. Smartest move I could have smarted. Now the catch is, can I get the first ones? Can I get the first ones? Fingers crossed. At this point, I was like, well, what do we got here? I'll take that decon. Hell, I'll always take some Hemazol. I don't care about an oxypen. I have no need for an oxypen. Okay, now you die. I felt really happy with that hit. It was like, oh, I love it when it connects like that. Now these guys. That guy felt a little far, so I was like, all right, we got our move. We gotta move forward now. Bajoom. It actually would be pretty good. The problem is to get it to the point where it is powerful enough, you've got to hold that thing down. You got to basically get it down to max power. And the thing was, I'm like, this is not a place for me to do that. If I got better at it, I probably could. I could also have swapped out to a better sniper rifle for, you know, quicker responses. This guy does do the trick. What I probably would have done is brought a more like a standard ballistic auto rifle or assault rifle, and I think that would have done better. But I was too lazy to change it. Like I said, if I failed, I was going to call it a day there. Look at that, though. Okay, first floor or first level done. Fortunately, they're all wearing Sterling suits, which are, as we saw when I was using it, not the best. Yeah, look at that. Down to 176 and 80. So we spent roughly about 130 ammo already. So I was starting to feel a little nervous. I'm like, I know we've got at least 2 to 3 more platforms. So the next one's about, oh, that's right. I started looking up, but I was like, oh, I see, you little jerk. Now I'm a little nervous because it's 46%. I'm getting shot at, and that thing's about to launch. So I'm like, quick thinking. That was Destiny brain right there. I jumped up because I was like, I'm going to jump over this crate. And then I was like, wait, you can't do that in this game. Shit. Damn you, Destiny brain. All right, but now I'm clear. So now I can take a look and see who's firing what. There he is. Screw you, bad guy. That'll at least allow me to get over to here. However, unfortunately, we've now upgraded that chest wound to a 2nd degree. A little repooling. Might as well with the time we got left. Down to 217 ammo now. No pressure. Look up, buddy. That's why I'm like, where are they? I love it when it connects, man. Tick, 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 tick. It's like a little kiss on the arm. Mwah. Little kissy kiss. And there's that goon. Oh, but I didn't care. I was like, all right, we're moving. We're doing it. There we go. Now I got my new hidey spot. Now the weird thing to remember though is because I, flipped around, the next spot that I was firing on before is the one above me, which is a really weird experience. I did like this spot though, because I could attack both the dudes without having to leave my anti-radiation hole. Peekaboo! I love the throwing. You were talking about that previously, Riley. I love just throw it in the air. All right, and that was when I was like, all right, I think we're close. That's where I got to go. But before I do that, I was like, okay, we're going to be 100% clear. Got to make sure that the next spot's open or cleared, because last time we did this, that was what freaked me out when I was trying to swap out the blades, was I did not deal with this spot right here I'm at. I love how long it took me to realize, oh, that is a guy over there. That would be pretty hilarious. All right, so now look at that. I am down to 95 ammo. That's it. That's it. At a reasonable distance. I do have the SMG, but the SMG is not going to clear a big distance. I'm basically down to a clip and a quarter, roughly. But fortunately, in theory, that is the last guy right there. So now it's just me versus the world with 77 ammo. All right, so now I'm clear. At which point I'm like, wait, we can do this quicker. Yoink. Now we're in the safe spot. Upside down, but in the safe spot. So step one. This is, I think, what also confused me is when I was here last time, there was a data pack already in there, and that really kind of knocked me for a loop. But this time, okay, we copy the data, and this time I look down, look at that. All right, it's stored. We got it in our pocket, and that's where we got to go, to the ASD entrance there. And I wasn't fully sure if it was fully clear, so we decided to use this guy right here as our defense. This wall is great. And this is me double checking. Wait, do I have the server blade? Let's make sure I have the server blade. After that last time, I'm like, you just don't know, man. Can't trust it. And this also made me a little confused and a little concerned because this door is open. Okay, I've seen that. Not often, but I've seen that. But then that door is also open. That I haven't seen. So I was like, oh God, there's got to be someone around here. So I was like, well, what do I have the most of? SMG ammo. So I have the SMG ready to go, just in case. However, both of the core armor pieces in this room were there. I also grabbed this one because, might as well. I also learned I could not store while I had my gun out. I was like, how come? And I was like, wait a minute. Let's put the gun away. Now let's try it. There it is, store. Perfect. So we grab that, put it in my backpack, and then check out this one and grab that one as well. There we go. Proud owner of three. I could technically taken more, but they were not ones I needed. There were more desert armors. I've got like 3 of the desert cores now. Still no ASDs. But still nervous. So I'm like, if I was trying to, steal mission bits or people's cores and stuff, this is where I'd do it. Because it's the end of the line, man. You're going to be exhausted. See another desert armor core. So I'm like, okay, let's be ready. Let's stay behind cover as we make our way there. Quickly press the button. Go check to make sure there's no one waiting for the elevator to come down. And then I'm literally kind of leaning towards this for the entrance. Check to make sure no one's in there surprising me. And there you go. I'm like, oh, thank God. Now all I have to do is leave and not die. But considering, like, here, I'll move the mouse so you can see the time. Like, this is 32 minutes in, and I will tell you, 10 of it is me equipping and getting in there. So it's roughly, like, it was less than 27 minutes to get through the whole thing on a straight run. And that was pretty nice once I knew how to do it. And then I'm like, well, let's not be an idiot. Let's fix our problems before heading out of town. There we go. And I didn't wait. I just realized I didn't even wait for food or drink to replenish. I'm like, no, we're out of here. We're done. We're done. We're gone. Get the hell out of here. I got the thing I was trying to get. I am, not here, but once I get out of the hangar, I'm pretty much vulnerable, so might as well just get her going. I felt very proud of the fact I clicked that correctly on the first try. The Kruger L21 Wolf. When you really need to go pew pew. Damn straight, my adventure. Launch successful. Like sideways out, let's get out of here and get going as fast as we can. I'm not hanging out here just in case there's someone trying to be a jerk. I don't know. Yeah, once I was like, oh, wait a minute, Microtech, yeah, let's go. Let's see, we'll skip ahead a little bit. Skip ahead. Don't need to watch me quantuming. Ah, the blur of a sharp turn. Here we go. And so I start heading here until I'm like, wait, right. Yeah, we're going to put it away first. So I was like, well, number one, I've got the Geist armor. I'll pull those off. Despite the fact the real thing I want to hit first is that data, the blade. But the funny thing is, like, my brain kept going, no. You got to be very deliberate with that one. So we'll do that one last. Everything else we'll do because it's not in. It's like the inverse of the way my brain would normally think. But I'm just like, oh, I finally have it. I don't want to lose it. So do my favorite safe drop technique. Oh, that freaked me out too. So I was like, oh God, don't glitch. And then this is me double checking just to make sure that I don't have like another one. Like I'm not sending up and down the wrong blade. I'm like, we've got it here. We're this close. We can't mess it up now. We cannot mess it up now. So there it is. Send it down. And then I'm just like, come on, man. Come on. Boom. Hell yeah. Then I'm like, wait, I thought it said that last time. Do I get the blades? Ah, there they are, the 10 rewards. So I felt very good at this point. I was like, done. We got it. We're good. And I was like, I did notice, I was like, don't we usually hear like music or, like him talking or something like that? And then like, way to go. Congrats. And then I saw retrieve and I'm like, oh, do I need to do this to get the rewards? So I'm like, all right, I guess I'll click it. At which point I was like, oh, he must be retrieve talk to me. Except then I saw that. And then I'm looking around. I'm like, I don't see them there. Am I supposed to see them there? So I go in here and I'm like, okay, that's 10 blades. They are there. It's glitchy. Let's just send them down. Let's make sure they're there. But then I'm like, but did it send them? Like, this is all the nervous point because, you know, freight elevators. So I start going through, I'm like counting. I'm like, okay, there's 3, there's 5. Okay, we need more than 5 and we're good. There we go. There we go. And there they are. I have them. They are mine. The mission is complete. Life is good. And that was the mission. That was it. So I promised I would show it to you guys. Wasn't exactly live since I did do that on my own volition, but I kept my word. I told you I'd show it to you guys, and I done did. I showed it to you guys real good. I showed it to you guys like I promised, and that made me feel pretty good. So with that, it's also 12 my time. It's like 9 hours of streaming, guys. Well, technically 8 hours and 57 minutes because, of course, true to form, I was late to start. But there you go. We had a good time, I think, in my opinion. We played some Nimrods. We did some power wash simulator. We played through all of one playthrough of this bed we made. And as promised, I showed you the big final fun time adventure. So, hey, mission accomplished. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you guys had a good time. Hope you had fun. I will be back on Wednesday at the normal bat time, 7 p.m. Pacific. If you had a good time, please feel free to drop a follow over on the purple site, or a subscribe over on the red site, or a thumbs up. If you really enjoyed yourself, feel free to subscribe on the purple. Love you here. Happy to work on making stuff for you guys. We're probably going to be screwing around with a little more Star Citizen on Wednesday. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know the full plan yet, but hell yeah, had a blast. Hope you guys did too. I think it's time for me and the dog to get ready for bed. So 07s to everybody. Have a good night. Ciao.